mic was unmuted. That's okay. You can hear me talking to myself. All right. Fuck. Just. Yeah. All right. Okay, there we go. Hello. It's rather dark in here. Let's brighten it up, shall we? Try not to kick over my chips. Ah. There we go. I like the trippy lights. So, there was cheap Easter chocolate. So Rose and I loaded up. We're going to have steak later. Not too much later. Might start it in about an hour. Got sun chips. And jalapeno cheddar Doritos. So we're good for munchies. And the chocolate, and we're going to have the steak and the potatoes and the Caesar salad and stuff like that. And then, we're going to edit and stuff. But first, we should probably get some weeds happening. Because, it's nice. Delicious. Alrighty, so today we're going to work on basically just bang out some vids. We need some vids for Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So we're going to try to do 5 today if we can. And yeah, that should knock out a nice chunk. Chonkity chonk. So at the very least, we do need some timey-wimey Tuesday ones. So I thought we would start with Tuesday and work our way backwards. How's that sound? So we do have some Skyrim videos for the weekend. So in a pinch, we can just have those be the videos for the weekend. But, ideally we want at least one Multimedia Chronicles episode, obviously. So that's what we're going to do. It's going to be lovely. Well, let's move you over here. Yeah, there we go. Look, kids, it's Vegas. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, this is the one we were working on the other day. So what are all these ones we have here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so what's this one? This is Rambo, right? Rambo. What's this one? This is Samurai's a Ninja. Okay, probably won't do that one right away. Oh, we got some Criterions. That'd be good, actually. That might be a good Sunday dinner with Andre, maybe. Yeah. And let's see here. What's this one? We have Dark Side of Hollywood and TV. That'd be a good one. Yeah, that'd be a good one. And what's this? Comedy? Yeah, it's a good one, too. And what's this one? Is this just a little one? What is it? Oh, this is me talking about Combatler V. All right. So we could kind of want to hold off on the action ones for the moment until I'm ready to tackle the Chuck Norris and Ninja videos. So we could grab these 3 here and do those. That give us, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And then a couple of Timey-Wimey Tuesday videos. Yeah, these ones I don't think will take too much to do. Possibly. Guess we'll find out. What's this? Apparently, I've been watching Dracula adaptations over and over again, mostly Count Dracula 1970 and the Dan Curtis Dracula 1974, in case anyone was wondering, and the 1977 BBC adaptation. Excellent. Those are three that I like quite a bit, actually. I like all three of those. Good stuff. I just actually, greetings Andy Kishore. I just got the 4K upgrade of Count Dracula 1970s one. Severn put out a very nice set of that. You'll see all of those when I get to the horror updates. We've got a ways to go yet. I do like these jalapeno cheddar Doritos. Jalapeno cheddar. Try to have a little munch.
Unbelievable. This guy says he's a Star Wars fan, but he doesn't even have the Ewok movies. Those are the best ones. How can you call yourself a real Star Wars fan if you don't have the original Ewok movies?
I know. They're the best ones. Greetings, JL. Speaking of Star Wars, did you see what they're doing with Fortnite this season? It's all Star Wars stuff. It's crazy. In fact, here, why don't we look at the video? Where is it here? Okay, stop. Why are you going over there? Oh, no, go over here. All right. Here we go. You guys ready to check this out? Thought we might play this tomorrow if we get some more. Do some play. I gotta update that goal, by the way. We'll change it to the May goal in a moment. So here's the latest season of Fortnite and what they're doing. Just started. Oh my god, dude. They got X-Wings and TIE Fighters. Lightsabers, North powers.
The soil, reducing weed growth.
Wow, dude.
And
you couldn't wait for the trailer to be done?
Visual appeal of the area.
I mean, this I thought especially would be
of
interest to you.
Not exclusively organic in nature. It may be
so that's
the
I guess that was the game. Was that the gameplay trailer? Yeah.
Sheeting,
here's the cinematic trailer.
Temporary, such as bark chips.
Bark chips.
It may be applied to bare soil or around existing plants.
Look at that.
Mulching with manure or compost can be incorporated naturally into the soil by the activity of worms and other organisms. The process is used both in commercial crop production and in
this music is getting flagged.
And when
Marshmallow.
applied correctly,
Samurai Vader.
dramatically soil
Mace Windu.
Many materials are used as mulches, which are used to retain maintain soil moisture, regulate soil temperature, suppress weed growth,
Lightsaber duels.
cosmetics. They are applied to the soil
Darth Jar Jar, baby.
around trees, paths, flower beds to prevent soil erosion on slopes
All
and
right.
in production areas.
So,
for
are we gonna have
flower and
an event where we have to defeat
vegetable
the Death Star and prevent them from nuking the island?
mulch layers are normally 2 inches or
What do you mean, why is Dan Curtis Dracula a better shot than Count Dracula
centimeters
1977?
or more
Why do you think, dude?
when applied.
One shot on
They are
film, one shot on
applied at
video on a
various
BBC budget.
times
What do you
of the
think?
year, depending on the purpose.
It's just a difference in production value.
Towards the beginning of the
BBC
growing
television
season,
is not-
mulches
does not
serve
generally have a big budget.
initially to warm the soil,
Especially
by
in the
helping
70s.
it retain heat, which is lost during the night. This allows early seeding
Now
and
just a couple more.
transplanting of certain crops and encourages faster growth. As the season progresses,
But yeah, if you look at
mulch
Dan Curtis's Frankenstein,
stabilizes the soil temperature
very similar
and
production to the
moisture
70s
and prevents the growing of weeds
BBC style.
from seeds.
All shot on video, very low budget.
In temperature climates,
You don't
the
watch those
effect
necessarily
of
for the
mulch
production value.
is
You watch them for the
dependent
story and the
upon
acting and the
the
atmosphere.
time of year they are applied.
Have you
and
not ever
when
seen any like
applied in fall
British
and
television from the
winter,
70s?
Are
It
used
was literally all done that
to
way back then
delay the growth
because of budget.
perennial plants, and in the spring, or prevent growth in winter during warm spells, which limits freeze-thaw damage.
So yeah,
The effect
Dracula
of
77
mulch
basically had a
upon
BBC
soil
TV 70s
moisture
budget.
content is complex.
Dan Curtis's Dracula had a movie
Mulch
budget.
forms a layer between the soil and the atmosphere.
There was a greater divide back then between television and film.
Sunlight from reaching
terms of production.
the soil surface, thus reducing evaporation. However, mulch can also prevent water
Might be late.
from
Oh, if we
reaching
play
the
tomorrow?
soil
No worries.
by
I mean, I'm sure we'll play a lot.
absorbing or blocking water
Looks like a fun
from
season.
light rains. In order to
I've always enjoyed when they do Star
maximize
Wars
the
stuff.
benefits of mulch while minimizing its negative influences, it is often applied in late spring or early summer.
You have to
when
go to a
soil
recital.
temperatures have risen sufficiently, but soil moisture content is still relatively high. However,
Yeah.
permanent mulch is also widely used and valued for its simplicity, as popularized by author Ruth Stout, who said, quote, "My way is simply to keep a thick mulch of any vegetable matter that rots on both sides of my vegetable and flower garden all year long. As it decays and it
I saw that,
enriches
working
the
your way through
soils,
Kenobi.
I add more."
It's not that long.
End
You
quote.
can literally watch it all in one sitting.
Plastic mulch
Plastic.
used in large-scale
Literally the length of a
commercial
movie.
production is laid down with a tractor-drawn or standalone layer of plastic mulch. This is usually part
Star
of
Wars
a
month.
sophisticated mechanical
Does
process
it take you at least that long to watch
where
everything?
raised beds are formed. Plastic is rolled out on top, and seedlings are transplanted through it. Drip irrigation is often required, with drip tape laid under the plastic.
Well, I would like
as
to watch all of
plastic
Clone Wars, which
mulch
I've never seen
is
before.
impermeable.
All I need to do is rip the Blu-rays and then rearrange the episode order into the preferred episode order.
Materials used as mulches vary and depend on a number of factors. Use takes into consideration availability,
Greetings, Morgana
cost,
fan for life.
appearance.
We're just
the
learning
effect
about
it
mulch
has
here.
on the soil, including chemical reactions and
See, while we're
pH,
waiting for that,
durability, combustibility, rate of decomposition, and how clean
where
it
are we
is.
going here?
Some can contain weed seeds or plant pathogens.
Huh.
A variety of materials are used as mulch.
Actually, we'll wait until this is
such
done because
as
I need to
organic residues,
announce something
grass
before we
clippings,
get into it.
leaves, hay, straw.
Meanwhile, I guess we can
kitchen scraps, comfrey,
here. We're gonna start
shredded bark,
a different
sawdust,
nuggets.
shells, wood chips.
Yeah, I need to rewatch the
shredded
sequel trilogy.
newspaper, cardboard, wool,
Okay.
animal manure,
Now, oh
etc.
my God. Get out
Many
here.
of these materials also act as a direct compositing system,
Compositing.
such as the mulched clippings of a mulching lawnmower
There we
or
go.
other organics applied as sheet compositing.
Composting.
Not
compositing.
We're not
Not
talking about film production. We're talking about motherfucking mulch. God damn it.
There we go. Thank you very much for that, JL. Off to a flying start already with the bits this month. We're only, well, this is our first stream of the month. So, thank you. Thank you kindly. Let me put this here and... No! That's not what I wanted to do at all. What? Thoughts on Bob Iger blocking Lucasfilm from producing non-Star Wars content? What the hell is the logic in that? Are you sure that's a true story? That sounds very clickbaity to me. And against logic. Why would they want to limit their potential revenue with all the wonderful things that Lucasfilm can produce for them, you know? I don't understand. Why would they do that? It doesn't make sense. If that's the case, well, that's stupid. I don't know why anyone would do that. Because, I mean, that's just limiting your potential your potential revenue. You know? It is true it happened after Indiana Jones 5 flopped. Did it? I thought it did okay. I know the new game did phenomenally well. It's been getting nothing but rave reviews. I mean, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I knew about that. I torrented that as soon as they pulled it off Disney Plus. I'm like, yeah, no, I will not be denied the content I want because of stupid business decisions. Fuck you. I'ma go get Willow. Yeah. Actually, hold on. I think we might need to grab it from the timeline. Can we grab it from the timeline? There we go. All right. So we do that. All right. Well, let's see if we can find a source on this. Bob Iger, Lucasfilm. Fuck off, AI. The Force has left Lucasfilm. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, fuck off. Well, I'm not seeing anything recent here. Hold on. Past 24 hours. Well, that's a big claim. I gotta verify if it's true or not. Something about Bob Iger being replaced. I don't know, I'm on page 2. I still haven't seen anything. Fuck you, Critical Drinker. He just posts that everything is bombing. Well, let's look at Inside the Magic. This is all about Disney. Oh my god. Ah, no. Fuck off. Just everything. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. Why did I go here? Just let me read the goddamn article. Josh tomorrow taking over for Bob Iger this summer. Okay. Participating in place may seem like dull information. We provide a glimpse into the work of this search for its next leader. Okay, so it's not that he's being replaced. See, it's a misleading headline. That's why you got to dig deeper on these things. It's actually just being represented by this guy instead at some event, which might indicate some kind of internal shakeup, because obviously Bob has been trying to retire, but came back because the other guy was fucking things up so badly. Yeah, so... yeah, I don't see anything here about Lucasfilm. Can't remember when, but Iger's leaving again in a while, a year or two maybe. Yeah. Admits he has strategically killed a few projects. Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, again, it's a business. They're not making the money they need to make to please their shareholders. They kill projects. Killed a few projects that we just didn't feel were strong enough. Superhero fatigue. A lot of people think it's audience fatigue. It's not audience fatigue. They want great films. You build a guy. Okay. That's Marvel. Oh, this... what? The next Marvel movie. Oh, this is from a fucking year ago. Okay, how about actually giving me results from the past week like I asked for, Google? Jesus Christ. What's funny is I'm barely seeing anything from any reputable sources in any of these search results. Just go straight to AP News. Not... Oh, fuck. No. Oh my god. Huh? Oh, fuck off. You shot your own career in the foot. And or April. Star Wars. Oh my god. These results are all over the map. Well, I don't know where you heard that, but I'm not finding anything. So, I don't know what to tell you. I guess it may or may not be true. But anyway, as much as I want to browse social media all night, we got work to do. So, let's get to it. Is this the... Yeah, okay, so we want to do this. And... Doctor Who... Updates 2, I guess. What do we want to do? We want to do the books. Books next. Books, books, books. Just gotta wait for all the thumbnails and shit. Okay. That's Doom Watch. That's something else. Mysteries. Books. Here we are. We have the books. Should grab the grab all of these too. So we'll bring this in, put it there. Good, good. And actually we should grab our outtakes from the other one. Shit, I didn't want to load it there. Ah! Oh no, that's okay. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright, love. It's alright. Actually, let's just cut it out of here entirely. And then we'll drop it down there, move it down so we have it distinctly separate. Okay, there we go. Excellent. Now, okay. Oh, no. Here. And yeah, that's fine. And what else do we want here? I think it's possible we have not pulled the Jet Blast stuff, which we will need. Okay, so we're going to move this way over. And then this one is February, I believe. Yes. I did pull it somewhere. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Sort by type, please. Thank you. And we kind of did all of our... yeah, okay. So I think if we just drop these in here, then we're good to go. Yeah. So basically, because Jet Blast sent some books and stuff, we're going to do the Target Books update this week. It kind of ties into that. So we're going to have this as the 6 a.m. and then the package opening as the 6 p.m. So both on the same day. It was a couple years ago. What? But you said it was after the Indiana Jones 5 flop. That just came out. That was not a couple years ago. I'm confused. Watched Back to the Future for the Darth Vader reference. That's kind of a stretch, having that for Star Wars. Disney Plus removing Mighty Duck Game Changers. Is that one of their streaming shows? Or something? Well, shit. Oh, right, we're going to do the donation goal. And we don't need the marathon time remaining anymore, do we? Because this is not an editing marathon. Although I guess it could be. Indy 5 came out in 2023. No! Did it? Where the fuck have the last 2 years gone? I swear that came out like 3 months ago. Jesus Christ, what is up with my sense of time? Anyway, let's do this donation goal. So, I have to mention, there was a donation offline yesterday when I didn't stream. And that was... from Thomas Wright, $30.
Thomas Wright _ donated $30. I know you're not live right now, but I can finally support the stream again, so here you go.
Live. Not live right now. I'm deed. So, we'll start the new goal here for the merry month of May. And we'll start with, hold on a second here. Can we see how much, so how we do? We got up to 68%. A good chunk of that was thanks to the marathon. And I don't know why it's still saying undefined. It's so fucking broken, and I don't know why. I don't know how to fix it, or if even I can fix it. Anyway, we had $312 left. So, and some odd cents. $312.39 remaining. So, not too bad. Definitely one of our better months as of late. So... time to start fresh. Bam. There we go. 970 left. Already 3%. Thank you very much, Thomas, for getting us started. All right, well, hold on. You talked about it as if it was something that was literally just announced. Why have we not heard anything about this in 2 years then, if it was so long ago, right? Fuck off. Fuck off, geeks and gamers. You're not news. Grifters. Yeah, I knew about that. That sounds like a grifter. You know, I don't want to dive into this right now. I'm not in the mood to go digging. If you find it from a reputable source, let me know, because I'm not finding anything, and I'm usually pretty good with my Google Foo. Like, I'm not even finding any mention of that, be it from a legitimate source or otherwise. So, I mean, where did you hear that? That, I guess, is the question. What is your source for that information? What was the source that you heard it from? If we start from there, we can backtrack. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. What else? Anything else that's short and sweet? I don't know. I think we're good for now. Okay. All right. Where to begin? I think we were talking about starting with Timey Wimey Tuesday, just to kind of get those going here. Is this welcome back? Welcome back. Yes. Is this a retake or just a pause? But I've always... It's a pause. Okay. Hold on. We're going to move these to the end. Just while we're working on the Doctor Who stuff. And then when we switch over to the others, we'll put the others at the end. That way I can just jump to the end and drop the latest outtake into the mix. And then eventually we'll do like a compilation of outtakes. And it will be hilarious, I'm sure. Oh, look at all of the things that Z screwed up. Ha ha. Maybe he'll fart too. What is this? Won't be able to do that again until my card gets refreshed. Which, well, what do you use for the bits? I don't understand. Do you not use the same payment method for both? I'm confused. You seem to be able to buy bits in abundance. I don't understand. Those chocolate eggs were on sale. Normally $21 for a bag of 18 of them. On sale for $7. It's really good, like German chocolate or Belgian or something. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another Timey Wimey Tuesday Doctor Who update. This time around, I finally picked up a few more additions to the Target Books collection. Yes, as you know, I've been slowly... Can you see these? Yeah, you can kind of see them. I'm slowly pulling together the collection of Target Books novelizations of the classic series. I've got all of the First Doctor, about half of the Second Doctor, a chunk of the Third and Fourth, most of the Fifth, about half of the Sixth, half of the Seventh. Yeah, I've got a lot of gaps to fill, is the point there. But, yeah, some of you might recall a story that I've told many, many times over the years. Of back in the 90s, I had a box of books and comics and audiobooks, and, well, that box went missing during a move, and I lost like a whole bunch of stuff from my collection. Amongst those things were my Target books. Yeah, now I didn't have anywhere near a complete collection. I've actually got way more now than I ever had then, but I've always kind of wanted to collect. Ever had then, but I've always wanted to hold on. Had then, but I've always wanted to reacquire the specific editions I had. So that's part of what today's update is I got a couple of those back in the collection for the first time in literally 30 years. So pretty excited about that. These ones are particularly important to me personally in my journey through Doctor Who fandom, being a Whovian. And these ones are particularly special in my journey through Doctor Who fandom. These ones are particularly Yeah, see how much faster it is when you just have them right there. Definitely makes a difference. These ones are particularly special to me personally because they're some of the first Doctor Who novelizations I ever read, and in some cases were my introduction to those particular doctors and their legacies. And then in addition to that, I got a few of the more recent novelizations, some of which had never been published. And in addition to that, I got a few of the more recent novelizations, some of which, in addition to those, I also got some of the more recent novelizations of classic stories, some of which had never been novelized before. So, kind of cool to finally have those gaps in the collection complete. For many people, for the first time ever. Really, for the first time ever. And in addition to those, in addition to those, that's too big of a pause. In addition to those, I also got some of the more recent novelizations of classic stories, some of which had never been novelized before. So, kind of cool to finally have those gaps in the collection complete. Really, for the first time ever, because those gaps had never been filled before. And really, for the first time. And really, for the first time ever, because those gaps had never been filled before. Other than, there were some fan novelizations and such. Anyway, enough preamble. Let's get to the update. Doctor Who Target Novelizations. Today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. Welcome back. Okay. What? Ted 2 is on the way. Some money left to order the combo pack. The combo pack? Did you get the Flash Gordon edition? I don't know how available that still is. No, what the hell are you doing? That is not what I selected at all. Fuck's sake. Oh, hee hee. I'm gonna do this one. Target. And since most of them use the neon tubing logo, abracadabra, abracadabra. Yeah, we could use this one, I guess. That's good. Sure. That works. Okay, that Target logo is really massive and intrusive. Oh. We don't need the text to fly in on this one. Book. Update. Book. And Futura, where are you? Oh, actually, what was that article about the Doctor Who fonts? What? Well, where's the rest of it? This article is unreadable. No. This was the one. Yeah, here we are. Series opening and closing. There we are. Grotesque 1 to 3. Yeah, I wanted to try to get the neon tubing one if we could. Yes, Helvetica rounded bold. That's the one. Oh, the Helvetica font family. Okay. Let's put that in here. Okay. Can't believe I actually didn't have Helvetica. It just seems like it would be so common. Sure. Helvetica rounded bold. There it is. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to do this. Is it Windows? Yeah. Paste. Okay. So. Now. Yeah, no. Just, okay. Save. Close. We need to reopen so it'll scan the fonts folder. Yeah, there's a few pre-orders that and things that came out recently from the boutique labels that I definitely want to get, but it'll either depend on donos coming in now, or having to wait for my big Twitch payout on the 15th. I'm hoping I don't have to wait till the 15th, because if we do, I might end up missing some of them. Basically, all the marathon money went to rent and a massive grocery shop. We got lots of food right now. Should last us at least, the week. So we're looking for Helvetica. Where are you, Helvetica? Helvetica rounded. That's the one. Bold. No? Okay. Never mind. 36. What? What happened to the $2,000? What are you talking about? What $2,000? The $200? What $200? Are you talking about from the marathon, or? I just said it went to rent and food. That's what happened to it. You mean on the marathon? Yeah, rent and food. Yeah, about half of it went to rent. And then the other half went to food. So it went to things that we needed to live, which is what it was meant for, you know. You make money and then rent and food takes up. Yes, correct. Welcome to how life as an adult works. We can't just spend money willy-nilly on things we want. We have to get the things we need first. You know? It's called adulting. Maybe you'll get to experience that someday. I don't know. But yeah, there's kind of a joke that, you know, yay, I got paid. And then the next line is, bills paid, money gone. So you get to enjoy having money for a few fleeting seconds, and then the bills just eat it up. I doubt it with all these viruses coming out, and I did a bit back when I was working. Yeah, I guess. I don't know how to answer that. So, yeah, I mean, consider you're in a very lucky position in one respect, and that is all your basic life needs are taken care of. You don't have to worry about it. So, the rest of us got to do that our own damn selves. So, take care of our life needs, and then if there's anything left over after that, we might have a little fun money. But yeah, at least I got the rental assistance thing sorted out finally, so that's a little extra money we'll be getting every month to help out with the bills. So hopefully that means a little more of what we bring in from the show can go towards more fun things, you know. So... actually, yeah, we'll do this. And then this, I think. There. So that's why I posted that TED clip with the the job interview. Have you seen the show? Have you watched the show at all? There's only one season so far. I think it's like 6 episodes. Oh, the show is so funny. I love the episode where they both try weed for the first time. That clip of them coming down the stairs in slow motion is just freaking hilarious. I was surprised by just how legitimately good that show was. Like, I just died laughing in every episode. It's great stuff. A worthy continuation. Why do we have another line here? No, wait a minute. Why is there another video track here? We don't need another video track. Let's try to keep it tidy, people. Oh, wait. There's an event here. Where is this alleged event? Is it at the beginning? Is it one of the titles, maybe? I bet it is. Hold on. We can fix this. Yeah. That's what I thought. So we want this up here. And we want this. Oh, and these should be grouped. There we go. So that's good. And then this, same thing up here. There we go. So now we should be able to... Yeah. Ah! What? What now? Where? Where is this one alleged event? Down here. Oh, okay, that one actually makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense, because we'll need to Yeah. So bring that down. And bring that down. Yeah, no doubt, dude. Don't worry, I'll get high enough for the both of us. Okay, and why is this so long? How do we end up with it being an extra? I don't know. Yeah, it shouldn't be that long. Hold on, go back. Yeah, there. Right, that's where it's supposed to be. I put an extra half second in there, I guess. Just to give it time to fully fade down, maybe. Sure, we'll go with that. That's fine. Your hired shit.
Chronicles. Welcome back.
Sure, that works. That's fine. Sure. So what insert shots do we have here? Is this just the outro? I think it's just the outro. I think we just have front covers as well, so this will be even simpler. Resurrection of the Daleks, Revelation of the Daleks, Warriors Gate and Beyond, the original Warriors Gate, Auton Invasion, Doctor Who and the Cybermen, Doctor Who and the Cybermen, Oops, and then Evil of the Daleks. Okay, good. So these will be pretty simple. It's literally, I'll put them on the shelf to show them, and then we just cut to that, and yeah, this will be really easy.
Welcome back. So those of you who know my sort of history of discovering Doctor Who and kind of...
Greetings, Hunter. Thank you. And howdy. And greetings, Tony. There is a song from World's Greatest Dad called When I Get High. Yes. I don't know if that's the original artist, but there is a song, and it's about, basically just some guy singing about all the things he meant to do, but instead he got high. So didn't do any of them. Wasn't there one, I was going to become president, but then I got high? It was that's a fun one. I always think of that whenever I'm feeling productive, but then the edibles kick in before I start, and I end up not doing anything.
Welcome back.
See, we're fine now because
So
I'm in
those
that
of you
groove
who
already.
know
But
my sort of history of discovering Doctor Who and kind of learning about it over the years in those glorious early days will know that one of my first exposures to Doctor Who was a photo of the Cybermen in a book about robots that I got. If you go back and watch my video, Journey of a Whovian from 2013, it was a video I did for the 50th anniversary, I go into considerable detail about that. So, needless to say, I'd always been curious about the Cybermen. I hadn't really seen them
World's
in the
Greatest
show
Dad.
other than Revenge of the Cybermen, and I don't think Earthshock had even
as
come out
Robin
yet.
Williams.
So, I wanted to learn more
Nice.
about them, and in particular,
I mean, I'm down
the
for
earlier
anything Robin Williams,
adventures.
honestly.
So, the 60s episodes just weren't available in my area in any form at the time. They hadn't come to PBS where I lived at the time yet, so I hadn't seen any. There was no way to experience those stories other than the novelizations. So I took a look at what was available and grabbed what I thought was the first Cyberman story, going solely by the title. We have Doctor Who and the Cybermen, which is not the first Cyberman story. It's actually the second one. This was based on the Moon Base, and the novelization's written by Jerry Davis, which is great because he was one of the original authors. Yeah, Kit Pedler and Jerry Davis, creators of the Cybermen, actually wrote the first 3 Cybermen stories, the 10th Planet, the Moon Base, and the Tomb of the Cybermen. So pretty cool that I got, you know, a novelization by one of the original creators.
Well, I'd packed a lot of like very specific factoids into my brain for this one, just like this. He wrote this one and this one and this one and da 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 da, just like rattling off all this like lore.
And it actually does have a prologue that tells you all about the creation of the Cybermen. So even though this was not the first Cyberman story, it at least gave me more information about their origins. And then we get into that
I went into all
base
this.
under siege story,
Interesting.
the Moon Base. I should mention also, this is one of those ones that has a lot of illustrations in it as well. Not all of the novelizations had that, but some of the ones from,
I guess we got to do digital zooms, don't we? I mean, I'm showing the pictures from a mile away. We have to zoom in on them. Fuck's sake. Well, I try to be, Hunter. He says, it's my favorite Canadian Liberal. Howdy. Says, I say favorite because you're civil and not combatant about politics. I'm sure most Canadians are that way. Well, yeah, I mean, anytime someone wants to have, like, just a civil conversation, absolutely, I will, you know, I give what I get, essentially. But if someone comes in here obviously just trying to stir up shit and, you know, troll or rage bait or whatever, then I don't tolerate that. They tend to just get themselves banned. So, once in a blue moon, someone will catch me on an off day and I might, like, rip them a new asshole, much to the entertainment and cowering fear of everyone else in the room. But generally speaking, no, I'm pretty laid back. Well, a lot of people don't, JL, and that's, you know, that's understandable because, well, as Hunter said, I mean, it can get quite heated and combatant. It's actually a good way to describe it. Yeah, I mean, my approach to things like that, I generally just take, I don't even necessarily like to say I'm affiliated with one party or the other, or one side or the other, because the lines are always changing, you know? It's like, we literally live in the world of 1984 in the respect that what the political parties represent changes and seems to change frequently. So I'm hesitant to really align, like, etched in stone with one side or the other. It's more just kind of, I'll go with whichever side seems to make the most common sense to me at the time. And at the moment, that's definitely the left versus the right. So seeing what's going on in the U.S., like, I'm not seeing sanity there. You know, just none of it makes sense. So a lot of people being hurt, and that's never a good thing. You don't want to become Anakin. You turned her against me. Chancellor Palpatine is evil. That sounded like Ringo Starr. Ringo Starr as Obi-Wan Kenobi. So basically, Anakin was just insane, who was convinced, well, maybe he was paranoid schizophrenic, actually. He was convinced that everyone was gaslighting him, when really he was just doing it all to himself. Wow. All right, I guess we got to do some insert shots here because I'm holding up pictures and it would just be doing a disservice to my fine viewers who deserve nothing but the best I'm able to give them. So, God damn it, that's what we're giving them.
The first
roll it
Cyberman
back.
story, going solely by the title. We have
I bet he loved
Doctor
it.
Who and the Cybermen.
I bet he loved it. Have I banned Robin Williams or something? I notice you just keep saying Williams. Let me check. Oh, you're not allowed to see this. Look away. You not pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Hold on. Let me see here. God, I don't even remember how any of this works. It's been so long since I went in here. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh no, that is what I wanted. Okay, hold on. Or no, I'm always going into Streamlabs. It's not Streamlabs, is it? It's Twitch. It's Twitch. Out of my way. Hold on. If I do this, yeah, I can do this over here. Let me see here. Oh, I gotta turn the marathon alert off too. Oops. See, there was a lot of things I had to reactivate for the marathon yesterday. And then I thought I'd turned everything off for the regular stream today, but it doesn't seem to. How about in fucking Streamlabs again? No, here we go. I think it's community. No. Oh my god, I don't know. Isn't there like a... Hold on, let me see here. Oh, for sure. Can you imagine how hilarious that would be, having Robin Williams just doing his thing while you're playing Fortnite with him? Like, how amazing would that have been? Moderation, here we are, I think. Let me just check here. Oh my god. Resort TV, Epcot. Yeah, I think some of these I can get rid of. I was obviously in a cranky mood that day. Oh my god. I'm even feeling generous. A few of these are going to stay blocked, though. Because they have to. God, yeah, the racial slurs can stay blocked. I think most of them are, anyway. Alright, there we go. Them save stuff every day. I'll talk to them, but I don't want that stuff thrown in my face anymore. Who what? What who? The Wacky Land of Cyrodiil. I haven't. I haven't played it yet because I don't have it yet. But definitely one I plan to pick up at some point. The channel I mentioned? Oh, that channel. Yeah. Gotcha. And that's fair. I mean, like I say, they're not doing the kind of content that you originally followed them for. So, that's it. I think it's safe to say that they just changed their content. That's what they want to do now. So, that's it. They're the Epcot channel, you know? Yeah. You like a little more variety. The Wacky Land of Cyrodiil. I did, what's the thing I posted on Discord? There was a clip See if I posted it there. Maybe I didn't. Well, never mind. There was a clip of just a couple of glitches, and it was pretty funny. Oh, wait a second. I might have it on Blue Sky. Let me check here. So it's mostly just promoting my stuff. No, it wasn't this long ago. Well, I don't know. Anyway, it was just showing some of the glitches, and it looked really funny. If I find it, I'll let you know. Sorry, I'm still trying to find it. I'm sure it's here somewhere. I'm just gonna hold on. I'm just gonna search my own name here. From me. Get all the pure comedy gold that I post. Oh yeah, this was fun, this song. The all-timer.
Bro, what is this new filter? Bro, why they fuck?
Let's make that a little bigger for y'all.
Bro, what is this new filter? Bro, why they fuck?
There you go. That's a good one. But that's not what I was looking for. I was sure I'd posted it here somewhere. Yes, I went down the tune hole the other day. Such a bizarre comic. But I like bizarre comics. So, there you go. I swear, oh yes, and you know, the obligatory hot goth girl posts. Always got to share those when they appear randomly in my feed for no reason. Certainly not that I've intentionally curated it that way or anything. Yeah. Oh, more tunes. Yeah. I swore it was more recently, but it may not have been. Whoop. That is 100% true. That is from Poltergeist, and it was rated PG. I was gloriously traumatized by this scene every time I rewatched that movie. I loved it. Steven Spielberg's hands, by the way. He wanted to do all the tearing himself. Freak. Okay, now we've gone back a fair ways. We've gone all the way back to WrestleMania now. To the dawn, the new dawn of the Multimedia Chronicles. Wait a minute. I wonder if it's in my YouTube watch history. Let's find out. YouTube. History. You see all the weird shit that I watch. What was I looking for again? Something. Even remembers your random cat videos, you know. Bro, what is this new filter? Yeah, okay. Lisa Bonet, Marissa Tomei. So you can follow the rabbit holes I went down, but like in reverse. It's weird. So Wednesday, maybe Wednesday? Oh yeah, this guy keeps trying to claim my Skyrim videos. Get your copyright people in order, dude. They're making you look bad. So you notice I blame the people in charge of that and not the artist himself. Yeah, he needs to sort his people out. Monkey. I've forgotten what I'm looking for, but I hope that when we see it, I recognize it. Yes, all this is weird shit that comes up in my shorts. So I'm just like, well, that looks weird. I'll check that out. Shogun Warriors. I was going to put one of the commercials in there. I don't think that would get flagged. Yes, I watched some strange things. Oh, this is cool. Some kind of boyfriend-girlfriend sci-fi music duo. Alien Life. Oh, yeah. I remember when I was looking for that because I wanted it for the Skyrim video. I used it for the flashback sound. I was trying to figure out where the incident that got me suspended from the college occurred. So I did a little flashback in one of those. So you'll see that in an upcoming episode, and you'll see what I did. I was pretty pleased with how it turned out. It was fun. All right, well, I don't know. I don't even remember what we were looking for. Yeah. And I'm surprised I'm unable to find it because I swear I posted it everywhere. I swear I posted it everywhere. And that was it. That goes right back to the return. Oh yeah, this thing. You don't know why Snow White's on here. Disney is halting the production of live-action remakes after the failure of Snow White at the box office. You all owe Rachel Ziegler an apology. She saved the world. That's good. And I did track down the source. See, I like to bring receipts. It's important. I feel it's becoming increasingly important to actually have sources, you know. Oh yeah, I think a lot of the Tales for All are on YouTube actually, Grant. So yeah, I mean, if you just want to check out the movie, go for it. I think the Railrodder's on there too, the Buster Keaton one. So yeah, you can probably watch most, if not all, of that stuff on YouTube if you just want to check it out. Great movies, yeah, but yeah, a lot of people have been talking to me about that one, The Dog Who Stopped the War. It was, you know, either that they remember it or they are intrigued by it. It was like as if they took like how I pictured my childhood when I was making my forts, but actually visualized it the way I imagined it. Right? If that makes sense. My forts were never anywhere near as spectacular as the one in that movie, I'm telling you. But yeah, that was great. It's a fun one. And it's kind of, and it is very Charlie Brown like now that I think about it. I never even thought of that parallel, but it's actually very accurate in terms of like you know, the kids both act like kids, but also have like their sort of wise beyond their years aspects as well. You know what I mean? So, which is very Charlie Brown. But yeah, it's good. So what was this? Getting horny? Oh, going through my random posts. To be fair, everybody does. So, well, yes, correct. We just generally don't announce it in chat. I'd just like everyone to know I'm getting horny right now. Okay. Carry on. But just know that I'll be here horny while you carry on. So you had a collage incident also? Or college incident? Oh. It drives me crazy because I swear I watched that like a ridiculous number of times. Maybe hold on, maybe it's, can I check my shorts? Can I check my shorts? No, my shorts history. Yeah, just shorts. I see all of the shorts. Oh, okay. Hold on, maybe. Yeah, here we go. Okay. That's as far back as we go. Is there farther back shorts? But here, more shorts. Oh, it's per day. Okay, so that's yesterday. I see how they're doing it. Okay, so by day. And yeah. I like Tizzy. I like Goose Wayne. Yeah. Ask a Ninja, of course. We are absolutely going to use some of these green screen clips. Some days I didn't even watch any shorts, apparently. Crazy, huh? Okay. Good old Rhea Ripley doing a yeet for the fans. I was looking for the best version of that clip that I could post in the wrestling channel on Discord. And we got... Huh? Huh? Yeah, some days I literally did not watch any shorts. Crazy, eh? You can see, I guess, how much I've been cutting back on my social media, really. In terms of like the regular stuff. Yeah, it did not go back this far. Okay then. I should probably put the potatoes on. Le Guerre de l'Etux. Everybody enjoyed the Conan update today? I gotta get the boom arm for my tripod so I can do the closer look and unboxing. I still haven't unwrapped it. I want to save that for the video. But I gotta be able to get a proper angle with the camera, and I needed an attachment for that. So originally the plan was to do like kind of update, closer look, kind of back and forth. But because I put a pause on the closer looks, because I want to get that boom arm, it allows me to do the straight down view, so I can use the macro lens and get like proper uniform focus across the entire thing instead of a slightly askew angle. So yeah, instead we've just been doing like back-to-back updates. So I feel like it's going to end up being back-to-back closer looks. So you're going to like just have a tidal wave of updates and then a tidal wave of closer looks at all the stuff you saw in the updates. and then another tidal wave of updates and then closer looks on all those. You know, I was originally intending to alternate a little more, but that's all right. I don't think anyone's going to complain either way. It's just that you guys don't really care. You just want whatever video is going up today, we're down. And that's cool. It's more at my own, like, I'm just torturing myself because it's the whole thing of like visualizing it all like a TV station. So I want to stagger the content to have a nice variety to keep everybody interested, but you guys don't care. If it's an update or a closer look, I mean, honestly, those both get about the same amount of views. So, yeah, I don't think anyone cares one way or the other. It's like, whatever, Z, just keep them coming. Whatever you want. It's good by us. Like, okay. You got it, then. I see, look at this one. The update got almost double the views of the closer look that went up the same day. So, I don't know. I thought that was a pretty nice closer look, too. We got lots of closer looks at things. Which one's cracked 1,000? Hey, yeah, it's Frank. Like I say, the man's a legend. You know his packages never disappoint, so I know everybody likes to tune in for those. And the first Doctor Who update. So, yeah. No. Meh. 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 Yep. Alright, let's get this out of the way. Okay. World's Greatest Dad. Excellent. This is really good, by the way. I watched a couple episodes on Discord along with anybody who cared to drop in, and then watched another one after. I'm about 13 episodes in now. Really enjoying it a lot. Combatler V. And I just recently learned, apparently from the same people who made Go Lion a few years later, so that would explain why the stories are so intense. Huh. Nice. So I guess Funk is collecting those cinema cups, eh? Neat. Damn, look at all those steel books. What's this massive, chonky steel book? Like, holy shit. I didn't realize he had, like, such a huge steelbook collection. These are all steelbooks. Wow. Impressive. That's pretty awesome. Is Funk here? No. I'm sure he would find that funny. Oh. Trying to see, what's it say? What's that scribbling over the Multimedia Chronicles logo? It just says media offline. I guess it just means we're not accessing it currently. Alright, so we gotta do insert shots. Did we pull up a new track for that? What? Why are you doing this? There. Thank you. Thank you for being correct and proper. Yes, we did. Okay, so we added in a thing. Okay, so I'm just gonna go for a smoke. Not bad. First break. We got our workflow for the evening. I think this will go nicely. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for a smoke and then come back. I'm not sure when Rose is coming back. I don't want to start this take too soon and then have her not be home yet, so I don't know. Anyway, oh, it's one of the cats eating and one of the neighbors stomping around. Yeah, I'm not sure. She had a date tonight. Yeah. So anyway, I'll be back shortly. Enjoy some clips, which I'm sure will be hilarious. We've been doing more random clips as well, so hopefully there will be more new stuff in the mix. We've been trying to be a little more diligent with that. I have a button on my Stream Deck too, so yeah. Clip button. Alright, I'll be back. Hulk lighting. Yeah, it's just kind of big. I guess it is purple and green, isn't it? So you got green skin, purple pants. There you go. Hulk lights. Ah! Pretty much be guaranteed you'll find me right at the end. So just go until you hit the end, and you should find me there. Everybody wants to be at the top with the A's. They want to all name themselves Aaron Aardvark, so they'll appear right at the top. And just to be safe, Aaron Aardvark 001, so they'll appear right at the top. But no, motherfuckers. I think in the opposite direction. Z. Go right to the end, because nobody wants to be there. But you know what? It's just as easy to find as A. Just takes one extra step. So, do I want a bunch of people who are just going to crap out at A and call it a day there? Or do I want the people who will do that one extra step to find me? You know? To see what's in the Z section. Yeah. Those are my people. The Z people.
You're gonna get us killed. Time's up, Blake.
God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was trying to give him the hypo. I just, like, shot him in the balls. And for some reason, he took offense at that.
You must be infected.
We're off to a rockin' start here, folks. We haven't even bumped into the thing yet, ever. Not even once.
Time's up, Blake.
What? Oh, was I, like, still alive in the background even though the game was over? That's hilarious. Okay. I just heard a little bit of that. And it totally sounded like the... the little things were singing along with the lounge music. That was incredible. I am absolutely grabbing a clip of that. Stop. So eventually I just had to ban it entirely to make... And of course we can't take the car in. Can we? No, you can't fudge it. It just will not let you go in there. Man, this clip thing,
Never mind.
it's random.
You can fudge it.
But it sure loves this clip. The clip thingy loves fudge, I guess.
I thought, we'll try it.
Clip thingy loves fudge. And then ebooks. 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 No. I prefer physical books because I don't like having shelf space. It's just nothing. Like, is that it? Do I just have to do everything myself? Like, seriously. Anybody can do clips. Anybody. Just clip the little... You just click the little clapper board, and you can make a clip. Anytime. I'm sure we'll be fine. I don't believe anyone would shoot us. Yeah, just give them a bunch of, like... I don't know, cuboid shit and whatnot, and paper airplanes and things. Sure, and just a random box. And then more stupid paper airplanes and cuboid things. and like a ghostly, fucking terrifying woman in white. What the fuck? What? And that's where right where we ran out of time. La 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 la, do 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 do, la ha ha. I skipped for joy. I killed everyone. La la la. Okay. Jesus. 3 health. Wasn't there a Big Jim 76 says, "Don't do drugs, kids." Uh-oh. Too late. I already took 5. And for the munchies resulting therefrom, we got another bag of these. The sun chips. Quite good. I don't know if you guys have them where you are. I'm not sure how common these are, but basically they look like this. Yeah, so they're whole grain chips. So I gather they give you fiber. Rather than just cancer. No. Mm-hmm. So we're working on the next batch of MMC episodes for the next few days. Everyone seems to be enjoying the daily updates. Yeah, you've had these, Jim? They are tasty. I just wish they had a few more varieties of flavor. We just got cheese and, what was it? French onion, I think, was the other one. But I often get those, like party mixes that have the little versions of these in them. And I just got to thinking, well, that's one of the reasons I buy that party mix. Why don't I just buy the sun chips? It's so sad what's happening to retail. It's funny. I feel like it's literally becoming Dawn of the Dead, but without the zombies. Just the dead, abandoned malls. When we went to vote, it was in the old Sears building at one of the local malls. Sears, gone. They were huge. That was an anchor store for that mall. Gone. Just a huge vacant warehouse of a building now. I was looking around and just thinking like, wow, this place is so dead. But Rose was having the opposite reaction. She's like, wow, they really brought this place back to life. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? Half the stores are closed. It's like, yeah, but half of the other stores weren't even here before. So, I don't know. Maybe there's something of a revival happening. I don't know. I remember visiting my childhood mall in Markham. And this was back in the 90s. And even then, it was a ghost town. Hardly anything was there anymore. I think there was the drugstore. And that was basically it. But I remember that mall when I was going to high school near there. It was hopping. That's where all the kids went after school. Play at the arcade. Check out the comics at the comic store. Check out the books at the bookstore. All of them gone. They even used to have movie theaters there. Gone. The Dawn of the Dead remake actually filmed in the corridor that used to lead into the theaters. That's the corridor where I tried to get into RoboCop at age 15 and where we were turned down. I'll have to point that out at some point. Maybe do a little video. Games and TVs. Yeah, my Best Buy also sells like home appliances, like dishwashers and stuff, and refrigerators. Like they're just desperate for sales. They're just selling anything now. The Quantum Leap series. Are you talking about the original series? The Blu-ray set? I assume. I still need to get that one. I need to get it and watch all of it, and then I can be sad with everybody else at the last title card. Oh, yeah. I mean, I used to do that with my local Future Shop, Best Buy. I had like there was sort of a circuit I would do through all the different stores. Check out all their media sections, and they were huge. Back in like the early 2000s to early 2010s. Aisles and aisles of media. And then fucking streaming happened. People chose convenience over quality. Not entirely ununderstandable. Convenience will always win over quality. Look at the success of McDonald's. Well, I mean, streaming I like as a, going to the video store alternative. Or you can just kind of watch something to check it out. Which I'll do, and then if I like it, I'll buy the Blu-ray. So, So it's my Blockbuster, basically. I use streaming like Blockbuster. The only downside is there's a lot of stuff that's only on streaming. So I was like, oh, I like that. I'd like to get that for my collection. Well, you can't. Okay. At least they're not all like that. Like, Paramount puts out all the Star Trek stuff. So that's good. And then, you know, Disney's starting to put out more of the Star Wars and Marvel stuff. Yeah, exactly. Jimmy just says, I used to love to go to Best Buy because of the movies and music. Now they are gone. Mm-hmm. I've always said, like, who they should have been competing with was not other big box stores. It was Amazon. If they had just price matched Amazon right out of the gate, people might have been more inclined to buy more there. You know? That's what they should have done. They would have kept that alive. At least kept it alive a little longer. But what ended up happening is people would just use the stores as a showcase to look at the physical item. Then they go and buy it on Amazon for, you know, a fraction of the price. Free shipping with Prime. So, yeah, and I remember talking to the general manager of the Best Buy where I worked, and they were aware of that that's what people were doing. It's like, okay, what are you going to do about it? You know, and it's like, oh, well, we'll price match. So it's like, okay, why aren't you already price matching them, you know? People want convenience. They don't want to go to the trouble of having to go to the desk and ask you to price match and double check. No, they just want that price, period. If you don't have that price, they will go to where they can get that price, which will inevitably be Amazon. They don't mind waiting 2 days to get that cheaper price. So, anyway. What do I know? I mean, it seems like pretty simple math to me. But I was just a lowly tech guy, so what the fuck did I know, right? I'm pretty sure I told him that all that, too. If only he listened, we might not have all lost our jobs a couple months later. Oh, really? It was misrepresentation, I guess, of the content. I mean, that's fair. I fully expected that went nowhere, but at least it shines a big old spotlight on one of the big issues with that type of content. That's one thing I gotta say. Plug. If you have Twitch Prime, I notice a lot of the PC games they've been offering lately have been through GOG. Which, as you know, GOG, everything is DRM free. And you can download the executable and own it forever. You own it when you buy it through GOG. Oh, hold on.
so cute.
So you know I'm streaming.
That's fine.
Okay.
We went thrifting and we found her cosplay. And I gave her the flower thing. And we shook hands. And yeah. She thought I was in like my 20s.
Oh, really?
And I was like, I mean, I've had people tell me I give that vibe. But
Give that vibe?
I guess, yeah.
Well, since Rose is home, we should probably get the food going.
Are you making the salad?
Sure.
Okay. Thank you.
Don't start, Church. Church, it's enough. You're not going out in the night. No. Come on. Great. What'd you do now, Church? Right. I'm just going to get the food going here. So I just have to wash and poke the potatoes, put them in the oven, and they're fine for a bit. But then we're going to make Caesar salad. So I just have to quickly whip that up and then divide it up between Rose and I. Put in some extra croutons because you always need extra croutons. And then, yeah, and then just kind of leave the potatoes for a bit. When they're about a half hour in, that's when we put the steak in and do the mushrooms. What? I just changed the water. You saw me do it. Oh. The little beasts. goodness. Whoa. Meow. Meow. You hear that? That's Eclipse mowing around. She's a little goofball. I will have a pink egg. Ooh, psychedelic. She was just meowing her head off a minute ago.
Really?
Yeah.
She's excited.
I know.
Oh, you didn't touch the potatoes then.
Well, I haven't finished preparing them yet.
What?
I still have to clean them.
I don't need to shave them, do I?
Mm-mm.
No? Okay.
Just, poke the eyes off
Yeah.
and just scrub them under the tap.
I'm so fucking hungry. I got the bacon one. Yes, I just cleaned it.
Which one did you get?
The bacon one is on sale.
Bacon one.
There's the bacon seasoning.
There's like bacon bits or something?
Yeah. It's really just the Caesar but with bacon.
Yeah.
That's the name. Also, Michaela's just as adorable as I thought she'd be.
That's good.
I expected her to have a higher pitched voice, but it's
really?
very similar to my outfit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, it's not low, but it's like very chill.
That's good.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm watching a bonus episode of Love on the Spectrum.
I know, right? But no, it was really cute because her prescription is so high that it makes your eyes all buggy. It's done?
That's nerd so potatoes are in the oven. Rose made the Caesar salad. She couldn't wait. And I'm just going to quickly wash the pan that I'm going to use to make the mushrooms when it's time to do the mushrooms. And hello, Kralatin. How's it going? Thank you for greeting my chair. I'll be back shortly. All right. So Rose put together a nice Caesar salad for us. Yes, indeed. I do enjoy Caesar salad. This one is bacon Caesar. So apparently there's allegedly bacon bits in here somewhere. Unless Rose took all the bacon bits. I don't know. Oh, and no, I did not get that one. It's one of the few big sets I didn't get, actually.
I think you got like all the bacon.
Did I?
I had maybe a couple pieces of mine.
Oh, I was trying. Oh, there's the bacon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you want a bacon?
Yes, please.
Here's a bacon.
you go.
You're welcome. Apparently I got most of the bacon, and the reason I couldn't find it was it's actual like proper chunks of bacon. I didn't realize. I thought it was gonna be like these little,
It's like big wads.
yeah, like little bacon bits, but that was actually pretty impressive. Yes, there was definitely a lot of shopping yesterday, Carlatin. A lot of groceries. It was basically thanks to the marathon that we were able to do a big grocery shop. It was also thanks to the marathon that we were able to get Rosie some summer clothes. And, yeah. So it was thanks to the marathon we had money for basically anything after rent. All hail the marathon. It did. It did. Worked out with literally 2 hours to go. Cutting it just a little close there. And I got the letter today from BC Housing, snail mail, giving me the good news that I'd been approved and how much we're getting and all that good stuff. It would have been nice to have got that letter like a few days ago. Anyway, at least it's all official now. Can relax on that one for a while. So this month we're going to have a little more fun. So the goal for the moment is basically help Z get some pre-orders. More stuff for the Multimedia Chronicles. Until January, yeah. Well, and the hope is that by January we'll have other things already going, so burf. Definitely. But yes, good, wholesome, nourishing groceries. They had a sale on case lots, and one of the things was like single-serving fruit cups, like all natural. Del Monte, I believe. But So I got the one with very much thinking of What Remains of Edith Finch. The guy who was living in the underground bunker eating the peaches every day. That's what I was thinking. It's like, yeah, peaches, that's where it's at. So I got basically a box of 20 of those peaches fruit cups. So there we go. They're quite tasty. Hey, greetings, Great Red Shark. Long time no see. Hope you've been keeping well. I was just having some Caesar salad. We're in the process of making steak dinner. I had to put the potatoes in early because they take longer. And then giving them about a half hour, and then after that, gonna put in the steak and the mushrooms. But to start, we had Caesar salad, which was quite tasty. Yeah, I mean, sometimes like we've had grocery deliveries before. Just sometimes. What?
How long until steak?
Well, I don't know. We gotta. How long for the potatoes?
Like 20 minutes.
Okay, well, 20 minutes until the steak even goes in. So.
And how long does the steak take?
Like half an hour.
Okay.
How long does steak take? Yes. Well, yeah, I mean, spending $300 for groceries isn't that unusual. Like, how much do we spend? Probably around 200. And but that's just for the two of us, and the cats. But the cats, you know, their stuff is cheap. But so, yeah, no, maybe actually 250 when you factor in the cat stuff. And that's, I mean, I look at it, I'm thinking like, okay, this should last us a week, maybe. You know, like it feels like a lot when you get it home, but then when you actually see how much you got, it's like, it's not really a lot, you know? You feel like you've stocked up for the apocalypse, and then you actually start putting it away in the fridge and see how little it actually is. You're just like, nope, this is about a week if we really stretch it. Anyway, let me see how that's coming along. See, what I forgot to do is take the steaks out beforehand. So you want them to not be icy cold from the fridge. You want them to be relaxed because it's a muscle. You want the muscle to relax. Not have, you know, I was in the pool shrinkage, tightness, constricted. Is when it's relaxed, you put your spices on it and it gets right in there. It's all tensed up, it just bounces right off like fucking bullets off of Superman's chest. Already $30 for May. Yeah, well, here's hoping. We'll probably be doing a little more gaming, at least to check out the new season of Fortnite. All Star Wars stuff, apparently. Looks pretty neat from the trailers. It's just strangely disproportionate from this angle. Squidward smells good.
I'd rather that than some of the other shit
Yeah, we got, also, JL dropped a mulch earlier. Not sure if you caught that. I did not update the thingy. I think he dropped the mulch right in the middle of us watching the Fortnite trailer, so, you know, it made it even more of an event. He did. He's up to 25,000 already, which I guess is just from this stream alone. Damn. Never miss a day with JL. Seriously, dude, though, thank you so much. Free comic book day, yes, it is. Rose is actually volunteering at the local Comic Con. We also got some cheap leftover Easter candy. Some chocolate chickadees and some chocolate balls. I mean, eggs. I've already had 4 of the chocolate eggs. Don't judge me. 66. That was the latest, I think. Everything is hurting over. I'm reading an over 1,000 page book about the construction and formation of a church. Okay. That sounds incredibly dull. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man. IDW just rebooted the TMNT comic saga. Love the 2011 series, which was ongoing till 2023. Yeah, that one, I heard some bits and pieces of that run. But, yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that's been rebooted, you know? I mean, the IDW series was a reboot to begin with. So, I'll be back. Don't touch that dial. Hope there's lots of new clips in the mix. We've been doing more clips lately. Here's hoping. Alright, I'll be back.
Fudged it.
God damn it, eh? What the hell, Jezebel? I just noticed where you were. What are you doing? Why are you under there? Did you get... How did you get under there? There's like literally no way... Yeah, you'd be able to really guard well from there. That's great. Who's that? Mountain Man.
Mountain Man donated $5. I bet you can squeal like a pig. Wee ee ee. Wee ee ee ee. Wee ee ee. Wee ee ee.
That's some excellent piggy squealing, Brian. Excellent. I think I know who Mountain Man is. Are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time? No, no, no. We're not doing that stupid vortex again.
I will be so glad when I can talk like a normal person again.
I know, eh?
I don't remember the last time I had a cold.
I do. Last week.
This is not cold. This is laryngitis.
Convoy.
Okay.
I had COVID during the Christmas holiday.
I don't know if we want to
Yes,
take
we
it.
know.
Then. Do we really want the battle bus? Oh shit. Well, they're fighting us anyway, so. Oh, hold on.
Oh, hey, Fat Force on at 11 o'clock in the evening.
Yes. Oh,
We're being raided. Datanoi mouse block. That's how I read that.
the Hulk lighting. It's just kind of big. I guess it is purple and green, isn't it? So you got green skin, purple pants. There you go. Hulk lights. Ah! Might take 1,000 to clear them. I guess. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that makes sense. Eh? I mean, to clear the jar, there's a lot of emotes in there. You know. I guess you literally have to outweigh them, right? Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God, dude. Whoa. Holy shit. Pretty much be guaranteed you'll find me right at the end. So just go until you hit the end and you should find me there. Everybody wants to be at the top with the A's. They want to all name themselves Aaron Aardvark, so they'll appear right at the top. And just to be safe, Aaron Aardvark 001, so they'll appear right at the top. But no, motherfuckers. I think in the opposite direction. Z. Go right to the end, because nobody wants to be there. But you know what? It's just as easy to find as A. Just takes one extra step. So, do I want a bunch of people who are just the Z people. That's all you guys. Hi, Z people. How's it going, Z people? Greetings, evil nerd. Pillars of the Earth by Ken Follett, if you're interested. I am definitely not interested, but thank you for those who might be. You're wearing green underwear right now. Wow, how very reverse Hulk of you. So it is almost time to do the mushrooms and the steak. Glorious, glorious moment. So I was just thinking the next sort of big batch of updates I need to do. Well, I still have a couple more anime updates to do. We need to finish up those. One of them is a medium dive on Robotech. But there'll be a very brief educational part at the beginning of that one. I'm not going to go too deep on it, even though I could and would, but no, it's going to be, let's keep them short and sweet ish. And then the other ones I need to do is all the sci-fi stuff that I got, which is God, we haven't done any graphic novels. Fuck, I have so many graphic novels that I picked up over the past few months. Like, a ridiculous. Filled in so many gaps in so many collections. It was fantastic. Epic. Got some manga as well. Some really big, important ones, too. So, yeah. So, manga. Some more anime. Anime that ties into the manga. All that good stuff. And then graphic novels. Like enough to fill up probably a year's worth of Comic Book Wednesdays. But, That's okay. That's fine. I just gotta film them. I've been kind of debating how I want to do those. I was thinking I'd have to tidy up a little bit in my room where the library is. But I thought if I filmed those segments in the actual graphic novel section of my collection, which is rarely seen on camera. In fact, I don't think it's ever been seen on camera. So, yeah, could be interesting. Change of scenery also. So that's what I was thinking. But I got to do that. And that's something I wouldn't really be able to stream because I would be in the other room. I can't really bring you guys in with me, right? The camera don't reach. So, yeah. So I guess I'll just do those secretly when nobody's looking. I don't know. I could probably hide most of the mess by just, camera angles. Only film the shelves. Make sure the shelves look clean. That's all they need to see. Just the shelves. This is shelf land, where there are only shelves. So, anyway. Hey, thank you, whoever is pressing every emote under the sun on YouTube there. Appreciate that. Love the love. Some kind of chaos over there. I don't know what's going on. Did she just give one of the cats a bath or something? I don't know. I'm confused. Pillars of the Star Wars. After Star Wars dies down, I might get back to SpongeBob. Hey, whatever. Go wherever your ADHD interests navigate. And then hyperfixate on that for a while because of the autism. And then let the ADHD change your direction again. Just go with the flow. So, that's what I try to do. Just go with the flow. All right. I need to put food in oven. steaks are in the oven. So now, just gotta get the mushrooms going. Alright, here we go. Potatoes. Oh, hi. uh. 67 mulches. It's amazing. I think I might have seen something about that. That Star Warsy XCOM-y game. Oh, alright. Just gotta check on the mushrooms periodically. Okay, I'll be back. I should probably check on the mushrooms. That's what all the cool kids are doing. Checking on the mushrooms. Yeah. All right, yeah. Mushrooms needed a little more butter. They just kind of went, sucked up everything that was in there like a sponge. So, yeah. Anyway, put some more butter in there, and they're fine now. Happily damp. I have become happily damp. Giggle snort. Alright, I'll be back. What are you doing, Missy? Oh, misadventurer? Hmm? Mushrooms are done. Just flipping the steaks for the last few minutes. Home stretch at last. Just waiting for the steak to finish up. It'll just be a few minutes. Zero Company. Yeah. I think I saw a trailer for it. I thought it looked interesting. That sounds familiar. I'm sure I saw something about it. Something about it. get back to Batman Beyond at some point. Yeah, I need to see that at some point. I hear it's quite a good television show. I have the DVD set. I have to get the Blu-ray. Blu-ray. Crazy. Crazy daisy. Everyone liked the Conan update today? A lot of people were wondering if I was going to get that set. I was wondering if I was going to get that set, but then I had the means to do so, and so I, well, got that set. There's a couple different versions of it out there, but I wanted the one that just has everything. So, but I think most, if not all, of the content that's in that set is also available in other editions. Just waiting for the steak to finish, folks. Gotham, yeah, I need to watch Gotham one of these days. Oh, there's only 5 eggs left. Well, I can't have an uneven number now, so I think we'll just even that up. Gotham should have had more seasons. Well, I mean, 5 seasons is a good run for any show, dude. I don't know, I thought they'd kind of wrapped up all their storylines after 5. Sometimes all you need is all there is. A Bruce Wayne variant? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if that would have fit. But I suppose, you know, if they ever went to Gotham for some reason. I can't think of any reason why they would have met, though, that early on. It was really more when they were in their superhero personas that they came to each other's attention. Oh, Batman Begins. Yeah, around that time, Warner had this strict policy about no live-action Batman, other than in the films. So they just literally couldn't bring him into any of the shows. That's why they did Birds of Prey, something they could set in the Batman universe that didn't necessarily have to have Batman in it. It's just kind of an alternate universe version. So they could have things set in the Batman universe, but they couldn't have Batman in them. You know. So it's kind of silly. But, I mean, we got some interesting shows from that period. Bruce could have been investigating Lexi in season 6. Would have been an interesting story. I suppose. But they had Arrow at the time, so... gotcha. Good old Arrow. When they won't let you use Batman, use Green Arrow. Alright, I think the steak's probably done. I'll be back.
you ever played Gran Turismo? I wasn't asking you about it. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I forget to put the sign up? That was the distant kitchen sounds ASMR portion of the show. Hope you all enjoyed that. Okay, so here we have the first steak dinner we've had in a while. Thank you to everybody who showed up to the marathon and helped to make this possible. There we go. Lovely steak dinner. So baked potato just with butter, sauteed mushrooms in garlic butter, and then steak with coarse ground pepper, granulated garlic, and barbecue sauce. Steakhouse barbecue sauce, no less. From Bullseye. I think it's Bullseye. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Bullseye. The actor who played Arrow. Yeah, it was a different Arrow, though, right? Like, it wasn't the one from the show Arrow. See, that I might be interested in, a young Oliver Queen. I think that was one of the things that originally made me interested to watch it, was because I heard there was a, that Green Arrow was in it. I guess he's going. Now we'll be getting some protein. We should probably take advantage of that. Let's have another 4 here. Get real crazy with the editing. And by crazy, it's like 1 or 2 more insert shots than usual. Whoa! Slow down, bro. A little done now. More than I would normally like. But, they were very thin compared to what we used to get. For like the same price. So, yeah. My timing usually assumes a thicker cut. It's hard to compensate. It's still quite good, though. It's like just on the more well end of medium. Oh, I've been forgetting to eat my mushrooms with it. Because the steak on its own has so much flavor. I wasn't even thinking twice about it. It's like, nom, nom, nom. I'm like, oh, yeah, mushrooms. But, yeah, the mushrooms make all the difference. They turn an already good bite of steak into something really magical. Sorry about all the squeaking there. I'll grab a couple. Yeah, see, like that. Nice big one. Yeah, that's the stuff. This is so damn good. Thanks again to everyone who made this possible so close to rent time. Rose and I definitely appreciate it. This is sort of the one big treat one. Steak is not cheap these days. Well, not that it ever wasn't particularly expensive, but lately it seems to be more so, like beef in particular. Don't know why. I mean, all our beef is from Canada. So, I don't know. We do have some other cuts here, like we do have some from the U.S. Or at least we did. We probably don't anymore. I have had liver. My mom made it for us a few times. Not my favorite. Just found the texture and flavor, honestly, to be odd. I don't know how to describe it. It's very uniquely its own. But, yeah. I prefer just kind of, muscle tissue when it comes to meat. I don't feel the need to sample every internal organ. Nice. Lots of pepper on that one. I always use the coarse ground pepper. I like it has more flavor to it, I find. The thing that's great about beef is it's really hard to screw up cooking it. It's just kind of one of those meats that lends itself to a limitless ways of preparing it. I think largely because there's just so much natural flavor in the meat to begin with. It's like the black shirt of meats. Just goes with anything. Hey, well, there you go. And I've heard that certain meats like that can actually be quite high in nutrients. The liver in particular, I think, is definitely one of them. Yeah, so Mom prepared, I guess it was beef liver. And then I remember going to a Chinese food place. And I mean, it was Japanese. I think it was a Japanese. One of those places where they cook the food on the table in front of you. It's also kind of a show. Well, one of the things, I think it was like an appetizer, was chicken livers. Which I'm sure you can imagine are barely a bite. So Yeah, I remember that being quite nice. So that's the tenderest bit right there. Part of the sawing is not necessarily the toughness of the meat, but also the dullness of the knives. Been using these knives for quite a while. The meat is actually quite tender. I don't have enough mushrooms on my plate for these last few bites. All done?
Yes. There you go.
You're welcome.
Haha, I beat you.
You also got your food before me. We'll get some more mushrooms. I'll be back.
People think I'm just a carburetor because I eat so fast that I just kind of like vacuum everything up and then it's gone. One thing that sucks is Mom and Patrick would always be like, eat slower, blah blah blah. Now you can't fucking control that. I would just chew at a snail's pace and then get overstimulated and just chew.
More shrooms. Ow. Probably too many. But can you really have too many? I don't think so. I'm sorry to disappoint you, by the way, Goddess. You missed me eating chips earlier. I might eat some more chips later, so stay tuned. Yes, sun chips. I kind of went to town on those sun chips. Man, they were good. I also got some Doritos. Good old jalapeno cheddar. Oh, yeah. Make a little little pile of mushrooms here that I can skewer as they slip away. No, there we go. And then put it on this piece. There we go. Look at that. Oh, dropped one. We'll just stick him on there like that. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. The aforementioned pepper. Oh my god, that was good. Whoo! Mercy. That was good. Well, I've got meat in my belly. Well, I've got meat in my belly. That's better. I gotta be productive. So we're gonna get productive again in just a moment here. Just wanted to have the food and some fresh weeds to really take advantage of that additional protein, but we were still like in the middle of the previous weeds. So that's a lot of weeds. We'll see where that takes us. Probably somewhere both wonderful and strange. Well, who you calling yeller? Huh. I'll have a chocolate just before I go for a quick break. Chocolate. It's odd there doesn't seem to be any branding on the actual wrapper. I mean, that's it. They want you to forget their name. Just get you addicted to their delicious chocolate. See, that sounds more likely. Because that's often how these things go. That's why I always say check the source. Sometimes that's accidental. Sometimes it's very intentional. is a lot of the grifters will just cherry pick something from a story. It's like, oh, well, the part I quoted was technically true, you know, but they'll embellish and, you know, just full on make shit up. So, yeah. Nothing but Star Wars forever. Yeah. The Star Wars channel, where you can Star Wars while you Star Wars. Star Wars. Star Wars. Nothing but Star Wars. Give me the Star Wars. They never end. Yeah. Right, break. All right, I'll be back. Enjoy some clips, and then I'll be back after the clips. Yeah. Here they come. Get ready. Warning, incoming clips. Warning, incoming clips. $54. There you go. Yes, Carlton says this is the premium content we unlock. All right, we got an enemy. Here we go. Jesus. That used all 4 shots. Well, there you go. First time shot with the BFG 9000. And I can drop down and grab some of that guy's loot.
Come on.
Yes! Proud daddy moment, folks. Alright, try to finish him with the knife. Damn! There they are. Take down a top dog camp. Okay, excellent. Sweet. We got. There. Maybe? I don't know if that was the right one. Yeah, it was this one. There we go. We got it. There we go. Okay. Now head out here, and it's probably a cinematic. Yes. Well, crap. It's not, well, it's not even that I need to be quicker. It's like I'm getting to the corner and he won't turn. Like, he just won't.
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck it, no.
Oh my god. That's hilarious.
Okay. Whoa, Nelly. I understand the universe. Ah, I forgot everything. Damn it.
You're gonna get us killed. Time's up, Blake.
God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was trying to give him the hypo. I just like shot him in the balls. And for some reason he took offense at that.
You must be infected.
We're off to a rockin' start here, folks. We haven't even bumped into the thing yet, ever. Not
Get
even
away from
once.
me. Time's up, Blake.
What? Oh, was I like still alive in the background even though the game was over? That's hilarious. All right, here we go. Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck you and your goddamn spears. Oh my god.
What's happening?
He hit both of us. Shit. Goddamn bats.
Trying to hit this guy. Yep. Yep.
Punch the shit out of him. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
What?
Where?
Huh?
Yeah, those are quick to power bombs. You're not getting away. You're not getting away.
God, jail.
You got this.
The other one does the chain, by the way. Nice. Nice. One more. Nice! Fuck yeah, dude! You took out that whole squad! You took out that whole squad by yourself. What does the chicken say? Yeah. A tick of health here. Fuck! I missed it. There we go. Mad Max kicking butt. Hey, welcome, Thomas. Thank you so much for the offline dono. I reposted it for everybody earlier. Oh, my sliver of health left. Holy shit, man, we got him. With my little sliver of health. Oh, man. I went all Rocky Balboa on his ass. In the damn mirror dimension again. We just can't get away. That's why I'm just wiping my nose here real quick. So I know you're about to ask, so I'll just tell you. We are working on some videos. Got 2 Doctor Who ones for this Tuesday. So I basically thought, well, let's see if we can get everything done up to Timey-Wimey Tuesday. So we'll start from there and work our way backwards. So that's what we're doing. So we're starting with the Doctor Who's and going from there. Let me just move all this malarkey and nonsense out of the way. There we go. Okay. Just cleaning up my screens here. Hiding all the porn. All right, here we go. Bam. Into nice, clean, G-rated Vegas. So we are doing a Doctor Who Target book update.
Welcome back. So those of you who know my sort of...
Okay, do we have the right fade on that? Yeah, I think so. Just gonna double check. Yes, okay. Good. That's what I wanted to know. And we determined we're gonna need to do some digital zooms because I hold things up a lot.
So those of you who know my sort of history of discovering Doctor Who and kind of learning about it over the years in those glorious early days will know that one of my first exposures to Doctor Who was a photo of the Cybermen in a book about robots.
I should probably put an insert of that. Do I have my original pictures? Yes, I do. I just have to... Hold on. I think I can actually pull the original pictures that I used for that segment. I just have to get behind here. I'll just be a moment. That? Oh, that was another hard drive. Okay, hold on. What am I looking for here? This one. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, just had to make sure I didn't unplug anything that would fuck with the stream. Oh. I just unplugged my card reader for now. We should be fine. All right, 2013 to 2014 archive. So it might have been around here. Package. Huh. Okay. Oh, God, I was doing green screen. Must have been right before I discovered the magic brush. Stereo audio. Where the hell's all the Doctor Who stuff? Okay, we got some Doctor Who stuff here. Uh-huh. Oh, I did reviews of those. Interesting. With stills. Time of the Doctor reaction. Do I just keep doing this throughout the year? I guess starting in November. Epic eyebrow shot. Okay, so 2014 then, I guess. Oh, hey. These are like... There was another time Vermin Art actually helped me out with the Voltron logo. I forget what it was. It was when I did my closer looks. He helped me out with that. I needed my title coloring to match the... Alright, well, hold on. Let's just see. Whovian. No. Did you miss all of my explanation of what we're doing? Oh, May. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I guess I wanted to make sure it was... I made a mention of a video from 2013. So I need to pull some pictures that were used in that video for this video. And I will also link to this video in the description. Okay, so that's one of them. Oh, this was the ones that Vermin Art did for me. Okay. Oh, right, yeah. We gotta find... So I'm finding where the original footage was for that video and seeing if the pictures I need are there. I do recognize some of these pictures from that video, but... none of them are the ones I'm looking for. Oh. See, it all depends when I was editing it. I might have pulled up some more pictures. Well, first things first. We'll put this one over where we need it. Okay. I was showing the Dragon Ball Z cropping. Yeah. It's pretty awful. Uh-huh. And that's it. Cyber 6. Okay, so this would have been when I was editing it. May again. It's just May. So they should all be in here. Okay, I guess we gotta find the cover again. Actually, one more search here. Robots. Is that it? Robots of Death. VHS. Great. I think it was 1976. Was it 1976? Hold on. Take the... I think it was from Penguin. Sometime in the 70s, I don't remember. It should be one of the first results, honestly. I could just pull it off the shelf over there, but that's all the way over there. really seem to be getting much in the way of different results here. That's the one. Robots, fact, fiction, and prediction. (1978). There we are. Excellent. Hey, that's her. It's Jazia. Yes, Jazia. Exact matches. The largest resolution that you have. Possibility. Sometimes with Facebook, it just goes to Facebook. It doesn't go to the specific page you wanted or post that you wanted. Hello. What's up?
Good night, the great spawn point.
Good night, issue of my loins. That's what my dad used to call me. It's like, thanks, Dad. I'm glad you just think of me as jizz. Really makes me feel appreciated, you know? Yeah. Oh, hey, there it is. It actually went right to it. Well, holy shit. And it looks like it's just an upscale of the one we already have. So, fuck that noise. Bullshit, man. Well, I mean, I know exactly what picture it was of the Cybermen that were in there, so, Hubermen. Yeah, let's do Cybermen. 1968. Thank you. That was the one. Is there a version of that image that isn't cropped to 16 by 9? Good morning, Funk Monk. Visual matches, please. Oh, come on. Piece of shit. Fine. Yeah.
Donkey.
Donkey. Yeah, see, all the resolutions I'm seeing, I recognize them as widescreen resolutions. That one isn't. Let's take a look at that. It's not a big picture, but... here. Okay. Oh. Fuck off. The hell was that? Alright, so that's the cropped one. There. Oh yeah. No, we definitely see more in this. We'll save this one. Kind of annoying we couldn't find the full version. Not actually JPEG, it's WebP. We will save it. God, so tiny. We will save it as a PNG. And there we go. Oh, thank you. Take one and take two. I wonder why. Nerdy Frag. Oh my god, that's also Scully. Holy shit. I forgot that Nerdy Frag was another one of her many names. That's hilarious. Well, I mean, I guess we can just download the video. No. Oh my god. Stop hitting all the wrong buttons, me. Put it in pics. So just gonna grab a little piece of it. Got the chocolate for something sweet, got the chips for something salty. So we're adapting a trilogy of books, but the rights went to Paramount after a few years. Well, that's what happens when you drag your feet on projects. You end up losing the rights. So I wonder if Disney's going to buy Paramount just so they'll own all the things that Paramount has their fingers in. So Indiana Jones and Dragon Slayer. I'm sure Dragon Slayer is top of their list. I feel like Disney tries to distance themselves from their dark period, yet I think they should embrace it and have another one. A longer one. An eternal one. Some of my all-time favorite movies are from Dark Disney. Dragon Slayer, Tron, The Black Hole, Something Wicked This Way Comes. I never saw Watcher in the Woods. That's the only one I haven't seen. I saw The Devil and Max Devlin in the theater. It was my introduction to possibly both Elliot Gould and Bill Cosby. Actually, no, Bill Cosby I knew from Fat Albert, and Sesame Street. But I didn't really know his work beyond that. But it was fun seeing him as the devil. With poor Elliot Gould as the hapless chap who has to deal with him. Yes, The Black Cauldron was another one. And I think that was it. Crazy, because I remember having, like, multiple test copies of this. Because I was so happy with how the intro turned out, blending the Doctor Who theme in with my own thing.
Of discovering Doctor Who and kind of learning about it over the years in those glorious early days will know that
Return
one
to
of my
Oz,
first exposures to Doctor Who was a photo of the Cybermen in a book about robots that I got. If you go back and watch my photo of the Cybermen in a book about Cybermen in a book about Cybermen in a photo of the Cybermen in a book about.
I don't know why that's so hilarious, but it's never not hilarious. So,
Cybermen.
Right, Cybermen. Where do we want to put it? We'll put it over here, I guess. Book about Cybermen. I mean, yeah, we'll do this one.
Cybermen in a book about robots that I got. Robots that I got. Robots that I.
Okay, and we'll put the robots book. Why is this so small? You said it was 1,000. Fuck's sake. Hold on. Yeah, 1,000. 1,000 Amazon. Did I go there and it gave me the small version? Is that what happened? Piece of fucking shit. Save that. Bam. Yes. There we go. Alright. 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 And I'm surprised that that picture, or a picture of this ilk, is not anywhere to be seen. Alright, anyway. Let's see. So, is this one? Yes, thank you. Robots.
Robots that I got. You go back. If you go back and watch my video, Journey of a Whovian from
a second. So if we go...
You can watch my video
What? Hey, another 35. 35, don't you know?
Thomas Wright _ donated $35. Here's another dono just 'cause I can and want to.
Well, thank you very much. I sense possible enthusiasm for all of the productivity, and I appreciate that.
You go back and watch my video Journey. You go back and watch my video Journey of a Whovian from 2013. It was a video I did. It was a video. It was a video I did for the 50th.
Well, thank you kindly, good sir. Appreciate that. So. Yeah, see, we just want to do this a little bit. No. God damn it. Bumped the dono goal up by... Yes, you did. Another 3%. I think it's only... Yes, $5 away from 7%. Hold on a second here. There we go. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Fix your shit, Twitch. Or Streamlabs, whichever one it is that does that. Just fix it. Stupid. Yeah, I guess we gotta do these all on their own, don't we? Fine. The Geiberman.
You go back and watch my video Journey of a Whovian from 2013. It was a video I did for the 50th anniversary.
We can just do that as a cutaway. That's fine. That works. Okay. So now... I'm going to bring that up. Kind of want to bring it all the way up. And it's in sequence. Okay.
You go back and watch my video Journey of a Whovian from 2013. A photo of the Cybermen in a book about robots that I got. You go back and watch my video Journey of a Whovian from 2013. It was a video I did for the 50th anniversary. I go into considerable detail about that.
Huh.
So, needless to say, I'd always been curious about the Cybermen. I hadn't really...
Huh? Oh, yeah. Try to keep up, Funk. Jeez. I'm going to put some polysporin on my fingers. They're a little irritated by the eczema. should help. Just gotta be careful not to touch anything with the fingers that have the cream on them. Yes, indeedly doodly. Okay. The new headphones came in, by the way. Huzzah. What? The fuck? I don't know. Okay.
Really seen them in the show other than Revenge of the Cybermen, and I don't think Earthshock had even come out yet. So I wanted to learn more about them, and in particular the earlier adventures. So the 60s episodes just weren't available in my area in any form at the time. They hadn't come to PBS where I lived at the time yet, so I hadn't seen any. There was no way to experience those stories other than the novelizations. So I took a look at what was available and grabbed what I thought was the first Cyberman story, going solely by the title. We have Doctor Who and the Cybermen, which is not the first Cyberman story. It's actually the second one. This was based on the Moon Base and novelizations. So I took a look at what was available and grabbed what I thought.
Okay, hold on. Do we have a track that we haven't used for anything yet? No. Okay then. So we still need our digital close-ups track.
Was the first Cyberman story, going solely by the title. We have Doctor Who and the Cybermen.
Okay. Looks like as good a place as any.
We have Doctor Who and the Cybermen, which is not the first. We have Doctor Who and the Cybermen. Which is not the first Cyberman story. It's actually the second one. This was based on the Moon Base, and the novelization's written by Jerry Davis, which is great because he was one of the original authors. Yeah, Kit Pedler and Jerry Davis, creators of the Cybermen, actually wrote the first 3 Cybermen stories: the 10th Planet, the Moon Base, and the Tomb of the Cybermen. So pretty cool that I got, you know, a novelization by one of the original creators. And it actually does have a prologue that tells you all about the creation of the Cybermen.
Yeah, like we'll totally be able to read that, I'm sure.
Cybermen. So even though this was not the first Cyberman story, it at least gave me more information about their origins, and then we get into that wonderful base under siege story, the Moon Base. I should mention also, this is one of those ones that has a lot of illustrations.
God damn it. I'm holding them too low. So... we bring these down.
Of illustrations in it as well.
Yeah.
Has a lot of illustrations in it as well. In it as well. Not all of the novelizations had that, but some of the ones from I guess. Well, not all of the novelizations had that, but some of the ones from I guess from the 70s, I think, did, and it was wonderful. So it kind of gives you an idea of what the story might have been like visually. So it wasn't until years later that I actually saw the story, and I think it was actually when it was incomplete.
Right.
So I just saw the.
Come on.
Matter of fact.
God damn it. Such bullshit, man. Oh, we'll have to redo a cut or two there. No. We didn't even do the that was my fault then. Yeah, that was my fault. I should have been paying more attention to I usually save after every edit.
Which is not the first Cyberman story, it's actually the second one. This was based on the Moon Base. And the novelization's written by Jerry Davis, which is great because he was one of the original authors. Yeah, Kit Pedler and Jerry Davis, creators of the Cybermen, actually wrote the first 3 Cybermen stories, the 10th Planet, the Moon Base, and the Tomb of the Cybermen. So pretty cool that I got, you know, a novelization by one of the original creators. And it actually does have a prologue that tells you all about the creation of the Cybermen. So even though
Yeah.
it's not the first Cyberman story, it at least gave me more information about their origins. And then we get into that wonderful base under siege story, the Moon Base. I should mention also, this is one of those ones that has a lot of illustrations in it as well. Not not all of the novelizations had that, but some of the ones from I guess from the 70s, I think, did, and it was wonderful. So it kind of gives you an idea of what the story might have been like visually. Of what the story might have been like visually. So it wasn't until years later that I actually saw the story, and I think it was actually when it was incomplete. So I just saw the, as a matter of fact, was it this one? No, it was not. There was, no, it wasn't that one. Hold on. It was this one. Actually, hold on a second. Let's go back.
That was a bit of a mess.
As a matter of fact, yeah, it's right here. We have
much much less of a struggle.
So I just saw the, as a matter of fact, was it when it was incomplete? As a matter of fact, yeah, it was right here. When it was incomplete. As a matter of fact, yeah, it was right here. When it was incomplete. As a matter of fact, yeah, it was right here. We have Cybermen. Cybermen.
Huh. That would go better up here. Yeah.
Cybermen, the early years. Yeah, this is one of the famous years tapes that came out in the 90s. So this contains...
Oh, come on!
Episodes 2 and 4.
Jesus Christ. One
course,
fucking thing.
Recognized it.
Stop. Holy fucking shit. Crashing. We're not even doing, like, terribly complicated editing. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll reopen it. No. This is why we save after literally every edit. If we didn't, we'd lose untold amounts of work. Always when I'm feeling most productive, that's when it decides to fuck with me the most.
As a matter of fact, yeah, it's right here. We have Cybermen, the early years. Yeah, this is one of the famous Years tapes that came out in the 90s.
Why have we got... Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, no, that's okay. We got the duplicate. Good. Fucking hell. So what happens if you hold down control while you're moving something, it duplicates it. Alright, so that's back to normal. We're going to close that. To redo like one thing there. Which is nice. I like when we only have to redo one thing. Product placement. Doritos. Corn chip tortillas flavored snacks of goodness. When no other crunch will do. I like it the chips. You like it the chips? I like it the chips. Hey, Nando's. Are you reading back to the chat? Well, you can always go back in the VOD. That's why the VOD exists. There's some kind of buzz about Disney not doing any non-Star Wars content anymore with Lucasfilm. Specifically with regards to Indiana Jones. But all it was there was a TV series that they were working on that they decided not to go ahead with. Doesn't mean they're never going to do anything Indiana Jones again, folks. Just not that specific one. And that was basically it. As we just got all confused about where this news came from because I couldn't find it anywhere. Hmm. 7 episodes into season 2. Emotional episode. Who was in that episode? Like, who guest starred in that episode? Yeah, I've heard the new game is great. Everybody's been raving about it. Said it feels like an Indiana Jones game made by people who really just love Indiana Jones. Like, they really got it, you know? So, it's apparently really good. I like how they let you play the opening scene from the first movie. Oh, they might have. I don't know. I don't pay much attention to those. I just wait until all the news drops later. But, I mean, it is Star Wars Day tomorrow, so... You know. It's like Christmas for Star Wars fans, you know? They would recast Indiana Jones. Well, I mean, that's probably what they're going to do. You know, go with a younger iteration. I'm pretty sure Harrison's done with it now. I mean, he's done 5. He ain't getting any younger. It feels like they just want to put him in all of their major franchises before he dies. Don't recall a guest star, but it's an episode of Resolution. Okay. Alright. What was the title of the episode? I don't remember specifically what episode it was at what point and what season. But titles sometimes ring a bell. Well, I don't care about that. I mean, fine, have Grandpa Indy kicking butt, but I mean, there comes a point where, you know, it's time to hang up the hat and whip and maybe pass the torch to someone else. I mean, I'll still check it out. It's still Indiana Jones, right? But I have no opinion at this point because I haven't seen it. Maybe it sucks. Maybe it's great. I don't know. Haven't seen it yet. The recent game, however, is apparently awesome. I'm enjoying these Doritos too much. Oh, one breath, yes. I don't remember specifically what happens, but I do recall that one being an important episode. Oh, wait, yes, I think I do know. I think I do remember now. It's the one where Scully dies. No. It's the one where Mulder and Scully just have like a crazy makeout session for like half the episode, and you're like, wow. Yeah, that was the resolution you didn't want to spoil, right? Yeah, I know, totally. It's a big one. And it's called One Breath because they only actually come up for breath once in the entire episode. The rest of it is just them making out, like just full on lip lock, you know, drooling. All right. See? There you go. Confirmed by Thomas, who just watched the episode. So knows it to be true. With all the updates, what's my favorite pickup? Oh, God, I couldn't possibly just pick one. A lot of them were stuff that I'd had my eye on for a long time. So all of them. It's hard to say. I mean, having picked up so many things, I haven't had time to watch everything. I've watched a lot. Actually, I've watched quite a lot of stuff that we haven't even covered in the pickups yet. I have been watching some of the anime titles, like I've been watching Guy King and Combatler V. Enjoying both of those a lot. I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, some of the box sets are pretty cool and stuff, so I don't know. I can't possibly just pick one. Alright, so here we have... Yeah.
So this contained episodes 2 and 4 of the Moon Base, and of course I immediately recognized it as this. So actually this is kind of interesting, so why don't I give you a little peek at the cover there. So hosted by Dr. Number 6 himself, Colin Baker.
Okay, so here we can just drop in an insert shot. No, we stole that, so we need to do this.
Recognized it as this cover there. So hosted by Dr. Number 6 himself, Colin Baker. It serves as Colin Baker. It serves.
So say sir serves. Where is it? The dog that stopped the war. Excellent. Yeah, it's a really nice edition of it, too. No, this was March. Updates, insert shots. I swear I did one of that VHS. Yes, I did. Okay. That's what I thought. Don't know why I didn't put it there. Maybe I didn't realize it was for this one.
years, posters and book covers and so.
Hold on. Where am I? I don't know.
Colin Baker. It serves as a sort of time capsule, the early history of the Cybermen at the time, presenting a lot of orphaned episodes from early stories that. A lot of orphaned episodes from.
Yeah, we can just kind of go there.
Orphaned episodes from early stories that either hadn't been recovered yet, or had yet to be given the animated treatment. Because of course, back in the 90s, they hadn't started doing the animated reconstructions yet. But then, of course, with the DVD release, they animated the 2 missing episodes. So the first time But then, of course, for the DVD release of the Moon Base. But then, of course, with the DVD release, they animated the 2 missing episodes. So the first time. But then, of course, for the DVD release of the Moon Base.
Okay, we're gonna have to Frankenstein that a little bit. Hi, Carlatin. How's it going? Back to editing. Yes, indeed.
Orphaned episodes from early stories. That either hadn't been recovered. Hadn't been recovered yet, or had yet to be given the animated treatment. Of course, back in the 90s, they hadn't started doing the animated reconstructions yet. But then, of course, with the DVD release, reconstructions yet. The animated reconstructions yet. Animated reconstructions yet. Reconstructions yet. Reconstruction. Reconstruct. Reconstructions yet. But then, of course, with the DVD release. But then, of course, for the DVD release.
Holy fucking shit! Yeah, going back to that old post of yours on Discord, I failed to notice at the time just how many goddamn steelbooks you have. Impressive. I had no idea you were such a huge steelbook aficionado, Funk.
DVD release of the Moon Base, they animated the 2 missing episodes. It was one of the earlier ones they did, actually, and we could finally see it complete for the first time. I'll give you a look at the back there as well, and you can kind of see what the contents are. So, as you can see, we have the very first appearance of the Cybermen in Episode 1 and Episode 2. Oh, wait. So, as you can see, we have a selection of clips. So as you can see, we have a selection of clips presenting key cyber... So as you can see, we have a selection of clips which present sort of key moments.
Key cyber moments. We're cybering.
So as you can see, we have a selection of clips which present sort of key moments in the history of the Cybermen, such as their first appearance from the 10th Planet Episode 1, their first words in Episode 2, and we have some clips from Tomb of the Cybermen and The Invasion. I think this is around the same time that they discovered Tomb of the Cybermen. I think this is around the same time they discovered Tomb of the Cybermen for the first time. Around the same time that they discovered Tomb of the Cybermen. I think this is around the same time that they discovered. I think this is around the same time they discovered Tomb of the Cybermen for the first. I think this is around the same time they. I think this is around the same time they discovered Tomb of the Cybermen for the first time. Yeah, 1992.
Oh, shit. God damn it. Hold on. I meant to turn that off. I got distracted. Where the fuck is it? Oh, dashboard. Here we are. There. Alright. We should be back to more relevant things now. I know, it's crazy. Where does the time go? I need to make more videos.
Because I remember picking that up on VHS as well. And then we got 4 full episodes, including the 2 existing episodes of the Moon Base and the 2 existing episodes of The Wheel in Space. But that was a few years later.
Blade Runner 2049, I see. But if you're not in America, 4 may be with you. A lot of the MCU movies I have are steelbooks. A lot of the DC movies I have are steelbooks. A lot of the animated movies too. Also some Star Wars movies and Godzilla movies are steelbooks. Excellent. We were just talking about Star Wars. Good old Star Wars.
Of The Wheel in Space. But that was a few years later. So until that came out, this was my only experience with the Moonbase story. And honestly, I loved it. I thought it was a great, tense, suspenseful story. So it was quite a thrill when I was finally able to see at least some of it on this year's tape. And then, well, years later, seeing the complete version with the 2 missing episodes animated. So, great stuff, but, not the first Cyberman story as I initially thought. So let me just give you a quick look at the cover here, and you can see. Now this is I initially thought.
Oh, no, that's okay.
So let me just give you a quick look at the cover here, and you can see. Now this is one of the 80s editions, of course, with the neon logo. one of the 80s editions, of course, with the This is one of the 80s editions, of course. At the cover here, and you can see. Now this is one of the 80s editions, of course, with the neon logo, and a wonderful painted cover by Andrew Skilleter, who did quite a lot of Doctor Who artwork over the years, posters and book covers and so forth. But there was an earlier edition of this that came out, which I did not get. I think I have that one. Yeah. Actually, I do.
Okay. Are you doing that?
So this, of course, is an 80s edition. Now this is the
So this whole thing is an outtake. Great. When I had money and job, I had money to buy steelbooks. I know. Zero reaction to what? Blade Runner 2049? I commented on it. I said, Blade Runner 2049. Then I might have also said something like, cool.
So this, of course, is an 80s edition, which you can tell by the neon tubing logo on there, with a wonderful painted cover by Andrew Skilleter, and I absolutely love it. So I wanted to get that specific edition because that's the specific edition that I had back in the day. But as I was replacing titles from the collection, I did pick up an earlier edition back in the day. But as I was replacing titles from the collection, edition that I had back in the day. But as I was replacing titles from the collection, I did pick up an earlier edition of Doctor Who and the Cybermen. I forgot I had this. So this has the old diamond logo, so you can tell that it's an earlier one. And let me just pop this up here as well, and you can see, you can take a look at that cover too, just for the sake of comparison.
Oh, look at that. I almost guesstimated it, eh? Huh. Ha! Hold on. Yeah, that's where we want it. Oh.
So I think that particular cover is done by Chris Achilleos, who was quite a prolific Doctor Who artist who did a lot. And there we go. So that's Doctor Who and the Cybermen doubly represented. So, I mean, it's So I think that particular cover is done by Chris Achilleos, who was quite a prolific Doctor Who artist who did a lot of the artwork for the earlier novelizations.
Okay. I see what we're doing.
A lot of the artwork for the earlier novelizations, And
okay. For the earlier novelizations.
Who did a lot of the artwork for the earlier novelizations, And actually a lot of the more recent novelizations kind of mimic his artwork for the earlier novelizations,
Yeah. It is good that I redid that. That was a wise decision.
The artwork for the earlier novelizations. Big Doctor Who artist who did a lot of the artwork for the earlier novelizations. And
Oh, Jesus. That scared me. I was like, wait a minute, Rose is in bed.
Artwork for the earlier novelizations. Artwork for the earlier novelizations.
Wait a minute.
Artwork for the earlier novel. Artwork for the earlier novelizations.
Whatever.
for the earlier novelizations. And actually, a lot of the more recent novelizations kind of mimic his style, which is pretty interesting.
Good, the bad, and the ugly. Possibly. Possibly. I hear it's quite an upgrade. I like upgrades. Yeah, the last edition I got of that was the Man with No Name trilogy set that MGM put out. It had the good version of their releases of the Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, not the old Leonard one. And I think it was the first time the others had any high-def transfers, so... yeah. I know Kino did some versions a few years ago. I didn't bother with those because they didn't seem like enough of an upgrade to me. So, but the Arrow ones definitely sound good, so I might just grab those. Cheap Easter chocolates for the win. Collection overview will likely happen after all the updates are up to date. Because as I'm doing the updates, I'm also trying to reorganize the collection. It's a bit of a mess right now. So I'll have to reorganize. Mm-hmm. Hey, thank you for the YouTube sub, PD675. Hey, camera. Want to focus or what? There we go. Okay, and we can probably just bring these in so they're nearby. Sorry, what am I talking about? I was just moving the other insert shots up to this part of the timeline because that's where we're going to need them.
And there we go. So that's Doctor Who and the Cybermen doubly represented. So, I mean, it's neat to have both editions for the different covers, but this is the one that's definitely more nostalgic for me. Now, by a similar token, my introduction to the third Doctor, again, before those episodes aired in my area, at the time when I was watching Doctor Who, when I got this particular book, only the Tom Baker episodes were being shown, and then I think they went forward from there to show the Peter Davison ones on the weekends as omnibus movies. And then, you know, a year or two later, they finally started showing some of the older ones. They brought the John Pertwee episodes over again, and I was able to see them for the first time. But until then, much like the first and second Doctor's adventures, the only way I could experience the third Doctor's adventures was through the novelizations. So, I picked up this one, Doctor Who and the Auton Invasion.
That was perfect timing. Shing! Just as I hold the book up. 54 bits! Holy moly, filling up that jar. Filling up that jar. Oh, and you're asking how much of the Doctor Who series am I missing? Well, if you mean the actual show, nothing. I have everything that's available. I have the complete DVD collection, and I have all of the Blu-ray sets up to date. I guess the only thing I'm missing is the very latest season, and that's only because with the modern series, I tend to wait for complete Doctor collections rather than buying them individually. So I'll get that one when he finishes his run and they put out a complete set of his run. So yeah, but as for the books, I actually went over that at the beginning of this video, so watch the video on Tuesday.
So I picked up this one.
Yeah. Might even want to move this one over just a smidge. Which I think will work for the other one as well. Yep, works for all of them. Perfect.
Doctor Who and the Auton Invasion. Now, again, different title from the televised story. The televised story is called Spearhead from Space. Again, different title from the television. Now, again, different title from the televised story. The televised story is called Spearhead from Space. So I had no idea of any of that. In fact, I don't think I even knew that this was the Third Doctor's premiere adventure, like his first adventure. I just bought it because I thought the space squid on the cover looked cool. Again, wonderful cover by Andrew Skilleter. Why don't we take a closer look at that?
Whoa! Booyah! Boom!
Boom and then finally boom.
Hell yeah. That's what I like to see. Filling up the jar and then making it go boom. Look at that. You cleared out like darn near like more than half of it. That was impressive. Thank you so much, dude. Gonna start catching up to JL. It's too bad it's a little too late in the night for him. We could have a bits battle going on. Well, I'm sure there will be many a bits battle in the future.
Take a closer look at that as well, and you can see it in all its spooky space squid. You can see it in all its spooky space squid glory. That's a bit of a tongue twister. Take a closer look at that as well, and you can see you can see it in all its spooky
It always throws me off when the other alerts come on, so we're so unused to them.
well, and you can see it in all its spooky well, and you can see it in all its spooky well, and you can see it in all its spooky well, and you can see it in all its spooky well, and you can see it in all its spooky space squid glory. That's a bit of a tongue twister. Spooky space squid. I should say that this one, again,
where's the spooky space squid? There's the spooky space squid.
and I should say that this one, again, you can see it in all its spooky space squid glory. That's a bit of a tongue twister. Spooky space squid. And I should say that this you can see it in all its spooky space squid glory. That's a bit of a tongue twister. Spooky space squid. And I should say that this one, again, also has illustrations. There we go. Illustrations. There we go. Illustrations. 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 Illustrations.
Cut on the syllable. Bloody hell, not quite the same position again.
There we go. I'm pretty sure you can find scans of all these illustrations. There we go. I'm pretty sure you can find scans of all these illustrations online. I'm not going to go all out for it, but yeah, pretty neat. Pretty neat.
Huh? Oh, right.
Pretty neat. So this particular was written by Terrence Dix, probably one of the single most prolific authors ever in the history of classic Doctor Who. He was also the story editor for the show for a while and wrote quite a few scripts for the show. So, very cool. But I always really liked this one a lot. I read the novel, I think, a couple of times and just really enjoyed it as a story. And again, it was quite some time before I saw the televised version. So when I did, it was interesting because having, and same with the Cybermen, the Moonbase adaptation, both of these stories kind of lived in my head as novels, and I kind of visualized them a certain way. So when I finally saw the actual televised version, it was interesting to me to see how much was close to how I imagined it and how much was different, you know, and sort of remembering the verbal descriptions of certain actions and then seeing those things played out on screen visually, but almost hearing the descriptions in my head because I was so familiar with the novels. So interesting way to experience those stories for the first time. So next up, this is actually a new novelization of a Fourth Doctor story. We have Warrior's Gate and Beyond. Warrior's Gate and Beyond. Now, before we take a look at this, I just wanted to point out that I do actually have the original novelization. The original novelization of Warrior's Gate. The original novelization was written by John Lydecker, but I think the author, Steve Gallagher was the author of the original story, and this new novelization is actually by Steve Gallagher himself. So just for the sake of comparison, we'll take a look at the covers here. So here, I believe this is another Andrew Skilleter cover, actually, and it's quite a lovely painted cover. As you can see, very nice. I love these painted covers. They're just so beautiful. So much better than some of the lazy photo covers that they use during a lot of the Fifth Doctor's adventures, for example. Just literally using a screenshot from the show for the cover. Like, wow, put in a lot of effort there, guys. But I love when they would do actual proper custom artwork like this. I mean, that's a beautiful cover. I love it. So for Warrior's Gate and Beyond, I'll just show you the cover first, and then I'll tell you a little bit about what exactly this is. So take a look at that.
Oh, what am I doing? I'm an idiot. I'm a idiot. It's this one. Shit. It's frozen again, I can tell, because it's loading constantly and it's not displaying anything. So let's exit out of there. So I've learned to start recognizing when it's going to crash. When those dots are going, that means it's stuck. You can still do a few things. You can quickly save your project file. You can drop something into the timeline. But if you try to play it, it'll freeze. It'll lock it up. So, getting to know the signs. See, so this time it should just load the project file. What is going on? Why are you hanging? Come on. It's fucking annoying. Let me just make sure all Vegas instances are closed. Sometimes it'll get stuck in the background. Yeah, see. And there, that should do it. Let's give it a moment. And it didn't even bother to try to load it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, see, we caught it.
Look at that. And there you go. As you can see, they're kind of mimicking the Chris Achilleos style. And there you go. You can see they're kind of mimicking the Chris Achilleos style. Look at that. And there you go. You can see they're kind of mimicking the Chris Achilleos. Look at that. And there you go. You can see they're kind of mimicking the look at that. And there you go. You can see they're kind of mimicking the Chris Achilleos style again. And we once again have the glorious return of the Diamond logo with the 60th anniversary and Shudigatwa era version. Quite nice. So, couple things about this. So, couple things about this. First off, it's a brand new adaptation of Warrior's Gate by the original author. So, taking a quick skim through both and just doing a bit of comparing, there are some passages that just appear to be almost exactly the same as this, and there's others that are quite different indeed. But the general consensus is this is just generally a more thorough adaptation and a little bit truer to sort of the nuances of the original story because it's by the original author. I've always said, like, you know, if you can get the original author to novelize his own screenplay, do it, because you're going to get so much more out of it because he's so much more intimately familiar with those characters and situations, right? But the and beyond part is interesting because we don't just have the novelization of the story, but we actually have a couple of short stories that take place after the events of Warrior's Gate and kind of tell us what happened to some of the characters after the fact, such as Romana and K9 and the Therals and stuff like that. So there we go. So we have the Kairos ring and The Little Book of Fate. So two additional short stories that tie into Warrior's Gate, again by the original author. So very cool, very neat idea there. So obviously I had to pick that up. Plus I've always just really liked the story of Warrior's Gate. It's a very like almost surreal kind of story about traveling to different dimensions and stuff like that. And it was the culmination of the E-Space trilogy, which originally comprised Full Circle, State of Decay, and concluded with Warrior's Gate. So it was where the TARDIS had slipped into a parallel universe, essentially, and got stuck there for several stories. So the Therals, who were a race of cat people, kind of like the Thundercats, but they were able to navigate the gates between dimensions, so they were able to help the TARDIS get out. So next up,
kind of like
a pair of
the
adaptations
Guild Navigators in Dune.
that have been a long time coming. For whatever reason, the original author of this story just would not authorize it to be novelized. Until finally, a couple of years ago, he novelized them himself. And we finally have them. What are they? Resurrection of the Daleks by Eric Sayward. The Fifth Doctor Dalek adventure from season 21, which is a great Dalek story, by the way. I really like Eric Sayward's writing
Back to Eastwick.
and his the stories that he contributed to Doctor. He was the story editor for a couple seasons as well. I just love the sort of dark edge that he gives to these stories, in particular the Dalek stories, which, if you get down to the nitty-gritty of them, have the potential to be quite horrific, especially with the genetic mutation aspect and so forth, and just the ruthlessness of the Daleks as a race of aliens just want to kill everybody. But we'll just take a quick peek at the cover there. So, quite nice to have this. After so long, because it's been a long-standing gap in the Target Books range, because it just never got adapted, and for whatever reason he just refused to give permission. I don't know what the whole story is there, but I'm glad that he finally softened, I guess, on it, and just adapted it himself again. Get the original author to adapt his own work. So that's one of them. But that's not the only one, because Eric did another story. So that's one of them. So that's one of them. So that's one of them, but that's not the only one, because Eric did another story, this time for good old Sixie.
That looks pretty good, I think.
We have Revelation of the Daleks. So again, this has been not adapted for the longest time until now. So So finally, we have, I think, every story between this and all the Douglas Adams ones that came out a few years ago. We finally have novelizations of every single classic Doctor Who story. These two have been very conspicuous gaps. In fact, they were unadapted for so long that there were fans who did their own novelizations and just made them available for free to fans. So never underestimate the fans. If you don't give us what you want, we'll make it our own damn selves. So give you a quick look at the cover there. So as you can see, these are both the newer style Target books. They've kind of brought them back as an imprint of BBC Books. Target isn't its own company anymore. They're long gone. But yeah, pretty neat. I love that they're doing these, and they've actually been reprinting a lot of the older books as well, which is terrific. So you can get nice new editions of some of the older books. I think I have another older books as well. Which is terrific. So you can get nice new editions of some of the older books. I think I have an another one here somewhere. Yes, and the same thing. So I have this, the Web of Fear, right? It was second Doctor story. And then I also got this edition a while back, which is the one that I used to have, again with the lovely Andrew Skilleter cover. So this is the reprint with the old Chris Achilleos artwork on it, and this is the version that I used to have that went missing in that box. Anyway, that is not it. There's one more, because a very interesting adaptation came out very recently. And I should mention, it was one of the later adaptations originally. We have Evil of the Daleks. This is not the one that I got recently. Evil of the Daleks. Evil of the Daleks. This is not the one that I got recently, though. I've had this one for a little while. This was difficult to acquire because this had a fairly low print run, and I was just lucky to get a good deal on it at one point. So this is the wonderful, thorough, meaty adaptation by...
Actually, hold on. We gotta do one more here with Resurrection.
Stuck there for several stories. The original author by Eric Sayward. The fifth, and we finally have them. What are they?
Very possible.
Resurrection of the Daleks by Eric Sayward. The Fifth Doctor Dalek adventure from season 21, which is a great Dalek story, by the way. Great Dalek story, by the way. I really like Eric Sayward's writing and his the stories that he contributed to Daleks. Just to be complete, I also have that. I've talked about these before, but John Peel. He also adapted Power of the Daleks. Just to be complete, I also have that. I've talked about these before, but recently we got another pass at Evil of the Daleks, written by Jamie himself. Fraser Hines.
Hold on, we might have a better. Lame.
Fraser Hines. How cool is that?
I guess we need one specifically for this. It's just slightly off everywhere it goes.
Fraser Hines. How cool is that? So, the idea here is that it's a different perspective on Evil of the Daleks. Specifically, it's Jamie telling the story to Zoe. So it takes place when Zoe first joins the TARDIS team, and they're looking at the time viewer thing. What is it called again?
Jesus. Middle of the night.
What the hell is it? So the idea is it's when Zoe first joins the TARDIS.
Okay.
So the idea here is that it's a different perspective.
All right. A lot of cuts in this one. Holy shit. Just huge tracts of land of footage. Huge tracts of footage. We can take these out.
So the idea is it's when Zoe first joins the TARDIS team, and the doctor's telling her about, you know, some of the dangers that she might face.
Yeah,
and he
no
asks
kidding,
her, you know,
eh?
have you ever heard of the Daleks?
The scariest.
And originally, that's just kind of where the Wheel in Space ends. And, like, we all kind of, you know, it's just like a sly wink to the audience. Like, oh, yeah, he's going to tell her about the Daleks, and she's going to be scared and stuff. So this actually kind of picks up where that leaves off. And so the Dalek story that they tell them, so the Dalek story that they tell Zoe is where that leaves off. And so the Dalek story that they tell them leaves off.
Almost done on this one. Right near the end.
So the Dalek story that they tell Zoe is the story of Evil of the Daleks. But here's the interesting thing about this. This isn't just a straight-up adaptation of Evil of the Daleks. It's Evil of the Daleks as seen through the eyes primarily of Jamie. Because, you know, the doctor's telling the story, and at one point Jamie cuts in and he's like, "Aye, you're not telling it right." So he takes over the storytelling, and, you know, the doctor kind of takes a back seat while Jamie continues to tell Zoe about how it all went down. And so we get a lot of Jamie's perspective on that particular adventure, and it's just a really fun idea. So I thought, yeah, that sounds great. And I mean, anything with Fraser Hines. I mean, Jamie was one of the all-time great companions, right? So this is too big to fit here, but I'll just hold it up so you can get a look at the cover. Yeah, it's quite nice. A very classy hardcover. But yeah, I heard about this. I thought, wow, what a great idea. Like, sort of revisit this familiar story from a fresh perspective. And there you go. So I highly recommend this. If you, yeah. So there you go. Kind of a fun idea, and you know, couldn't resist grabbing that one, even though I have the other novelization. Just about out of time here. No, I have the other novelization.
This one's almost done. Almost done. This one's redundant. We don't need that. We got all our insert shots, all our everything. You are my everything, Charlie Brown.
And that is it for this this update. So some nice additions to the Target Books collection. Pretty happy with that. Great to get a couple more of those long lost editions back in the collection as well. There's still a few I need to track down, but I think I've got most of them by now, which is good. Feels good to finally get those back. after they've been missing for so long. There's still quite a lot of stuff from that box that I have not recovered and possibly never will. But, you know, it's nice at least to be filling in the gaps of the Doctor Who collection again and kind of rebuilding the older titles back to their former glory. Alrighty, well that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Oh, I don't think I sounded too tired there.
Okay, that one is finito. Actually, quite a short one considering how long it took us to do, but that's alright. What? Hello? Thank you.
Alrighty, well that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara.
Alright, that seems pretty good. Is that sufficient? Do we need it to be louder? Oh, are there so many breaks in the audio? Oh, there aren't. Never mind. It just looks like it because they're so far back. If we do 6, will that be too loud?
A couple of short stories that take place after the events of Warrior's Gate and kind of tell us for watching, and sayonara.
Yeah, I guess we gotta be that loud. Okay, cool. Loudness. So loud. How much is this? 23 minutes. Let's render it. Then we got one in the can, and we can just chill for a little bit. Were we using this one? Yeah, I think we were using that one. Yeah, okay. Excellent. And we're rolling. Hold on. Actually, yeah, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Okay, these are all good. 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 Good, good. Good. Dakotro. Good old Dakotro. Dakotro. Wow. There we go. I have heard of Sinners. I've heard it's quite good. I look forward to a physical media release so that I can buy it and then watch it. That will be nice, having a physical media release that I can buy and then watch. All right. Well, let's wait. Let's chill a little bit while this is rendering. And then, yeah. I figure rather than render everything as a big batch, we'll just kind of do it as we go. So as we finish one, we'll render it, finish one, render it, etc. And just kind of keep going like that. Sound like a plan? Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Boing. Good. So then after this is the Jet Blast 68 unboxing, or the package opening, which we might not do the digital zooms because I do close-ups of everything at the end. So it just makes it faster that way. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So I had to do this book update first because one of the things Jet Blast sent me relates to one of the things in the book update. There is an order to things that must be followed, you see. Yes, a parcel opening, and a good one, full of all kinds of Doctor Who goodies and a few other things too, but mostly Doctor Who. Jet Blast knows what I like. Basically, his packages are usually, you know, they have Doctor Who stuff, but also just other sci-fi stuff. So, yeah, he's a fellow sci-fi nerd. All right, enjoy some clips for a few minutes, and I shall return. One down, 4 to go, I think. Well, we'll see how far we get. Jesus. 3 health. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. Oh. What? Well, just use it. Use it.
Sorry.
I just dropped it. Fuck. Just run. Here. Just run. We should all have nitro.
Holy shit, guys.
I'm gonna die. Fuck's sake. Why did you take
God
my
damn
medkit?
it!
Why were you hovering around me?
Sorry.
Fuck, I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Mission 1. Where the frick that is. I mean, it's gotta be in processing. It's just gotta be. Alright, I'm gonna jump down here. Ow. Well, I didn't expect that to kill me. Great. So we just ended up in like a horror house nursery of doom and hell. Because of course we have. Great. Rubber ducky, you're my friend. Oh, hey, scrap. Yeah, baby. Burn, motherfucker, burn. You guys get all three of them? I just got all three of them. Woo! They thought they were being so clever, pulling up on either side of me. Yeah, let's box them in. All right. Whoa! Burn, baby, burn. I don't know. It's not, well, it's not even that I need to be quicker. It's like I'm getting to the corner and he won't turn. Like he just won't. Whittled down to something that the Game Boy can handle. You'll sometimes fight two enemies at once, but most of the time, just one. Any more than two characters on screen at the same time, and the Game Boy might explode. Oh my god, that was brutal. Well, poop. We'll go in the extra bloody room first. Yeah. Trying to take a dump here. Hill. Coming in, coming in. Fuck! You had the Doom stuff. And then ebooks. 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 No. I prefer physical books, because I don't like having shelf space. They're coming back. They're coming back. They... Oh, nice. Nice. Nice bit of, ring around the rosy. Oh, you got one? Yeah! With 1 health! Oh my god, get some heals, get some heals. Holy shit.
How did I do that?
That was amazing. Oh, and so lucky where that storm ended. God, it's just nothing. Like, is that it? Do I just have to do everything myself? Like, seriously. Anybody can do clips. Anybody. Just clip the little... You just click the little clapper board, and you can make a clip anytime. I'm sure we'll be fine. I don't believe anyone would shoot us. See if we can fudge it. So I can get the car in there, I might be able to boost into it. Alright. Here we go. Yes! We fudged it. Oh, you got the Oblivion remastered. Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to get that because I never actually finished Oblivion. I really enjoyed it, though. I played it quite a bit on the PS3. So he says was just playing the Oblivion remaster, and I just picked up my birth sign when the Emperor and his guards just would not move. I tried talking to them, and they were like, "There's no time. We have to move." But they wouldn't move. Get out of the way, Emperor. Get out of the way, Emperor. Emperor, get out of the way. Oh, what I wouldn't give for a Fuzro Da right now. That's hilarious. Goddamn Emperor Ericing his way into the doorway. And greetings, Jonkler. How's it going? So just thinking, some of those clips there, of course, we have The Thing, which, The Thing Remastered, which I think would make a great Halloween video series. So we'll have to chop that up. I have to figure out, how we're going to convert these 4K videos to something that Vegas likes. I might just have to handbrake all of them. I don't know. Everything is wrapped and has clues. You could say I'm adding production value to the parcel. Excellent. Excellent. I'm always a little worried when people are putting together parcels right now, because of course I bought a shit ton of stuff in the fall and winter. I'm always paranoid that it's going to be something I have. But I think you pay pretty close attention. You're probably pretty sure that they aren't things that I have. If not, well, I guess I'll re-gift them to somebody. Anything that's a duplicate. Pay it forward, as it were. So you're just in time, Jonkler. We're working on some Docky Who videos. Specifically, I'm doing one about the Target books that I recently picked up. It'll be going up on Tuesday. So we're starting with Tuesday's videos and working our way backwards is the idea here. So we're gonna try to do that. You don't have this stuff. I'm 99.9% sure. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, well, I shouldn't say that, actually. I was going to say most of the British stuff would have been in the Doctor Who videos, but actually it isn't. I bought a lot of British stuff from boutique labels as well. Like a shit ton of stuff from Indicator, a bunch from Arrow, Bunch from Second Sight, Umbrella. I think you know most, if not all, of the Umbrella stuff, except for the horror ones, which I haven't updated yet, obviously. But yeah, loving the boutique labels, but fuck, they're expensive. Actually, speaking of fun stuff for this month's goal to go towards. There's a big one, huge pre-order that just got announced from Hammer Films. Because, of course, you guys may know they are their own boutique label right now. They just announced they're doing a big deluxe box set of the first Quatermass experiment. Big limited edition box set, very similar to what they did for Kronos, Captain Kronos. So, yeah, obviously want that one. So keep those donos coming, guys, so Z-Man can get that, and I will do a bunch of videos about it. A bunch. At least 2. An update and a closer look. And we'll do an unboxing as part of the closer look as well. It's a rare non-horror parcel. Oh, okay. That is rare. I'll always be grateful to you for helping me get Hammer's debut. Their debut of their return. The what was it called? Beyond the Rave. That's what it was. Beyond the Rave, which was the mini series that they did for MySpace TV. That's an early streaming service. But yeah, the DVD I think puts it all together into a movie. But that was their big return after being absent for so long, and my how they've grown, going through some doing a bunch of new movies, and now they're set up as their own boutique label. Like, Hammer is definitely back with a vengeance, Great stuff. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of Hammer stuff in the Halloween updates, because I upgraded a lot of things to the Indicator editions. So I got every single Hammer release that Indicator has done thus far. Not the limited editions, just the regular editions for most of them. But I wanted the disc-based contents more than anything. And then got a few alternate editions, like there was a Region B edition of the Horror of Dracula. It was a 3-disc edition, only available in the UK, never got it here. It's the most complete version that's available. And yeah, and then I think it was 88 Films put out a big deluxe edition of Frankenstein and the Monster from Hell, slipcover and everything. So I managed to snag that as well, because the version we got here is not the uncut version. So plus this version just seemed to be superior to the Scream Factory version in a lot of ways. Better packaging, more extras, stuff like that. So a Blu-ray, yeah. Well, if it's available in high def, I don't know if it was actually filmed in high def. I mean, I think it's 16:9, but it was like, oh, jeez. Holy moly, Ashrars. Long time no see. How's it going? Are you ready for Sunday? Sunday. I don't know what's happening Sunday. Other than it being the end of the weekend, which has just barely begun. The 4th. Oh, that. Of course. Isn't that Saturday? No, it is Sunday. Never mind. I don't know what day of the week it is. Yes, indeed. Probably going to be playing some Fortnite, because they're going all out with the Star Wars this season, apparently. So Ash needs to know, will the 4th be with you? Oh, of course, always. And then on Monday, Revenge of the 5th. And then on, Tuesday, the Return of the 6th. What is Quatermass? Oh, man. That would take too long to explain. It's basically a 50s science fiction serial from the BBC. It's actually the very first British television science fiction serial ever. And in many ways was a prototype for Doctor Who. So, yeah, it's good stuff. Who is the focus? Going to get as many of the limited editions and slowly work up getting the standard editions of the UK releases. Oh, gotcha. Who? Indeed. Correct. So Quatermass predates Doctor Who by about 10 years. So they did 3 6-part serials, and then Hammer got the film rights to do movie versions of them. And they're not just re-edits, they're actually remakes. So anyway, Hammer is putting out a special deluxe box set of the first of those 3 films. And I assume they will do the same for the others eventually. Yeah, the hunt for the limited editions. That's probably going to have to wait a bit for me. Likely not until the rest of the inheritance comes in and I can actually afford to do it like properly, as much in one fell swoop as I can. But for now, I'm basically just getting caught up on the current releases. I've got Season 7 and the Savages, Season 7 limited edition and the Savages Steelbook on the way. I still have to order the War Games color edition. There's a couple of the Region 2 DVDs I wanted to get as well because they've got some extras on them that I'm pretty sure are not going to be carried over to the Blu-rays. So I wanted to track those down. I do have the Region 1 editions, but I wanted to get the Region 2 ones to have that bump up in quality. So, yeah. There's another season I'd be inclined to get a limited edition release. I think it would be Season 1. Yes. Well, the good news is that hasn't come out yet, so whenever it does come out, you can, you'll already know how to get them a little more easily. So you can just pre-order that one and not have to worry about it. Would love to get into the Hammer Horror Collection, but don't know where to start as a beginner. Well, watch all my videos, dude. That's why I do them. Don't ask me, ask my videos. I've already posted probably about a dozen videos about how to collect Hammer, and then and how I've collected Hammer over the years. And I'll be posting more this Halloween because I've got a whole bunch of new editions and stuff like that. And as I say, Hammer Pictures themselves has become their own boutique label, so now they're putting out everything themselves, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Inclined? I think you meant inclined. Inclined did. Included dined. That typo was marvelous. Marvelous indeed. Inclined to radist. The most inclined to radist. Yes. Starting out with the big ones, then work my way with the less talked about Hammer stuff. A good idea in theory. However, if you're going to collect the Hammer specific editions, like the ones that they're putting out, don't do that because they're all limited. Just get them as they come out, put it all together as it comes out. But if you're just going with existing editions, then yeah, just go nuts. I would suggest, though, get the UK Region B version of Dracula, the 3-disc edition. It's out of print now, but I found it for a pretty decent price, and I'm confident you can, too. It's definitely the way to go. It's a vastly superior edition to the Warner Archive one we got. On the other hand, the Warner Archive edition of Curse of Frankenstein is outstanding, and, far more deluxe than I was expecting it to be, so... You're better at finding sale. Well, it depends. I mean, it all depends what's on sale that week, I mean, it changes so often. Like, when I did my big shopping spree, there was some stuff I got some pretty good deals on. There were others not so much because, well, I didn't want to wait. I had a schedule of purchasing that I wanted to maintain. So, some of them I just went with the best deal I could find at the time. But for the most part, I don't think I really overpaid for very much, maybe one or two, but for the most part I think I got pretty good deals on them. Also, like around the same time I was shopping, all the boutique labels had a bunch of sales, so perfect. So I actually saved quite a lot. No, not Spanish Dracula, we're talking about Hammer Dracula, 1958, Christopher Lee. A good jumping on point for Hammer is anything with Christopher Lee. And well, yeah, which is a good, he's in even a lot of the non-Dracula stuff. Him and Peter Cushing. I got the 3-disc set for $6 at my local media store. Of Dracula, the Region B? Really? That's pretty awesome. I usually find third-party sources, then hunt down who to pay periodically through the year to cut checks to. Oh, that's a way to do it as well. Kind of find a reliable middleman. Yeah, whatever works. No need to apologize. You came. I'm guessing you came in the middle of that and didn't hear all of it. That's fine. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of options now, which is nice. There didn't used to be a lot of options. They used to be really hard to find. But the indicator stuff, UK label, most of that is region free. So even if you don't have a region free player, you're good to go with those. Just check. They usually tell you if it's region B. Yeah. Anime, feel bad for viewing illicitly, but that's my accessibility. Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do, right? I mean, and the simple fact of the matter is there's a lot of stuff that isn't available here, so you can only see it through fan subs or whatever. I've got quite a few shows that I've been waiting forever to get a release over here that haven't, so, I mean, what else am I going to do? It's either fan subs or nothing, you know? I'm not getting any younger. I just want to see the damn shows, you know? But, and then the other thing is sometimes, you know, a release comes out and it's just too goddamn expensive. Like, some anime releases are really pricey, especially with some of the boutique labels that charge out the ass for titles. Or they're just super limited. You don't have the money at the time. And by the time you do, and you could potentially get it, it's long gone and goes for a small fortune on the aftermarket. So it's a tough, it's a tough thing to collect with any sort of degree of consistency because it can be so pricey. And there's this time pressure of releases being so limited. Theater releases are the illicit or nothing due to select location as well. Well, for me, I just tend not to watch movies in theaters. Basically, we were talking about this earlier. I'll generally, I'll watch something on streaming, like a movie on streaming, if it's a new release or whatever. And that's kind of like the modern Blockbuster. It's instead of going to the video store, we watch it on Netflix or whatever. So then, if it's something I like, then I'll buy the Blu-ray for my collection at some point. So, hey, absolutely, Ash. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. Always good to hear from you. I hope things are going well. I think I've upgraded my setup since you were last here. I have pretty lights now. Well, more pretty lights. I like the pretty lights. And absolutely thank you, Juicebox and Kextra, for being active in the chit-chat. They do. They do. It just gives it a little more life in the background there. Aw, thank you. I ended up having to use a different clips thing because since I started streaming in 4K, it seems like the other clips thing didn't like that. It wouldn't even try to play them. It would just be like a blank screen. So I was like, fine. So I found another one. It's not as pretty as the one that you sent me to, but at least it plays all the clips. So, oh, they just broke in general? Okay, well, never mind then. Yeah, because I noticed that it did. At first, it wasn't playing the 4K clips, and then it wasn't playing any clips. I just figured it was temporary, but it just seemed to go on forever. So I was like, all right, I think I've waited long enough. I need my clips for my breaks. So I found, oh, yeah, for sure. Let me find it here. Hold on a sec. The only catch is I notice it's a little slower to load, so I'll keep talking for a bit just until the first clip starts. So bear that in mind. But it doesn't seem to have any problem playing clips. I also just wish the randomization was a little better, but, You can fiddle with it, I guess. Where is it? Hold on a second. I gotta go to the screen. Yeah, here we are. It is... yeah, see, it's still loading. Come on. There we go.
Well, just use it. Use it.
Yeah. So you can put it'll have your name on it,
Sorry,
and you can have the clip name if you want. So.
Fuck, just run. Just run. We should all have nitro.
Just a panicked moment from Fortnite. Lots of clips of those. Let me throw this in here. Let me just see where. Hold on a second. I've almost got it. I swear. Hang on a sec. Bring it over here. It looks like our video just finished. Okay, this is all my... Well, hold on. If we go to... No. I think if we go... I just want to make sure I send you the right, correct link. Okay, hold on. So we go here. Uh-huh. Is it here? Hold on. You're making me look bad. Where is it? You just keep waiting. Hold on. I don't know why it's not. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, this is it. This is okay. I don't know why it didn't load. Okay. Where are you here? Yes, it functions. That was kind of the thing. It's like, well, it's not perfect, but it works. And that's all that really matters. There you go. So if you go there, you should be able to get it all set up. And I don't know what else they have here. Oh, Twitch tools. Oh, actually, they've got a bunch. They got a whole bunch. I haven't looked at any of these other ones. Animated bot overlay. Ooh, that could be fun. And you can do your shoutouts as well, looks like. And they got a different emote wall. Yeah, I haven't looked at any of these, so... Yeah, looks like they got a bunch of stuff there, so... Enjoy! Hope that you find it useful. Alright, Disa 1 is done. 1 down. 5 to go. Hey, you're very welcome. See? It came back around to you. You helped me with the original one those many moons ago, and then it's come full circle, and I helped you with a new one. So there you go. Cheers to streamers helping streamers. So I'm guessing by now you finished the long sordid saga of Chris Chan. That's probably going back a bit. It's kind of beautiful. The cyclical nature of kindness. Yes, it is. I wish more people realized that. It seems like every other week I watch the latest Wavy Web Surf video and there's another chapter in that saga. I'm like, oh my god, why does it never end? Oh! Hello? Is that a sign you'd like me to play Dead Space again? Well, you can just stay up there. We'll get to Dead Space in a little bit. Not today, though. I'm busy. The thumpening, yeah. It was my my space helmet that I wear on breaks when I'm playing scary space games, like Dead Space. I like scary space games. I also have a space suit that I wear. It's one of the few things I actually dress up for. And that's fun. Symbiosis, indeed. Fostering growth in the Twitch ecosystem. That's right. It's magical. Is this the package? Yes, this is the package. So, how do we want to do this? So we'll do this, and this here. Okay, so now the thumpening. Thank you. I'll put a marker there. So yeah, I finally got back into the YouTube side of things. So I've been going like gangbusters with that, making videos. Mostly geeky stuff, talking about my video collection, because that's what I do. I'm a multimedia guru on the YouTubes. Okay, let's move this out of the way. Which basically means I make a lot of videos talking about my collection. Chris Chan is an odd duck. A very odd, somewhat dangerous duck. Yes. I have the hardest time with YouTube videos. I end up going blank. Really? But you're not under any time pressure like you are with a live stream. Or a live stream, you got to be on constantly, right? On your toes. But with a video, you can take your time. If you can't think of what to say, just pause. When you got something to say, find your words, unpause. Do your spiel. Oh, I've gone blank again. Pause. And then, through the magic of editing, you can make it look like you really know what you're talking about. Yeah. You hyperfixate on being you 100%. Yeah, that includes a long period of silence. It's horrible. Well, I mean, it's just about finding your groove, really. I mean, you seem to have a pretty chill flow with your streams from what I've seen. It's just a matter of kind of finding that vibe and translating it in some way into a video, you know. 6 hours, 52 minutes. You sit there looking angry. Maybe that could be the video. Angry Ash. There you go. The Adventures of Angry Ash. You can't see well? Ah. Ditto. Yeah, these things have needed to be updated for about 3 years now, and I, well, haven't yet. What am I doing here?
Focus here, camera.
Just yelling at the camera.
The only other option I can think of is if we move it over here a bit. Might actually be better. But then if you can barely see the coffin. Oh, was I recording all that? Yes, I was. Excellent. What can you guys see? Let me see. You can see Emily and the skeleton dude. You can't even see the coffin.
Oh my god, this is when I was first setting all that up. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Well, I should put that probably at the beginning then. I save all my outtakes at the end. Yes, I put all my outtakes at the end, and then later, just kind of as I'm going, and then I can go through them later and put together a compilation. So I see that as being super efficient with my content. It's like how they say when the Eskimos would kill a whale, They would use every part of the whale, even the bones, even the organs, everything. The blubber would be, insulation used for cooking. The meat would be food. Nothing went to waste. So that's what I'm doing. These videos are my whale carcass, and I'm making use of every piece of them. Favorite lesser-known console? Probably the Panasonic FZ1 3DO, which failed dismally. It was a platform with lofty ambitions that just never came to be. Had some good ideas, but I think they were a little ahead of their time. The console itself, not bad. A lot of FMV games on it, but that's okay. It was good at them, This is the first package video with the new camera. That is correct. This is pretty much the first anything with the new camera, really, because you can tell I was still kind of learning how to use it. That was another reason to do so many videos lately, was to just have kind of a trial by fire, learning how to use the new camera. Yes, I did. That was one of those things that I think looked better on paper. Didn't it just like cover the area in bits of whale? Like, oh, it was ridiculous. Yeah. Another failed console. Yeah, nice on the Panasonic. Dropped Virtual Boy a bit earlier. Oh, Virtual Boy, yeah. Again, something that it was a good idea, just not very well implemented. I don't know who thought it was a great idea to have everything red. Like, why not just black and white? Why is it got this weird, hellish red color for everything? But I don't know. I think you can play emulated versions of those, and it plays them in just like normal black and white. But yeah, I don't know if you have like an actual VR version, which would be ideal, I would think, for Virtual Boy. But I don't know. Maybe someone out there did it unofficially or illicitly, as you were saying. But yeah, I still have my 3DO. Still works. It was actually a quality console, like in terms of construction. Got a bunch of games for it. I need to do some videos about it one of these days. But yeah, the stereoscopic. I mean, because I remember around that time there was all the craze with VR and stuff like that, just kind of starting to happen. So you had like VR arcade games, which are still quite simplistic, unshaded polygons or like untextured polygons and stuff like that. But as you say, it was pretty innovative. It was very new at the time. So there was talk of, I remember Sega was talking about putting out a virtual reality helmet for the Sega Genesis and Sega CD. I wonder how that would have looked. But it never came to be. They did have a prototype, but it never went to manufacture. And then of course Nintendo came out with the Virtual Boy around the same time. So yeah. Aw, well, you have yourself a good snooze, Ash. Glad I could help with the clips, and always a pleasure. Don't be a stranger. Yeah, well, I definitely like to. It's easier said than done to stream off the actual 3DO. I do have an emulator though, and all the and ROM versions of all the games that I have. So, that's certainly something I'd like to do at some point. They had a pretty decent version of Dragon's Lair, which, as you know, is one of my favorites. They had a couple Dungeons and Dragons games that I don't think ever came out on. Oh, I think they came out on Mac as well. For some reason, PC didn't get a lot of 3DO games on there until they just became strictly a game company. But there was a couple of 3DO games that came out on Mac as well, such as the two Dungeons and Dragons games. There was Death Keep and Slayer. Slayer was fun because it put you in a procedurally generated dungeon. So it was basically just a straight-up dungeon crawl hack and slash. I really liked it. A lot of other people didn't. They thought it was too simplistic. But I don't know. Sometimes you just want simple, you know? So it was a pretty competent and fun dungeon crawler, and every time you played, it was something different. And then Super Wing Commander was a big one. Like, so many Wing Commander fans pine for that one, wishing it would get a release on other platforms, and I can see why. It was actually pretty damn good. So, yeah, there's some good shit. After the poly structure and stuff like Star Fox, the wireframe poly was neat. Reminder of some other wireframe games. So, yeah, that's true. But, I mean, that's actually very old school, like that style. A lot of the earliest video games were done with vector graphics like that. You know, if you want ones that are kind of 3D-ish, look no farther than something like Tempest or Black Widow, which used that wireframe, or the old Star Wars arcade game, Star Wars and Empire Strikes Back. That was awesome. Would love to play that in a VR helmet, you know. But yeah, so I guess that's one reason they would go with the wireframe, is just for the, you know, less processing required. They could move vectors around very quickly. But oh yeah, Battlezone, yeah, the tank game, yeah, that's a classic. I used to play that in the arcade. The arcade version was pretty cool. I don't know if you've seen it, but it would they had a stand-up version, and rather than just looking at the screen, there was actually a visor you would look through, and you'd control the tank while looking through the visor and stuff, and it had like the twin stick tank controls. Really intuitive, like really cool, and you know, fluid to use, but very very innovative. All right.
Welcome back. Alrighty, I don't know.
Oh, where's our intro? We missed our intro. Shit, it must be over here. I must have put it in the outtakes by accident. Musta. Greetings, everyone.
Greetings, everyone.
Okay. Yes. So take that. Bring it back. So this one we're going to do very basic. We're not going to do like the digital zooms and everything, because we've got close-ups of everything at the end. So I think, yeah, we got big close-ups of everything. Welcome back. Yes, Twitch Prime. Good old Twitch Prime. They also give you free games every month. And if you game on PC, I noticed lately they've been doing most of their free games through GOG, which means DRM free. And when you get it, you own it forever. So, yeah, love GOG. This month they got some classic Star Wars games. They had Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga. It's the older one, not the newer one. It's the one with episodes 1 through 6. I played that one on the PS3. Loved it. And then they've got the, what is it? Galactic Battlegrounds Saga, which I think is an RTS that they did. Yeah. That's what I mean. Yeah, GOG, you can download the installer and you don't need the launcher. So you can install it offline. You don't even need an internet connection. So, which is good. There's another one called Fanatical that does the same thing. So, exactly. That's what I love about GOG. And they've been, you know, in recent years they started carrying newer games as well, which is nice.
Greetings, everyone. Well, it's Timey-Wimey Tuesday again. We have
Excuse me.
a special package opening for you. Yes, this is one from...
You can tell this was done like 3 months ago because my hair's shorter.
good old Jet Blast 68, who has sent us many a cool package of geekery in the past. Now, my understanding is there is some Doctor Who stuff in here. I don't know if it's all Doctor Who stuff, but, you know, some Means we do it on Timey Wimey Tuesday and put on the special shirt. Alrighty. Package from Jet Blast with at least some Doctor Who stuff today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
Okay. What's this?
Leaning over here so you can see all the background stuff.
That's funny. That's funny. That's pretty fucking funny. Now, yes, now we need, hold on, there. Yeah, we'll bring it right down. There, that makes it a little easier. Coghead POD, an OG Ubisoft racing game after compatibility was crushed back in the early Vista and win 7 days. Oh, I see what you mean. Gotcha. Yeah, that's always good, and that's another reason why I like them is because they will often fix those finicky games. Oh, hold on. Is that the whole clip? Yeah, we gotta bring that one down and put it here. I'm not usually overly sticky about the continuity, especially with outtakes, but these ones in particular, I think, need to be in order. There we go. Hockey dokie. Now, moving this over here. And this. Back here. Now these usually we just do in one go, but we'll take a watch anyway just to make sure that we put the inserts in the right place. I think this one just has them all at the end. I wasn't being overly fancy this early, but all right, so have the OG discs and full boxes for some. Oh yeah, so do I. Big time. I never got rid of boxes or anything like that. Prince of Persia. I have the Amiga version of that with the original box. Age of Empires 2 and SimCity 3000. God kept them alive. Yeah, for sure. So it's nice to have the physical version for, you know, display and nostalgia and whatnot, but then an actual playable version that runs on modern systems. It's always nice. But yeah, original Prince of Persia was good. I never finished it. It was so fucking hard. I got pretty far, as I recall, like maybe halfway, but yeah, never finished it. It's been re-released on a few different platforms as well. Like I actually have they put out like an anniversary edition of it on the PlayStation 3, I think, and I'm sure it was on other platforms as well. But it had basically had upgraded graphics, but it was the same. Like it looked a little prettier, but it was definitely the same old game. Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Welcome back.
The Dark Souls of its day, eh? It really was. Because it's funny, because I think a lot of people talked about Prince of Persia in the same way then that people talk about Dark Souls now. It's like, it's really hard, but it's like it's so satisfying when you get past those parts, you know. Sneaking through spikes, yeah. Having to have pixel perfect jumps or plummet to your doom. Yeah, I actually go back a little farther with that particular creator. Was it Chris something? I can't remember. But I actually have a pirated copy of Karateka, or Karateka, or however you pronounce it, which was his first game. And you can definitely see the seeds of Prince of Persia in that one with the little cinematic cutaways and stuff like that. And yeah, it was really good. But Prince of Persia really refined the controls. And so simply, too. Like, I mean, I played it on the Amiga, which is a one-button joystick, you know? So, but, like, there's just so many things you can do. Yeah, I forget if there was keyboard controls, too. I don't think there was. I think it was just strictly joystick. But, yeah.
Welcome back. Alrighty, I don't
Classic.
know where the box cutter has disappeared since the last package opening. So we got some scissors. So let's see what we got here. Should take the glasses off, I think. Just easier. I'm nearsighted, so it's easier for me to have the glasses off when we're doing things that are near, you see. Okay. This is definitely easier with the box cutter, but that's okay. And just in time, it's feeding time for the cats. I think we got it open enough. Really? One last piece of tape here, apparently. There we go. Okay.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, whenever, you know, you'd get those creators that really knew how to take advantage of the hardware of a particular system, you could see some pretty amazing things. There was another one. I remember the Amiga had a lot of arcade games like that just made a lot of use of that single-button joystick. I remember playing a fighting game called Elf Mania, which also had great music and really cool, like, character designs. And it was the same thing, basically almost a Street Fighter level fighter with just a single button. And depending on what you would do, like different moves you could do, like configure it, like spinning it or flicking it or whatever in combination with the button or a couple button presses, it would execute different moves. And you just kind of figure it out, and it was all with just one button joystick, you know? It was crazy. Everyone else is like, oh, get our 6-button controller. It's like, why? I can do all of that with a single-button joystick. Just got to have some clever design, you know? So.
Oh. Now. Later. Okay, very mysterious. Let's just set this down for the moment.
I know, 1 and 2 buttons and a 4-direction input. Dang.
Oh, it's a belated Christmas, and a little more belated because I'm just getting to it now. But, Sean, a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to you and Rosie. Since the Canada Post workers' strike is in effect, I am writing this. Oh, as I am writing this, I thought I would take my time sending you this package since it will be arriving after Christmas anyway. I hope you and Rosie had a great Christmas and are doing well. I have a bit of a chicken update. As you may know, many chicken breeds slow down or stop laying altogether when the days get shorter and colder. Well, ours, which are mixed breed birds, have become inconsistent. On any given day, we get anywhere from 2 to 9 eggs. Also, back in the late spring, someone came by and dropped an older black and white speckled hen in our laps. She wasn't in top health, but since we don't know where she came from, we decided to take her in and nurse her back to health. She was infested with lice eggs, and had lost feathers. She's now doing well and has integrated into the flock. My wife calls her Pickles because we used an apple cider vinegar solution to kill the lice. Very nice, very organic. this year, my sister, wife, and I are trying to continue some of the seasonal traditions that my mom did every year when we were young. That's awesome. That's something I've always tried to do as well, with varying consistency and success. One of these is baking seasonal themed cookies. You know what I need to do is cherry bread, the cherry cake. It's like one of those loaf cakes, like banana bread or, like, I don't know, cinnamon or whatever. Like, there's a bunch of different ones. You get lemon. Lemon is very popular for those types of cakes.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, my mom used to do one with maraschino cherries. It was just like a cherry cake, like a cherry loaf cake. Fantastic. I can still taste it in my mind's eye. But
you like all of the illicit
she
things,
gave us
eh?
the recipe for it. I'd have to go looking, but I'd be content if I could just find a place to buy them. None of the local supermarkets seem to carry them. They have, just your basic, as I say, cinnamon loaf or whatever, and a lemon loaf, but they never have the cherry. I don't know why. Anyway,
I launched my cherry cake.
One of these is baking seasonal themed cookies. We only did a few of our favorites this year and are planning to expand next year. My wife and I will probably be able to stretch our share through January. I included the recipes for you in imperial units. Is there any holiday traditions that started when you were young that you continue today? Well, I think I just said so. Beyond that, as far as food traditions go, I think that's really the only one. And then, the rest is pretty standard, turkey dinner and stuff. But there was, what was it? There's like certain movies we would watch and so forth. And as far as traditions go, the only other one I can think of is with regards to presents. Excuse me. Or we would open one present on Christmas Eve, and then everything else would be Christmas morning. So, but that's the only thing I can think of, really. For me, the cherry cake was the big one. Eating a couple slices of cherry cake while watching the Alistair Sim version of Christmas Carol on Christmas Eve, and having a Christmas Eve present. So that's the main sort of traditions, I guess, for us. Pretty basic, pretty straightforward, easy to uphold because there aren't that many of them, and they're not overly complex. If you remember, I posted about a Doctor Who magazine
yes,
pickup.
The
I had
Hydrox ripoff.
included an audiobook.
I really want to try Hydrox. I need to try the original.
Monsters, one of my favorite Third Doctor stories, read by Katie Manning. Well, I listened to it in my car while driving back and forth from work. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Katie did a different voice for each character. It was very entertaining. I definitely recommend it to all who are interested. If you're able, I recommend you pick it up and give it a listen. It is a Big Finish title. Is it a Big Finish title? I thought BBC Audio did the audiobooks. Might want to double check that. I get them mixed up sometimes too. Now for the package. Enclosed you will find this year's selection of Hallmark ornaments and a few issues of a certain magazine that I thought you would enjoy, plus the bonus recipes. Jet Blast. Alright, well let's check it out here. Let's see what we got. And don't forget we have another letter after. So first off, we got a couple ornaments. We got a bunch of ornaments. We have... We'll take a closer look at these after. I can't really... If I hold them up, they go out of focus because my new camera has a very limited focal range. But we are broadcasting in 4K, so hey, you can probably just zoom in on the image. Anyway, we got the reboot van from Fortnite. Very nice. Very nice.
You sent us
we'll
a llama pinata.
I'm not going to take them all out. I'm actually thinking of doing like some actual proper closer looks at these because he sent so many.
Oh, really? Warning in advance, Hydrox pales in taste compared. The U.S. just knows how to shackle the consumer. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Well, and I think that was also a case of just superior marketing. Like, the whole Oreo cookies marketing, dunking your Oreos, like, the whole... It's just become a whole culture thing. Whereas Hydrox, if I didn't know what Hydrox was... I would think it was some kind of kitchen cleanser. That does not sound like a snack food name. You know what I mean? It's a terrible name for a cream-filled chocolate cookie.
And they're really cool. And we have the 12th Doctor. Very nice. I will do some close-ups of the box, though. We'll do that at the end here. So stay tuned. And let's see, we got... Oh,
good.
from Star Trek, we have the Keeper. Yeah, one of the bald aliens from the cage / the menagerie. Very cool. Very nice. Keepsakes. And the description of the keepsakes here, by the way, a keepsake is much more than an ornament. It's a little work of art created by a real person with a real passion to tell a big story. From the people and things you love.
We have some pretty good biscotti up here, too.
Of something new. Your keepsake honors and celebrates everything that makes the holidays special. Joy, togetherness, family, and friends. When you hang a keepsake, you're hanging the story of you. Happy hanging! Happy hanging. Is that what they say to the the bad guys before they hang them? Happy hanging! And we got a Cyberman. Yes, you will be upgraded. There you go. Very nice. Good old Dr. Oho.
I'm going to do
This one looks
proper
like
closer
from,
looks at all of
from
these at
12
some
Doctors
point.
era. So
Need
it's
to
kind
pull
of
all the rest of them out.
a blend of old and new. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Just move these down a little bit. There we go.
Sugar, salt, oil, etc. blend is regional.
Yeah, let's see what we got here. Paper, paper, paper.
And actually, I never thought of that. Using biscotti, are you talking about like instead of graham cracker bottom, you'd use like a biscotti kind of crumble? That would be amazing. I like the sound of that.
Dr. Oho magazines. We have. Which issue is this? Is this just a special? I think this is a special. Doctor Who Magazine Special Edition number 67. So it is a special issue all about missing episodes. Very cool. So 10th Doctor versus the Bogman, 20 greatest cut scenes, your most wanted lost episodes, the missing Doctor Who.
Okay, well that sounds good.
The Dalek pursuit ship revealed at last, plus Caroline Ford, Wendy Padbury, Annika Wills, and John.
I guess, yeah, you could sprinkle a little on top. I mean, you could do both, really.
So, very cool. Hey, look at that. We've even got Peter Cushing in there. Very nice. Yeah. That's cool. Always down for some more DWM. Oh, this one, Colin's kind of thick. We have, in a special TARDIS wrapped paper here, we got, what is this? 60th anniversary? Oh, yeah, it's the 60th anniversary souvenir issue. Thank you so much, dude. These magazines are kind of hard to get here. I don't know where to get them here. So I really appreciate when you send these.
I break diets to make aggressively addictive no-bake cheesecakes.
Anniversary. Liberation of the Daleks, the finale of the comic strip there. And I like the TARDIS motif on the back.
I just have to say, I don't see anything in either of those statements for which you would need to apologize. I mean, tiramisu. You're getting coffee and Captain Morgan 100 proof rum mixed in. Well, okay. I want to come to your dinner parties. Yeah, see, this one's going fast. It's all basically sequential. I just need to check for flubs and stuff and technical problems.
Nice. And yeah.
Oh, we got to put a title
cool.
on it.
Very cool indeed. Oh, holy moly. We have, wow, issue 600 of Doctor Who magazine. Look at that. I guess they all come in these paper things now, eh? It's kind of, I don't want to open it. You know, I don't want to open it. It's so nice. It's so snazzy. But on the other hand, I do want to open it because I want to read it. You know, love me some Doctor Who magazine. This was like, I used to read Doctor Who magazine so religiously as you know, especially in the 90s when it was off the air. So, oh, dude, I was secretly hoping this was one of the ones you sent. Oh, check this out. We actually got, why is this one cool? Because of this. We actually get a Target book in this of Evil of the Daleks. Now, it's not the old Evil of the Daleks adaptation. It's actually a new one. It's issue 609. Yeah, I was seeing these were going for stupid money online. Like there was just no way I could get my hands on it. Now, are we able to open this up even just a little bit? Oh yeah. Okay, it's kind of well, not really. It's kind of hard to. It's not graceful at all. All right, hold on. I just wanted to open it enough to take the paperback out. I wanted to show you. But I think I can't remember if I talked about this one before. But let's see. Hey, there we go. So we got Evil of the Daleks. But what's special about this is it's actually a new adaptation of it, which was co-written by Fraser Hines, Jamie himself. So this is essentially the Target Books version of it, and for the moment at least, it's only available as a freebie with that issue of Doctor Who magazine. Now that said, when I heard about it, I did buy the hardcover when it came out. Now the cool thing about this versus the original John Peel adaptation. The John Peel adaptation is a little more robust. It's a longer adaptation.
And this is why I needed to do the Target Books update first, because that's one of the things that was in the update. I didn't want to spoil the surprise, right? So, even though I'm essentially covering a lot of the same stuff here, it's in a different context, I guess, because this is the package opening. So is it a nice spring through autumn night? Yes, actually, it is quite pleasant here. It says, would you like foil-wrapped smoked salmon and seasoned sweet potatoes? Enjoy skewers cooked on the yard fire pit with a Sapporo black beer. Well, sure. You won't get any complaints from me. I like food.
And it's, pushing 300 pages, 288 pages. So it's a pretty good, solid, robust adaptation of that classic story. The difference is, though, this version is told, at least in part, from the perspective of Jamie. So it takes place when, Zoe has just joined the TARDIS, and they're using the time-space visualizer to show her some past adventures and kind of give her an idea of what it'll be like to travel with them. So, I don't know, yeah, this is quite lengthy. It's 229 pages for the hardcover. I know in some cases, when they've done the Target versions of hardcovers, they've actually cut them down. Like, for example, with, what was it? Like with Shada, for example, they did a Target version of this, which actually cuts quite a lot of material out that is in the larger edition. Same with the Pirate Planet, and what was the other one? Oh, sorry, this is City of Death. This is Shada. So these ones got cut down a little bit when they did the other versions. But for those who like to have their Target books together on their Target shelf, like, these are quite nice to have. Also different cover art, I notice. So let me just take a look here. Prologue. Yeah, see, now this is 218 pages and far less text per page. I have a feeling this is probably cut down from the from the hardcover edition. Yeah. But that's okay. I mean, I still wanted it because it's a nice curiosity, and it makes for a nice nice addition to the thing. Oh, and look at that! Even like on the spine there, we got light blue and stuff like that. So we'll zoom in a bit, and we'll take a closer, just a simple closer look at everything here in a moment. Next up, what do we got here? We got Okay, so this is from Grandma, Jet Blast's grandma, and it is her secret family recipe for sugar cookies. So this is the traditional sugar cookies. Very cool. Well, I look forward to trying that. Oh, chocolate chip cookies. Oh, very nice. That's something my mom actually had a really good recipe for. It was just she did the sort of Toll House style chocolate chip cookies. Always really liked those.
So good.
And peanut butter cookies. Oh, this is fabulous. Love these old family recipes. Yeah, I'll actually run these by Rose. Rose loves to cook specifically from recipes. Says if you got a recipe, she loves following a recipe and like just making something wonderful.
So basically, if I just hand those to Rose, you know, a couple hours later, she'll come back and hand me a plate of cookies. I've trained her well. Summer, I do 3-day marinated pork chops. They're very nice. Slit pockets and stuffed with apple pie filling, bacon wrap, grilled. Use leftover marinade to brush corn cobs. God damn, you were just so. This is clearly one of your passions. You have a passion for food and experimenting with food and as you say, you cook for flavor. So finding those new flavors, that flavor alchemy, right? All right, I'm going to go for a smoke, so I'll be back. Hold on. This video's coming along nicely, though. This one shouldn't take any time at all. As I say, it's all in sequence, so anyway.
Come on. Get out! Are you fucking serious? You cannot be serious. I was pushing the button, but he wouldn't get out because we were in the middle of flipping through the air.
Oh. Did we find another broken clip? Well, isn't that poopy? I'll have to check that after. So I guess not all the new clips work. That's a Twitch problem. I don't like it. No, sir. I don't like it. So this juice box, yeah, it was... It's because I'm broadcasting in 4K. Twitch technically doesn't technically support 4K, technically, like officially, but they do. Kinda. Like, the streams will be fine, the VODs will be fine, clips might work, they might not. So, we've had some that worked fine, most work fine, but once in a while there'll be one that just gets borked like that, where you try to play it and it freezes and just locks up everything, so... Yeah. What was this? And yes, passion. I'm a fat guy stuck in a twig guy body. Ah, oh, must be nice to have that kind of metabolism, I tell you. Want to share some of that? And thank you for the sneaky follow. I'll pretend I didn't see that. Can't let him know that dried chickpeas soaked overnight with periodic massage and stir. Food processed with fresh grilled peppers and crushed roasted walnuts. Add 1/8 to 16th cup praline pecan for sweetness. Makes fire hummus. Oh, there you go. They just blend it all up, eh? Excellent. As the parents did not cook for flavor, struggle to get out of sawdust roast that needs ketchup, Heinz A1 to go down. Yeah. Just swimming in A1 sauce. Yeah, here in Canada, we like barbecue sauce on everything. Like the steak I made earlier tonight, slathered with barbecue sauce. Particularly nice when you live in an apartment building where you can't have a barbecue, so you at least get some semblance of that barbecue flavor. Yeah. Anyway, it was nice to have steak again.
Wonderful
It had been
from
a while.
it. So I will show her this with the ulterior motive being that, you know, she'll go and make cookies and then I can eat them. All right. So we got to the end of the stuff. How are we for time? Oh, yeah, we're good for time. All right. My new camera only likes to record a half hour at a time, and then it just stops. So I have to do more
Sweet
stuff.
baby Ray.
Okay,
Yep,
here we
have
go.
that
So
up here.
first off,
Really
we
good.
have the Doctor Who magazine issues. Issue number 597, a packed 60th anniversary issue. Issue number 600, following up with the last issues I sent you, includes an interview with Millie Gibson, Out of the TARDIS with Gemma Redgrave, Alexander Devrient, and Ruth Madley, a memorial of Richard Franklin, plus many more goodies. Issue number 609, interviews with Paul McGann and India Fisher, Paul Casey, and Eric Luskin. Eric Luskin, I remember him from NJN. He did all those wonderful documentaries about the show. Oh, that's really cool. I'm going to definitely dive into that. And a special edition of the Evil of the Daleks novelization, yeah. And then special issue number 67, the issue revolves around the missing episodes of the classic series. And then we've got Hallmark Ornaments, Fortnite Reboot Van, continuing to bring you items from the island. Very nice. The 11th Doctor, next, actually, 12th. It's the 12th Doctor, just so you know. I'm sure that's what you meant. Next in the series, Cyberman, the ultimate upgrade. And The Keeper from the Cage, accidentally bought 2, thought you would appreciate it. Oh, absolutely. Anything TOS, and I'm there. I'm all over it. Cookie recipes, got my paternal grandmother's sugar cookies, chocolate chip cookies, and peanut butter cookies. Says, I was thinking of sending along a few cookies, but had a realization that they might arrive a bit stale. Yeah, with perishable stuff, you probably don't want to send.
Also considering how long I sometimes take to get around to opening packages.
Send things like, in terms of food items, the things people usually send me are like non-perishables, like chocolate.
The smoky taste, yeah. There are some barbecue sauces emulate that to a pretty good extent. Like there are some hickory ones you can get. There's one I use from Bullseye we used tonight actually called Steakhouse, and it has a bit of that smoky flavor to it. It's good.
Chocolate bars,
Also
and
very
potato
sweet.
chips, and
It's a very
things like
sweet
that.
one.
processed food, not the far superior natural food.
But I add some coarse ground pepper and granulated garlic just to give it a little bit more punch.
But he said, but I thought they might arrive a bit stale, so instead I thought I would share a few of our family cookie recipes. I don't know how much baking you do, but I hope you will find the opportunity to bake some up and share with Rosie. Absolutely. Although, as I say, I feel that it will probably be Rose doing most of the baking, and I will simply enjoy the fruits of her efforts. So thank you very, very much for that. We're actually kind of in the middle of sorting through my own mom's stuff, so one of the things I definitely want to do is have like a proper collection of recipes, not just from her, but also from just generally.
From all of the moms.
So the timing on that is actually quite good. So let's take a quick closer look at some of the stuff here. I'll just bring you up here. Yeah. Come here. Alrighty, here we go. So here's a nice...
There we go.
Alrighty, here we go. So here's a nice...
We might be able to put this on a slightly quieter track because we're a little closer to the mic. We'll just do -3 instead of -6. Yeah, Bullseye, they do well adding literal grill scraped char powdered. Well, there you go. Can't get much more genuine than that.
Alrighty, here we go. So here... Come here. Alrighty, here we go. So here's a nice bit of a closer look at the Hallmark ornaments. Quite nice. I don't know if I can get in any closer, really. This is a proper camera, so if I want to go like macro, I need to literally switch lenses to the macro lens. So we're not going to do that for this. We'll do that probably for some of the closer looks and stuff. But and then if we just take a look here, we've got the Doctor Who book. I touch up the focus just a smidge. Yeah. So that's the hardcover, which I have, which I mean, this is probably redundant. You're going to see it in an update as well. Yeah, so it's basically they're using the time-space visualizer, and the Doctor starts telling the story, but then Jamie's like, "You're not telling it right." So he takes over, and then he's telling Zoe the story of the evil of the Daleks. And there is and look at that nice gold trim on the logo there. Very classy. Very, very nice indeed. I'll just spin it around.
All right, doing this very guerrilla style. Looks good, though.
Yeah,
we're getting everything in focus. That's the important thing.
Fabulous. So, yeah, actually pretty... Oh, and I was going to show you the spine there as well. So, you can kind of... There.
Wood from a fruit-bearing tree.
Yeah, you can see how shallow the depth is. Yeah, this is going to take a bit of getting used to. Having sort of a proper real camera for a change. And then I guess if you wanted a little look at the other stuff there. So you got Doctor Who magazine. Yeah. Number 600. 600 issues in time and space. And this is what I was talking about. The back is like the TARDIS. Oh, supplement diorama and art card. Ooh, neat.
Ooh.
Cool. Find the 600.
Sixth Doctor audio drama. Nice.
Find the 600. My God. Is it like find 600 Doctor Who magazine covers or something? Audio drama. Sweet. We got it. We got a free 6th Doctor audio drama. Nice. Let's see what else we got here. And we got. Let's see. Oh yeah, this was we're going in no particular order here. We got the missing one. See, isn't this nicer? You can actually get a nice big view Better than me just holding it up, I think.
Hmm. Yeah,
Come
what?
here. Alrighty, here
God
we go.
damn
So
it.
here's a nice...
Where did we go?
Here's the 60th anniversary issue. Very nice. I thought he was great, by the way, the toy maker. Neil Patrick Harris, just diving into that. If you guys noticed, I did post a few remixes of his sort of invasion, his playful invasion of Unit, and set it to some different songs.
All of which got flagged.
It's quite funny having the Doctor and Mel completely baffled by and not recognizing several very popular, well-known songs. Wait, what is that? What is that? It's a very popular, well-known song. Church, get away from the camera, please, buddy. And then this one. Okay, so it's an audio drama download. Well, that's good. I got a Big Finish account, so I guess that'll just be added. They used to actually include physical CDs. Once in a blue moon, they still do, but most of the time they do not. Oh, this is great, dude. I'm so happy, like, to have that Target book. That's awesome. Hey, I have that set. Yeah.
The 25th anniversary set.
Which you may or may not know yet. I don't know what order these are going up in, so sorry if that's a spoiler for an update that I haven't done yet.
It's not. Thankfully, I have done that update. Okay. Well, this is like the easiest video ever.
Oh, that's beautiful focus. Alright, yeah, I guess the close-up stuff does work okay. And there you have it. Well...
Okay. Bring it down. So I gotta remember, we still need to do a title for this. I was thinking maybe an ornamental Doctor Who package. Huh? Just so we can get the Doctor Who logo in there. Speaking of which, I need to get the current logo. I don't have... The most recent one I have is the 60th anniversary version. 9 hours. The bones usually fall out or do with a pinch of wrist clip. Nice. Bookwise would 100% address things like, say, D&D, DM player books, and alts to Barnes, so you don't pay $50 plus for a $23 book. Yeah, no kidding, eh? So there's this one. Yeah, I'll grab that one. Now, hold on a second. I have a specific folder for these. And finding... No, not that one. Where is it? YouTube. Footage. Logos. Doctor Who logos. There we go. That's a nice high-res version of that one. Let's see here. You made the mistake. Time pressured. Well, I mean, that happens to all of us sometimes, doesn't it? This is huge. It's literally a full 4K version of the logo. Fucking A. Gimme. I'll just chop off the BBC at the top because we know it's the BBC. Come on. Come on. There's that one. And how big is this one? Oh, that's a nice big one too, actually. Let's maybe upgrade some of our logos to higher res ones, because I mean we are doing everything in 4K now, right? So let's see. So we got that. Well, there's this one. The nice thing about this is we can color it however we want. So we'll save that one. And same with this, really. So we'll grab that too. Some sessions you just gotta bite the bullet when they only meet once every couple of years. Which what? Who? Did I miss a piece of the story? I'm confused. Oh, look at this. A clean version. Well, it doesn't look very high res, but, you know, that you can color yourself. Oh my god, the new version of the logo with the old coloring. Kinda. Brushed metal. That's neat. Bunch of different logos here. Official and otherwise. Yeah. Ooh, that one. Oh yeah, nice high res. Yeah. Grab that. That's good. Some sessions you gotta bite the bullet when you... Oh, gotcha. D&D, of course. Yes. But of course. Yeah, it's hard. I mean, especially the bigger the group, the harder it is to get together sometimes. It's not like when you were in school and you just come after school. No. Okay, so we got to do one minor change here to one of them. What the hell? Hold on. Okay. Just to make sure. Save as PNG. There we go. That is a big picture. I like it. I don't know why it's not displaying it there. That's strange. Oh, and there's this one. How big is this? That's big. I didn't realize I had a clean one of these. The neon tubing logo. Because what I can do is I can make it any color I want. So if I just wanted a white one, boom, look at that. Like it fills almost all of it at once. But the nice thing is actually, so the way it's set up is you can flood fill the main outlines, but the highlights are separate. So you can actually make the highlights a different color if you want, which is pretty nice. I forgot I had this. It's very useful. So, where was that other one we were looking for? It was the current logo. That's not it. No, here it is. Here it is. Bam! Look at that. Yeah, 24, 48 hours notice on a group like that. Oof. Then you get chain lightning blasted for your 8x, your max HP, and spend the session changing what blob of fried flesh you are for 4 hours. Yes, the new logo. As you may gather, I have been a Doctor Who fan for a very long time. My first Doctor was Tom Baker. Ah, what happened? No, we screwed that up. Hold on. I am rather enjoying the current season, by the way. I think it's a lot of fun so far. New logo. New 2023. There go. Excellent. So, now we can use that one. Very pretty. I'd like to get, like, the blank ones of some of the other ones. I'm trying to build up a collection of all the different logos, but in high resolution form that I can use for the videos, as well as all the different fonts that have been used in the show over the years. So, does Bill and Ted count for alt Doctor Who? Well, it should. I mean, you're traveling around time and space in a phone booth, for crying out loud. You know. The original New Who logo. I think I just got like a super high-res version of that. Is it this one? Yeah. Bam! Look at that. 4K. Yeah. Yeah, I guess for a lot of people, this was their first logo, wasn't it? So, see, maybe it's like you with your first Doctor. You also have an affinity for your first Doctor Who logo. I like that they're not married to just one either, and that they change it every so often. It's had quite a few over the years. I mean, my favorite obviously was, you know, the old diamond logo. See, like, this is nice, but I need one that's higher resolution. But yeah, because this is the one I grew up with, seeing it going down that slit scan tunnel, man. That was awesome. Although specifically, the one that goes down the slit scan tunnel is actually the blue logo. Everybody thinks it's this one, but it's actually this one. Well, fuck you. Anyway. Yeah, so a few of these logos I've got in manipulatable form. Even Target. Yeah, they're all the same, just one's... And that's without the lens flare. Some beautiful TARDIS pictures here. Very dramatic. See, I really like this one. This is like one of my favorite pictures of the TARDIS. I just like the angle. I think it's great. Everything just looks perfect. Just wonder if I could get one that's a little higher res. Oh, look at this. The Hartnell TARDIS. Looks like it's a model of it, but still. The original. Very neat. Anyway, getting distracted. You're going to get me going into full autistic info dump mode here if we get too far out down that thread. Got to save the info dumps for the videos. Yeah. Worst logo is sadly Dr. Sevens. That one gets... Ah, man, his era gets so much hate, man. Yeah, I mean, it definitely seems to be kind of trying too hard, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. But I love Seven, especially in his last two seasons. And, you know, most of the previous season, but especially his last two seasons. He was fantastic. And, I do kind of like the theme, like the opening title sequence they did, but yeah, it's definitely the weakest of the logos. Most of them, honestly, like just kind of echo the 70s logo. Like there's the Pertwee logo, which was this one. And then when Paul McGann came along, they basically used the same logo. They just made it 3D. This is the 70s logo. 70s logo, McGann logo. I mean, it's the same. You know? And a lot of the newer logos, I feel like they've kind of echoed that. Like this one is very reminiscent of that kind of feel with like the blockier letters, and this one. But they used this logo for a long time. Like this is the full DVD range, you know. In North America, they used kind of this version, the lighter blue. In the UK, they used this one, the darker blue, for the DVDs. But it was the 70s logo for the entire DVD range. And then the collection is using Jodie's logo. Which I thought it was kind of nice, very sleek, simple, you know. I like that. And then, yeah, and then now we've got the, this one? Yeah, and then now we've got this one. Did I not save it when I did the trimming? Oh, no, I did. This is it here. Right, never mind. Beautiful. Perfect. All right, that's what we want. That's what we need. Gotta have it. Okay. So let's go over here. There we go. Did I not save it? I did. I just forgot I hadn't left the folder yet, so it was... Yeah. What's that? What's that little nubbin right there? I feel like that shouldn't be there. Oh, hold on. It's the fucking title. Oh my god, I'm so high. Anyway. I was about to go in and start editing the picture. Where the hell's the nubbin? Trying to eliminate the nubbin. Alright, I think we'll get a little fancy with this one. Two things we need to do. Okay, we have our timing. We just need to drop some shit in here. Insert text media. Okay. Yeah, gotta check all our effects, yo. FX in the house, yo. There we go. So let's check this. Okay, kind of slides in. No. Here, please. Ah, actually, that works. That works well. Oh, excuse me. Just wait until we go Doctor Who Magenta. Get sepia steampunk before. That's right. We're going to plaid. Right, that's it. Go to red alert. Are you absolutely sure, sir? It does mean changing the bulb. Opening an ornamental. What was it? Helvetica? Yeah, let's do Helvetica. Or, well, actually, if we do Futura, it's more the era of the original Diamond logo. This is not the correct logo. Fuck's sake. Opening an ornamental. Hold on. Futura, where are you? There. We're opening an ornamental. Can we move this? Okay. Actually, it'll be easier, I think, if we don't do that. Hold on, there is a logic here. I haven't gone mad, I assure you. Well, not much. So what we want to do, instead of moving it within the text thing, yeah, let's put it on its own line. There, you're a star now. This line is yours forever. Okay, so... Why is it negative 45? Is that what we're looking at? Are we going at the same angle as the Doctor Who logo? I mean, I guess we can do that. Sure. So it'll come... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Okay. Now we need another one. And yeah, we'll see. Fun fact. Fun fact. Paul Blart Mall Cop text is Helvetica bold with a custom star and brass drop shadow center bottom. Really? Hey, Tao, how's it going? Okay, Jet Blast 68. And... oh, shit. Hold on. Yeah, we need to pick our effect first. What was this one again? I mean, we could do that. Let's try that. Jet Blast 68. We'll do that, but we also want... yeah, because Helvetica Rounded Bold was one of the fonts they used in the titles for Doctor Who in the 80s, in the early 80s. Like 80 through 86. There we go. Okay. Now, let me just check this. Did I center that? I don't think I did. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, it's not going to make that big of a difference, but... okay. So, now, this one we probably want to do the opposite. Do positive 45. Ugh, no, not there. Angle. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we might just make a little adjustment here. Hold on a sec. Package from Jet Blast 68. What? Why is it weird like that? What? Why is it doing that? What? Why is it done? Why has it formatted it weird? Why? Why? Was it this one? We could just do this one again. Hold on. Okay. That and that and that. There we go. That looks a little more normalerly. Okay. And all right, 431.38. And we should probably do something a little fancier still. Okay. Yeah, where are they? Okay, yeah. So this one is just to keep it locked at that previous thing. Okay. So what we're going to do fuck. Hold on. Here. Okay, what the fuck? Why are you not doing anything? Hold on. Maybe we just need to have it in a little bit more. There. Let's go there. Oh my god, that's why I wasn't on the right one. So stupid. Okay, so now. There we go. Okay. There. There we go. Yeah, let's just do that extra few seconds. Or half a second. Okay. Capital. Windows 11 doesn't have rights to the Helvetica text, so you need to download it separately. Correct. Which is what I did earlier today. Stream has been awaiting your arrival. Thank you kindly. We await your new prophecy and direction. Our hot dog's truly not a sandwich. I say no. Understood. We shall spread your truths. Capital. Wow. Tao, I had no idea you were a prophet. I feel that I hardly know you at all anymore. What other secrets do you hold? Alright, let's get some general semblance of a sense of how this looks.
Welcome back. Alrighty, I don't...
That's not bad, but I think it can get... Yeah. It doesn't have to be moving constantly. Here, right up to the fade point. Yeah, that's pretty good. It slides in and... Or, I mean, we could go back even one more second, maybe. Yeah, right there. Just bring it in fast. go.
Welcome.
And then it holds for a second and then fades. Okay, so we got our title. What are we doing here? Oh, we're just wrapping it up. We're wrapping it up. Oh, but we have the wrong goddamn logo, don't we? Right. We needed to fix that. There. That's the one we want. Okay. Hold on. Ah, fuck. Hold on. Marker right there. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah. Okay. Then we just gotta put the fade in and we're good.
Welcome back. Alrighty, I don't know where the box cutter has...
Okay. I might not need this to be 6 either. I think 3 is probably sufficient. Oh, hold on. That's why.
Alrighty, here we go. So here's a nice bit of a closer look
No,
at
this is fine.
the Hallmark ornaments. Quite nice. What are you doing?
Hold on.
And there you have it. Well, that was pretty awesome. Nice. Well, there you have it. So,
obviously, that whole section there is an outtake. Guessing the cat was getting in the way or something. I don't know. I can just tell. It is virtually self-evident. The Church of Tao 00100 has been gaining traction. The wafers have been swapped out with flavored wings. The wine swapped with whiskey or cold beer. Every Sunday is a blessing. It all comes back to food with you, doesn't it? I've noticed a pattern emerging. A pattern. All right, we're almost.
Well, there you have it. So another pretty awesome package from Jet Blast. Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate all the Doctor Who goodies and the ornaments. We'll probably be doing a whole bunch of closer looks because we've got a whole bunch of ornaments that you've sent over the years, and I've been meaning to do like kind of spotlights on them for a while. And since I don't really do much else for Christmas season, it's really all about Halloween here. It might be a nice bit of new, fresh, entertaining content for everyone to enjoy for the holidays. But and also, obviously, huge thanks for the edition that includes the paperback. That was definitely one I wanted for the Target Books collection. In fact, I think we'll just, can you see? Yeah, you can kind of see them. We'll just incorporate it right now, right next to the old edition, and there we go. There we go. Brand spanking new adaptation of Evil of the Daleks. Fantastic.
It has
So-
been installed.
Yeah, so between... so now it's funny because Evil of the Daleks for a while was one that did not have an adaptation, but now we literally have 3. 3 versions. 2 of the same adaptation and 1 other adaptation. But, yeah, cool. Cool stuff. Anyway, that is it. And also, thanks for the recipes, actually. I'm sure Rose will be overjoyed to have some new recipes to try out. Anyway, that is it. From me to you for now, folks. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara.
What is all this other talking?
Is Emily visible? Yes. Okay, good. Well, yeah, of course. You're supposed to see the expanse of the room. You're supposed to see... You are a fly on the wall to entice you with... How's this finger doing? Second package opening done, for the most part, is well thought out.
Oh, I'm someone not having faith in the plan. What else is new? The bane of my existence as a content creator. Everybody else thinking they know what's best. Just let me do my thing. You're here to see me do my thing. Just let me do my thing. That's it. Just enjoy my thing for what it is. Why you gotta keep trying to fiddle with my thing? Leave my thing alone. Stop trying to get your hands on my thing. It's my thing.
See you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara.
Beautiful. I think that one's a keeper. All right. God, what a refreshingly simple video to do. Holy crap. Everything was just sequential in clips. Didn't need a single overlay. It was all covered in the footage. Like, God damn it. When did I stop being so efficient? All right. Let's render this one. That's 2 down, folks. 2 down. We got a good thing going here. Okay. An ornamental Doctor Who package. Farmer. From Jet Blast 68. Runder. How long is this one anyway? 27 minutes. That's actually a pretty good length for a package opening. Look at this absolute Chad during Halloween. Oh, you know it. I mean, do you not notice all the spoopy stuff in the background there? Even during Doctor Who videos? Yes. The room is the ambiance. You're cordially invited to see Gog's work. Yes, indeed. Good old Gog. Ah. Good old weed drink. It is lovely. Look at that. Let's see how this renders it. I'll just move this out of the way. Schwump. I just wish there was a way to slow down the animation on those. I feel like they come in a little too fast sometimes. Beautiful. Gorgeous. They fade out. And we fade into my goofy face again. Excellent. Good. I remember to use code Thomas at checkout when buying tickets for ZeraniCon 2025. Yes, yes, indeed. I don't think I'm quite at having my own convention named after me level yet. But I'm working on it. my god. Okay. I have some messages to catch up on later. Oh. Sold. Overlay for PAX. Not to be confused with Paxo. I do love me some fried chicken. Look at that. 6% of the dono goal gone already. Phantasmagorical. So hopefully I'll be able to get that Quatermass set before too long. Looks like it's gonna be a good one. Two down, 3 to go. The goal tonight is 5. We want one for tomorrow, for Sunday, for Monday, and we got our 2 for Tuesday. So there we go. Might actually get back to doing some filming this week. We shall see. We shall see. Yes, indeedly deedly dee. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. I'm not high, you are. How dare you accuse me of something that is probably true. Well, next on the editing block is we got to do the Monday video. So we're working backwards from Timey-Wimey Tuesday. So that way, if we miss any days between then and now, it's okay, because we've got a few more coming down the pipeline, you know. But we're going to try to fill up the next 3 days as well. So we need something for today. That'll probably be a 6 p.m. instead of a 6 a.m. But that's okay. Then we need something for Sunday and something for Monday. Tuesday's good. We just finished Tuesday. Yeah. Still not psychotic? I don't know, am I? Was I psychotic at some point? That would imply that I lost the ability to have empathy. And that I was willfully hurting people and not caring. Yeah, I don't do that. Ash stole my Prime. Be right back in it. What? Oh, your Amazon Prime? Well, I mean, you only get one of those a month, so I mean, I assume it'll go to whoever stream you spend the most time in. Like most of my regulars use my Prime sub, or their Prime sub. I use my Prime sub with any friends that are, you know, trying to do their thing and need a little boost. It's good. It can help get the ball rolling too, to encourage other people to join the club and sub. I have a brother living in Japan. Nice. You know, one of my old YouTube friends, I haven't heard from him in years, but he up and moved to Japan. At first he just went to visit, but then he decided to stay. He loved it. That's cool. Yeah, I can only imagine how much culture there is there. Both modern and traditional. Hasn't reminded you to share your sub? You figured 27 times was enough? Perhaps that was a glitch. That happens sometimes. Festival floats, nice. I remember being just enchanted by those things when I was a kid. All of them like these little mini dioramas of other worlds. The multiverse on wheels. Well, hey, at least you have that. And having friends doing that stuff. You get a little more personal look than you would through a touristy video. Sun chips, really good. Just got them munchies. It looks like this one might take a little longer to render. So we might pop over to the other computer. Ha. Oh, yeah, I hear ya. Drives me crazy when people talk through movies. So I at least have the courtesy to talk when characters aren't talking on screen. You know. Only talk when there isn't dialogue. You'll notice if you ever watch MST3K, that's what they do. They never talk over dialogue. You get to have friends, dang it. I want to drag you out to US and fire off big booms and jump out of planes. That sounds fun. When I was a kid, I was really fascinated with the idea of skydiving. As an adult, I cherish my mortality too much. The salt flats. Why am I picturing Wile E. Coyote? You said rocket on wheels. I was picturing rocket skates. No, I think I know the kind of vehicles you're talking about. I'm sure I've seen some YouTube videos at some point. Basically like a bullet on wheels. About as aerodynamic as it gets. Wow, it's still going to take a half hour. All right, well, let's fire up the other computer here. I've only got 2 gigabytes free on that hard drive. I was going to say, can I transfer footage over? No, not on this one. Yeah, I'd say that's a glaring omission. Thank you, Tao. Yes, lately we've been seeing how fast it renders videos. It's kind of crazy. 4K stuff, it renders at about half speed. Actually, about 45 frames per second. 1080p stuff, it renders at about 180 frames per second. So it takes, like, if it's a 30-minute video, it takes 10 minutes. It's crazy. And as for games, well, yeah, I've just thrown everything at it, and it has no problem. It just plays everything in maximum specs. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I need to see the new Mortal Kombat and all the animated ones. They've been doing a whole series of animated direct-to-video movies. Did anybody know about that? Yeah. A 4080. Well, I don't know. Is that big a difference between that and the 4090? I've got a 4060 in my third machine, but it doesn't need the super duper processor power as much. Any car commercial, the off-road style scenes filmed here, like Gymkhana stuff here. Well, there you go. Very nice. Bit of local pride. Nothing wrong with that. A lot of movies get filmed up here too. Well, not so much where I am. I'm on the island, but over in Vancouver they sure do. A lot of stuff there. And just the forests and whatnot. A lot of great forests. X-Files used to be filmed up here. A RT 6600 XT cards. I don't know what the AMD codes are. I only know NVIDIA numbers. Not out of any snobbery. I'm just not up to date on all the different model numbers. Is that one good? Okay, so it's a little better than a 4070. Okay. Well, I mean that's good. We're all in the ray tracing land. You know. Of course, now the 5 series just came out, but I don't know. I heard they were having some problems with them or something. I don't know. Maybe it was just their stocks were having problems. Yeah, but I'm definitely liking it. Both as a work computer and as a gaming computer. Yeah, I got a good one. Well, 2. The Series 5 is riddled with what? Bugs, crashes, spontaneously bricking itself for no reason. So basically just stick with the 4 series for now. We're good. We're good with our 4s. 4s are good. Awesome for low as fuck budget and faux frames. Oh, great. So like motion interpolation, like motion smoothing, like that god-awful TV feature that I always make sure is turned off whenever I buy a TV. Yeah, I think... Yes, there we are. There. Isn't that pretty? And you can see we have all the games here. All the games is... no, not my email. There. I'm just going to see where we're at here. 25 minutes left. That looks really good. So I do have a couple of Doctor Who items coming in the mail, so we'll probably do another update and maybe do TNA Dan's package that he sent. But input heavy, you get boned. It's just, lol, you got 24 frames per second? Let's make it 120 plus. But usage, you still crimped. I see. See, I mean, for me, I stream everything, right? So I tend not to play, like I have everything locked at 60, which is fine. I mean, I'm not, other than Fortnite, I don't play like any real competitive games anyway, so I wouldn't really benefit much from the higher frame rate. So yeah, so I just need it to run smoothly at 60 and then I'm fine. Because then that works great for the streams, it works great for the VODs, it works great for editing, you know. It just solves a lot of problems. So I lock it at 60, V-Sync it, and ideally we get a nice clean stream, you know. The AI usage generation and the AI market now outweighs the gamer market. It's just going to be a bunch of robots playing against each other. Yeah, robots even taking our video game playing jobs. But yeah, everybody's looking to have the next big thing with AI. Like, what's going to be the, you know, I mean, they're looking at all different usages of AI, but the problem is the ones that seem to be catching on are the ones that are the most damaging, not just to the environment, but to artists, you know. And yeah. But I know there are uses. I mean, this version of Vegas that I'm using actually has a bunch of AI tools. I haven't really played around with them much, but they're there. So it's just everywhere now, in everything. It's kind of crazy. But do we really need it, is the question. Like, what is this road we're going down? Where will it lead? Well, seems like this freight train is determined to go all the way to the end of the track, so I guess we'll find out. Sample ransomware. Using 4 cards to unlock ransom PC costs maybe $870 US. I see. AI use is cheaper than a company paying the ransom. Oh, I see. So you have the processor power to unlock it. So why would you pay the ransom? Interesting. Interesting. All right, I'm going to go for a short break, and we'll come back, and maybe we'll pop over to the other computer for a sec. I just want to check a couple things. All right. See you shortly. Enjoy what I hope are some immensely entertaining clips. All right. Oh, and hopefully not that one that froze. I'll have to look that up after. Oh, and then the light. Just bursts out laughing. Literally blinding lights. The actual Zarenizarak set is coming to fruition. I know, right? Dan says you might get a bit of a suntan from it. It's 2,800 lumens, by the way. That's a lot of lumens. Are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time? No. We're not doing that stupid vortex again. You taste like maggots, baby. Stop asking me a million questions. Just install the fucking thing. Go. Thank you. Holy shit. You want to install it here? You want to do this? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you really sure? Are you really sure? Are you really sure? Can you confirm this? Can you confirm this? Can you confirm this? Confirm this? Confirm this? Okay. Are you sure? We're almost ready. Are you sure? It's like, holy fucking shit. I just want to click install and have it install. Give me all the default options. I don't care. Just install it. Oh, you got the Oblivion remastered. Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to get that because I never actually finished Oblivion. I really enjoyed it, though. I played it quite a bit on the PS3. So he says was just playing the Oblivion remaster, and I just picked up my birth sign when the Emperor and his guards just would not move. I tried talking to them, and they were like, "There's no time. We have to move." But they wouldn't move. Get out of the way, Emperor. Get out of the way, Emperor. Emperor, get out of the way. Oh, what I wouldn't give for a Fuz Roda right now. That's hilarious. Pretty much be guaranteed you'll find me right at the end. So just go until you hit the end and you should find me there. Everybody wants to be at the top with the A's. They want to all name themselves Aaron Aardvark, so they'll appear right at the top. And just to be safe, Aaron Aardvark 001, so they'll appear right at the top. But no, motherfuckers. I think in the opposite direction. Z. Go right to the end, because nobody wants to be there. But you know what? It's just as easy to find as A. Just takes one extra step. So, do I want a bunch of people who are just going to crap out at A and call it a day there? Or do I want the people who will do that one extra step to find me? You know? To see what's in the Z section. Yeah. Those are my people. The Z people. Yeah, bitch. Oh. Wow. So much stuff in there. Great.
Yeah, it doesn't really
Oh.
give you anything.
Oof.
You just
Ow.
have to take
Oh.
care of it.
Ow. Ow. What the hell? What even was that? It's like gang, 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 gang. Oh. Shit, shit, shit. Come on. Oh. Crap. Alright, you know what? Oh my god. Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. I can't even move. I can't even move. I'm just getting bombed into oblivion. Now remember, we can't really... Oh, fuck! God damn, I missed him. Get off me! Jesus Christ! Did you call him Chody? Chody! Oh my god! That was amazing. Best typo ever. Alright, that was me getting annihilated by something somewhere. Let's switch over to the other computer here. Do we need to be full screen? There we go. Okay. Yeah, he back. He back and ready. So, let me take a look here. I've got a whole bunch of footage that we sent over. Do we have the thing here? We do not. I don't think. Oh no, this is something else. Yeah, I know what that is. Okay. And fonts. Yeah. Okay. That's basically what I needed to know, is if we had that footage there. If not, then I guess we'll have to download it. Can I download it here? Just straight to temp footage. That would be really handy. Yes, we downloaded that one. That's fine. Okay. The first one's over here. Fang. Where the frick is it? public. Just the public ones. Okay, we gotta go past all the new stuff. I gotta finish 7th Guest VR too. That was a fun one. Well, where the hell? December. We'll have to scroll back a bit. Creaky chair clip. But yes, faux frames are for pretty offline experience. 30 frames per second upscaled to 120 by generation. So it is like motion smoothing. Ugh. Gross. There we are. Well, where the hell is that? There. Now the thing is in the title. I guess I could have got. I have the thing. God damn it. Here. Easier. There. All things about the thing. Go to the playlist.
Make your browser fast.
Shut up. I'm literally using Chrome, you stupid thing. Look at that strapping young buck. Why aren't the other two on the playlist? Well, anyway. Okay. Here we are. Okay, so we want this here. And we'll make it real obvious. Okay. That is part 1. Now we'll go back to part 2. We'll go to live. The thing. Oh, hey, look at that. So we're going to put this one on the playlist because it should be on the playlist. That's just silly. They should all be on the playlist. All of them. All. Alright, now it's easy. Shareable link. Paste. We get 10 free downloads of this version every day. That's all we need. So we get that. 4K. And then we get the last one, which is going to be a big one, I bet. It's going to be a big one. $52 gigs. Holy shit. Alright, go. So here's the problem, is the VP9 video codec. Vegas no like. And whatever the audio is they're using, Vegas no like that either. So, I don't know. We're going to have to figure something out. I do have Handbrake. I can probably convert it into some kind of uncompressed form just to preserve the quality and then do the editing with that. I don't know. Well, we got to figure it out because the whole point to do one of the points to doing the streams in such high bit rate and high resolution was so that I wouldn't have to keep so much local footage for the video game stuff to get the high quality, right? So we have a high quality stream that I could just pull the footage from that, and then YouTube essentially acts as the footage archive for the original uncut streams. So. There's 4 cards. They're outselling a previous single card. Stop shooting your leg. I don't know. Like, don't give me the sales pitch. Just tell me, does it work? Is it fast? Good. Is it stable? Good. That's all I need. I don't need anything more than that. Alright, so these are going to chug along for a while. They're probably going to take a while, so we'll just close this down for now. We can check up on this later. Meanwhile, let's head back to the other computer and see where we're at. Looks like we're almost done with this render. It's half fast before AI frames. And that slows it down. A feature that nobody wants. Yeah. So yeah, I guess it's because I've always been a video guy first. So for me, it's more about matching the video frame rates. So if it goes that high and my 60 frames per second video is getting a clean 60 frames from the video game source, then perfect. That's all I need. So I'm trying, dang it. Well, sometimes that's all you can do. Or as Yoda says, do or do not. There is no try. Yes, it's hard as fuck to say good things about shady utilization. Well, yes. It is. Like, for me personally, I would have no use for that kind of feature to begin with. So the first thing I'd be doing is looking how to turn it off permanently. Features like that, like when I see them on a TV, that's the first thing I turn off. I turn off the DNR, I turn off the motion smoothing, I turn off the higher refresh rates if there are any. So, yeah. Most users, 100% do not. Just yet another case of unwanted, unneeded, unnecessary, overly bloated AI features being shoehorned into everything. Just waiting for this video to finalize. That translates to 100% to not bother with the damn 50 series cards. Well, I mean, to be fair, I just got my 40s, so I would like to run them into the ground before I even look at upgrading something, you know? I work them hard. But, especially with, like, all the video rendering and stuff like that. So it's, like, constantly being accessed for something. But yeah, it is nice using the GPU with the editor. I gotta say, it does make things run a lot smoother. And rendering is pretty blazingly fast on this, considering. I mean, these are full 4K videos. I'm doing 4K source, 4K, end file. So 4K, 60 frames per second. That's a lot of detail. Smart users, you find a damn good piece of hardware and you run it for 5 to 12 years. Yeah, actually. Exactly. That's why I went with current top of the line for my current PCs, is because I wanted something that was going to last me a few years, and I wouldn't really feel the pinch to upgrade until, you know, until these are like barely functional anyway. So, you know, yeah, exactly. You know, there have been cases where I've had to compromise a little bit, but I've always tried to compromise smartly, you know, with stuff that's, you know, might not be the fastest, but it'll get me by. It'll do the things that are most important, you know. Like, I was running a GTX 1060 in both my PCs for a long time, and then upgraded to a 3060. I just skipped the 20 series entirely, because I used that 1060 up until the 30 series came out. And then got that, ran that for a couple of years. I now gave it to my daughter for her first desktop PC, so she's loving it. It's the most powerful computer she's ever had. And I got these for me. So, good shit. NVIDIA 970. Oh, the 970 was like the... You know, that was the one everybody wanted, and that all the games recommended for the longest time. So, yeah, the 970 was pretty solid. Still a lot of games that come out that list that as like the recommended or the minimum. You know, yeah, that was a great card. See, I missed that entirely. I didn't jump into the NVIDIA cards, like the modern ones, until the 10 series. But I had been drooling over them for a while.
Greetings, everyone. Well, it's...
So what is this one? Dark Side of Hollywood. Yeah. I got to okay, let's look at... These are the 3 that I got slated for the next few days. So just wondering which one do we want to do first. We got one that's just some Criterion titles. We got one that's Dark Side of TV in Hollywood. That's some good shit in there. And then we got a quartet of comedies. Well, we just did a bunch of comedies, so maybe we'll hold off on that one till like Monday. And maybe we'll do... I kind of like the idea of this Dark Side of TV in Hollywood one. Yeah, let's do this one. Oh, I'm on the wrong keyboard. That's why I'm... There. Wrath of the Lich King, World of Warcraft. I ran an NVIDIA GeForce 9800 XT. It had so bad of heat issues, I found out your screen melts when it reaches 154 Celsius. Oh, man. That's not good. That chair. Yeah, we'll do this one. Okay, so now... Oh, wait, now we're not in the Doctor Who outtakes anymore. We're in the regular updates outtakes. Gotta start doing compilations. I might actually do that, because we've got quite a chunk of Doctor Who ones here. Probably enough to do a very sizable video. Let me just see what all we got here. Oh my god, we got like an hour. We've got like an hour of outtakes. Holy crap. Yeah, we got enough to do a video. What about here? 20 minutes. But I mean, that's not all. We'd cut it down, obviously. But, alright. So we might need to start doing some outtakes compilations. Discord is notorious for heat issues. Oh, really? People going lol 97C to lol 120C posts. Great.
Greetings, everyone. Well, it's Blu-ray update time again here on the Multimedia Chronicles. Today we're going to be looking at a quartet of films that follow the sort of common theme of the dark side of television and the dark side of Hollywood. Yes, we're going to take a little walk on the dark side of the entertainment world today. Yeah, I got some pretty good ones. So let's check them out. The dark side of movies and TV today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
And I think I talk about Max Headroom a lot in this for some reason, so we might need a picture of Max Headroom. It is somewhat related. It's not completely unrelated to what I'm talking about. So what is this here? Oh no, not the dark side. And Blu-ray. I know, right? I may already have some Mac. Hold on. Let's see. Are we sorting by type? Yes. Okay. Yeah, here we are. I mean, I kind of just want to grab all of these. Yeah, fuck it. You know, I'm just going to grab all of these. Better to have too much than not enough. Because I'm pretty sure I go on about Max Headroom a bit, so we can probably slot in a few pictures. Oh, I think some of the edibles are finally kicking in. Wow, that took forever. Whoa, what happened? Oh, right, it duplicated it because, yeah, I understand. There's some overlays I did for a video I was going to do. I might still do it at some point. I don't know. I really want to watch Max Headroom with everybody. It's a great show. Very ahead of its time. Very prescient in a lot of ways, too. Yeah, looks like that's it. No, that's fine. That's all the pictures I needed. Which what, who? The edibles kicking in? I wish you non-spider, non-Teletubbies related vision quests. I put my visions into my videos. Ah. Or it just makes me think of funny things to say. Not the deepest of vision quests, but it's a good time. Alright, now we need this and this and this. Sure. Okay. News source, please. Thank you. Much obliged. Yes, indeed. Okay. Oh. Right. Where's the rest of the words? Oh, actually, that's kind of good. Because it's kind of like a clapperboard. The fuck is it doing? Okay, it's title 3. Hold on. It got borked somewhere in the translation. Yeah, I mean, I think that's good, isn't it? That was the one we wanted? 3? Yeah. Why does it only bring the top 2 in? It doesn't do 3 lines? Is that the problem? Ah, for fuck's sake. Alright, what about this one? What's this? Well, yeah, that's great if I want to have it something type out on screen, but that's not bad. Bouncy. I kind of like that, yeah. Okay, kind of swoops in like a flag wave. I mean, it kind of looks good even with that font. But let's try a couple other ones. Maybe, hold on. We want to see, yeah, there we go. Let's see. We did get some Helvetica recently. Where's good old sexy Helvetica? It actually looks very similar. But some of them don't come through that way. Yes, I have the Predator font. We'll just take a little scroll here and see what we got. That's pretty nice. Yeah. Let's just go with that one. And blood red. I like that. Very nice. It looks almost like a Grindhouse movie title. I like it.
The dark. Can I say the dark side anymore? Welcome back. Well,
always save the outtakes. The lingerie font. Still can't clip on mobile. Well, shit. I don't know why that is. It's a great YouTuber I watch. Elise Eklund, I believe her name is. She does very kind of deadpan style humor, but she did a couple of sketches where it was all the different fonts getting together for coffee. And, yeah. One of them had like a crush on Helvetica and stuff. Oh, it's because you were rated in. Well, I don't know how to fix that. Unless you just like exit the room and come back in of your own accord. I don't know. Even leave and come back still failed. Okay, never mind. Confirmed rated in issue. Okay. I don't know.
welcome back. Well, our first selection today is one that's been a long-time favorite of mine, and one that I've been wanting to get on Blu-ray for ages. Finally pulled the trigger on it. We are talking about Finally pulled the trigger on it. We are talking.
I was determined to get his name right. It's Lumit. 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 Hey, that's all right. I appreciate the effort.
Ages. Finally pulled the trigger on it. We are talking about Sidney Lumet's Network. Yeah. I mentioned in another update also that I was wanting to explore the work of Sidney Lumet a little more. I didn't even realize this was one of his. And this has actually been a long-time favorite. So this, of course, is the film where the famous line, "I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take this anymore," comes from. The character of Howard Beale, played by the wonderful Peter Finch. Yeah, hell of a cast in this. We got Faye Dunaway in one of her big breakout roles. William Holden, Peter Finch, Robert Duvall. It's written by Patty Chayefsky, directed by Sidney Lumet. This is just frickin' Hollywood royalty right across the board.
Okay, hold on a second. I want to go over here. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. And we're going to bring this over. Yeah, because these are full, proper insert shots this time. Ah, right, of course. There we go. We'll just bring this down here somewhere. Lumet. Not going to take this anymore. Big Office Space, Falling Down, and God Bless America vibes. Oh, yeah. Office Space mixed with Falling Down. I like that. That's a good Pretty good description, actually. But I mentioned Max Headroom a lot because Network was a huge inspiration for Max Headroom.
And will just eat it all up. And this was one of the first movies, or anything really, to sort of really deeply explore that and very unflinchingly explore that. Yes, in a similar themes, in fact, did take some instantly just a powerhouse speech. And Robert Duvall. It's written by Patty Chayefsky, directed by Sidney Lumet.
Falling Down is great. I need to pick
Hollywood
that up
royalty
again.
right across the board. And we have an absolutely unforgettable appearance by Ned Beatty as I can't remember if he's the network head or he's pretty high up the chain anyway. He's only in a couple of scenes, but he has a monologue in this that is absolutely just a powerhouse speech. And he's talking to the main character, Howard Beale, about how basically everything is controlled by the media these days. I remember Max Headroom, the short-lived cyberpunk TV series of the 80s. I remember
Yeah, here it is. I knew it was in here somewhere.
For Max Headroom, the short-lived Max Headroom.
Yeah, so now we actually need to. There's a couple of things we're going to need to do. We're going to need to figure out where to put these two insert shots, and also figure out. Well, we'll figure all of it out. Figure out everything. Sure. Ah! What did I just do? Oh, never mind. I've always got to equate everything to something nerdy.
Max Headroom, the short-lived cyberpunk TV series of the 80s, dealt with some very similar themes. In fact, did take some inspiration from Network. In fact, I'd say a lot of things have taken an inspiration from Network over.
Yeah, we can give one more picture. There's like a cast picture, maybe. I mean, that's as good a picture as any. What's the resolution on that one, anyway? Oh, okay, that's actually pretty good. What about this one? Yeah, actually, all of these are pretty good resolution.
Remember Max Headroom, the short-lived cyberpunk TV series of the 80s, dealt with some very similar themes. In fact, did take some inspiration from Network. In fact, I'd say a lot of things have taken an inspiration from Network over the years. But this is sort of the first big exploration of that. The whole idea that,
So I'd, so they really got your interests nailed, eh? Mm-hmm. Yep, that's great. Cats, well, that's probably because my cats tend to put in random appearances from time to time. So that's probably where that's from. It's listening. Here's the word cat. So I don't own a cat. I have no socials. Okay, then I don't know. Then I guess that's just what's most commonly associated with my channel. Apartments, well, I live in an apartment. Insurance, I don't know. I'm always talking about getting money from the government. And razor. Well, I have razor accessories, but that's with an E. R, not R, just R-A-Z-R, so I don't know. It's listened off channel. Oh, I know. That's the thing, is it listens now. It doesn't just go by what is typed. It listens. It hears everything. So, yeah, that's interesting. A little big brother is watching, wouldn't you say? Everybody be good. Don't get the thought police after you. What's scary is we're actually living in that world now. Orwell was right. He tried to warn us, but people used it as a guidebook instead of a warning. Silly people.
Network. In fact, I'd say a lot of things have taken an inspiration from Network over the years, but this is sort of the first big exploration of that. The whole idea that, you know, politics and everything had kind of taken a back seat to the media, and it's like what Marshall McLuhan said many years ago. It's like what Marshall McLuhan said in his writings many years ago with regards to television. It's like what Marshall McLuhan seat to the media, and it's like what Marshall McLuhan said.
Hold on.
Media and seat to the media. It's like what Marshall McLuhan said in his writings many years ago with regards to television. The medium is the message, so you can use that medium to push any message you want. The zombies out there in TV land will just eat it all up. And this was one of the first movies, or anything really, to sort of really deeply explore that and very unflinchingly explore that. Yes, in a somewhat satirical fashion, but there is a biting edge to the harsh realities of what they're talking about in this film that simply cannot be ignored. And when did this come out? 1976. That's what I thought. 1976. So nearly 50 years old. And its message remains just as relevant today. Have we really evolved so little? Have we just succumbed even more to the allure of media? Well, drifting away from television, now it's all social media and the internet, but essentially having the same effect on the mass consciousness and the zeitgeist of popular culture. So, let's just take a little look at the back here. For a studio release, this
Damn,
actually
I went
isn't
deep
too bad.
on that one.
It's got quite a nice selection of special features, and I watched this as soon as I got it. And I gotta say, the transfer looked pretty decent to me too. It's an MGM title. MGM's usually pretty good with their studio releases. So, for those who don't know what this is about, let me just quickly read the back here to you.
Hold on. See, now this is why I like to be high when I'm editing, because I just got a little brainstorm. So we'll go to
popular culture. So let's.
Okay.
biting edge to the harsh realities of what they're talking about in this film that simply cannot be ignored. And when did this come out? 1976. That's what I thought. 1976. So nearly 50 years old. And its message remains just as relevant today. That's what I thought. 1976. So nearly 50 years old. And its nearly 50.
Okay. And we're going to need another track here. And how long is this? 31 seconds. Okay. Foreign licorice like Wally Wallaby from Australia, fermented shark fin or stingray, haggis, the new blank slate EV truck. Manipulation of mechanics is a love. The licorice is actually good, but zero ad presence. I know. I like licorice. I used to get licorice all sorts a lot when I was a kid. And goodies. You ever have goodies? It's basically chocolate, or not chocolate, candy-coated black licorice, like bite-size. Tasty. Okay, so where are we here? We are at 128.20, roughly. Okay, now let's just get them into the right position. Okay. There we go. The hell? Okay. Oh, it's cause. Hold on, we gotta go like one frame back. Just to. Yeah, there we are. So now. No. Oh my god. All right. So, anyway, we wanted to go back here. Okay. This one. Okay. Thank you. That's what I wanted to know. There we go. Okay, we got it.
1976, so nearly 50 years old, and its message remains just as relevant today. Have we really evolved so little? Have we just succumbed even more to the allure of media? Well, drifting away from television, now it's all social media and the internet, but essentially having the same effect on the mass consciousness and the zeitgeist of popular culture. So, let's just take a little look at the back here. You know, for a student... Actually having the same effect on the mass consciousness.
Yeah, no, why is this fucky? Hold on. Oh, I know why. Hold on. Yeah, so we need to have a duplicate there to hold it, and then... Yeah. And then... Yeah, and then it'll go. So it'll zoom in and stop.
Television, now it's all social media and the internet, but essentially having the same effect on the mass consciousness and the zeitgeist of popular culture. So, let's just take a little look at the back here. You know, for...
There. A dramatic zoom. Look at this beast of a human specimen. Ladies, calm down. Stream about to go 18 plus if you can't. Actually, it is 18 plus. Because I just know. I just know things about to get crazy, yo.
And when did this come out? 1976. That's what I thought. 1976. So nearly 50 years old. And its message remains just as relevant today. Have we really evolved so little? Have we just succumbed even more to the allure of media? Well, drifting away from television, now it's all social media and the internet, but essentially having the same effect on the mass consciousness and the zeitgeist of popular culture. So, let's just take a little look at the back here. You know, for a studio release, this actually isn't too bad. It's got quite a nice selection of special features, and I watched this as soon as I got it. And
That's good.
I gotta say, the transfer looked pretty decent to me too. It's an MGM title. MGM's usually pretty good with their studio releases. So for those who don't know what this...
All right, have to be a responsible homeowner and de-winterize the sprinkler system. Must dip. Hope this helps chat keep flowing. No, I appreciate that. Always nice. It does get a little quiet in the dead of night. Good luck, eat well, snooze easy, and be safe. Don't forget your hand towel, and remember, 42, that's right. There's all kinds of people out there trying to do you, kill you, rip you off. If you want to make it in this universe, you only have to know where your towel is.
Master Howard Beale has a message.
Here we are. So this is where we put this one. Where do we put the other one?
Played by the wonderful It's Network. Yeah. Also, the work of Sidney Lumet is one of his, where the famous line, "I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take this anymore," comes from. The character of Howard Beale, played by the wonderful Faye Dunaway. Peter Finch. Rodney Chayefsky is just for an absolutely unforgettable appearance by Ned Beatty as, I can't remember if he's the Network. He's only in a couple of scenes, but it's written by the one film. Yeah, I mentioned in another update also that I was wanting to explore the work of Sidney Lumet a little more. I didn't even realize this was one of his, and this has actually been a long-time favorite. So this, of course, is the film where the famous line, "I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take this anymore," comes from. The character of Howard Beale, played by the wonderful Peter Finch. Famous line, "I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take this anymore," comes from. The character of Howard Beale, played by the wonderful Peter Finch. Yeah, hell of a cast in this. You got Faye Dunaway in one of her big, breakout with their studio releases. So, for those who don't know what this is about, let me just quickly read the back here to you. Newscaster Howard Beale has a message for those who package reports of cute puppies, movie premieres, and fender benders as hard news. "I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take this anymore." Sidney Lumet directs Paddy Chayefsky's satire, an Academy Award-winning screenplay, about the things people do for love and ratings. 3 performers won Oscars. Best Actress, Faye Dunaway, as the TV exec guarding ratings like a tigress protecting cubs. Best Actor Peter Finch is Beale, whose airwave rants became a phenomenon. And William Holden, Robert Duvall, and Best Supporting Actress... Actually, no, I made a mistake there. Best Actor Peter Finch is Beale.
Okay, hold
on. And William Holden, Robert Duvall, and Best Supporting Actress... Actually, no, I made a mistake there. Best Actor Peter Finch is Beale, whose... Best Actor Peter Finch is Beale, whose...
There we go.
Protecting Cubs. Best Actor Peter Finch is Beale, whose... Protecting Cubs. Best Actor Peter Finch. Cubs. Best Actor Peter Finch is Beale, whose airwave rants become a phenomenon, and William Holden, Robert Duvall, and Best Supporting Actress Beatrice Straight add to the fierce vitality. And then for special features, we've got The Making of Network's 6-part documentary. Tune in to how a movie landmark caught media lightning with sidebars on Paddy Chayefsky, Getting Mad as Hell, and Walter Cronkite's reflections. Vintage Paddy Chayefsky interview excerpt from Dinah, hosted by Dinah Shore. Commentary by director Sidney Lumet. Private screenings with Sidney Lumet. Turner Classic Movies host Robert Osborne interviews the director, and the original theatrical trailer.
And then I think we come back. Yeah. Alright, so we still need at least one more, maybe two. I did not expect to need that much. I do one for all of them. Yes, I guess I did. That's fine. Well, here we'll just do that to make it simpler. There. Okay.
From Dinah, hosted by Dinah Shore. Private screenings with Sidney Lumet. Turner Classic Movies host Robert Osborne interviews the director, and the original theatrical trailer. So, yeah, I mean, if you like...
Hold on.
So, yeah, I mean, if you like satirical type of stories, and you like the kind of stories that, you know, deconstruct aspects of our society and our day-to-day lives, this is one of the, this is one of the all-time greats. You cannot go wrong with Network, and as I said, nearly 50 years later, just as relevant today as it was when it came out. The message remains the same, only the delivery method has changed. So, to accompany Network, I thought a good second feature choice would be Broadcast News. Yes. Directed by James L. Brooks, who... Broadcast News.
I've got so many outtakes.
Directed by James L. Brooks, who cast news. Directed by James L. Brooks, who, you know, sitcom fans might recognize that name. Well, he was quite into the satire and social commentary as well, and Broadcast News is one of his best. At least I've heard it is. I haven't actually watched it yet. I do remember seeing the trailer for it, though. It came out around the same time as the aforementioned Max Headroom, and Max Headroom very much took place in the news environment and such of this sort of near future dystopian world. Much took place in the news. Max Headroom very trailer for it, though. It came out around the same time as the aforementioned
Max Headroom. We'll do another picture of Max Headroom. Even though I didn't pick up anything to do with Max Headroom, but always a good time to talk about Max. Oh, that's it. We found it. Okay, good.
Max Headroom, and Max Headroom very much took place in the news environment.
Oh, this is so tiny. Wow. Oh, it does have the boardroom on it. Well, let's just do a little search here. Look, we were already going to do that. Oh, hey. Whole bunch, eh? What? Oh, well, yeah. Ah. I actually have this Newsweek magazine. I have that. See, when I would be, you know, obsessed with something, I would get whatever I could about it. Yeah. Hey, Devin, how's it going? Working on my third video of the evening. Half of them is this fucking signal intrusion thing. I'm just looking for stuff about the show. March 31st, 1987. I have one of these. Still intact, except it doesn't have the label so much anymore. But, yeah. Fuck you, Alami. Having all the best pictures locked behind your goddamn paywall. Goddamn. Tis alright. That's autism. Fixate on something and find as much about said thing as possible. Yeah, pretty much. Well, that was me with Max Headroom when it was on. Robotech when it was on. Captain Power when it was on. Actually, Captain Power would have been the same year as Max Headroom. So, yeah. Grab that one too, I guess. Sure. Well, what do we got here? Oh! You scared me. Here we are. See, this is much better. Oh, well, fuck you. Pointless. Yeah, great. Where's the... I just wanted the damn picture. I didn't expect to go on a wild goose chase through some random person's Tumblr. Thank you. That's what we wanted. Yeah, definitely overwrite that one. This one is much more bigger. Yeah. Well, that's it. That's all we needed. Okay. There we go. There. So many mentions of Max Headroom in this.
Max Headroom, and Max Headroom very much took place in the news environment and such of this sort of near.
Actually, hold on. If we go this way, we'll do it the other way around.
Max Headroom, and Max Headroom very much took place in the news environment and such of this sort of near future dystopian world. So when my friends and I think it was when we went to see The Princess Bride. Yeah, it was when we went to see The Princess Bride. Can't believe I remember this. 1987. And the trailer for broadcast news came out, and it was just a bunch of people frantically running around a newsroom and television monitors and computers all over the place. The first thing we thought was that it was a Max Headroom movie, and I was so excited. And then I realized, oh no, it's not. It's just about the actual real news, but or world of bringing the news to the people. But I've heard nothing but good things about this, and when I saw that Criterion had put it out, I was like, yeah, I'm buying a bunch of Criterion titles at that time. So I thought, why not? Let's check it out, and we'll we'll see what all the hubbub is about, and what better, seemed like a good companion piece. I thought, why not? Let's check it out, and we'll. We'll and we'll see what all the hubbub is about.
We'll see what all the hubbub is about, and what better, seemed like a good companion piece.
And thank you very much. 6 minutes ago.
And we'll see what all the hubbub is. And we'll check it out. Check it out, and we'll see what all the hubbub is about. And it seemed like a pretty good companion piece to Network, because I think it covers a lot of the same ground. So if we take a look on the back there, as with most Criterion releases, quite a robust selection of extras.
Alright, so that's where we drop in the back. We gotta find somewhere to drop in the front. We had this problem before. Alright, so that is this one.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
That was terrifying. Okay. So we'll bring these in. And these just go right there. Yeah. Okay. to put this one? We'll put it over there somewhere. Meanwhile, this one.
And I'll just read the back to you here so you know what it's all about.
So it looks like this goes on for a while. Again. Actually, this might work out okay. Yeah.
We're rapidly changing.
All right. Well.
Of extras. And I'll just read the back to you here so you know what it's all about. Broadcast news. Since the 1970s, the name James L. Brooks has been synonymous with intelligent television comedy. His shows are insightful about work and love and always plugged into the zeitgeist. He's also a master storyteller of the big screen, and none of his films is more quintessentially Brooks than broadcast news. This caustic look inside the Washington news media stars Holly Hunter in her breakout role as a feisty television producer torn between an ambitious yet dim anchorman, played by William Hurt, and her closest confidant, a cynical veteran reporter, played by Albert Brooks. Brooks' witty, gently prophetic film is a captivating transmission from an era in which ideas on relationships and the media were rapidly changing. Yeah, I do recall there was a lot of... Yeah, I do recall... Yeah, I do recall around that time there was a lot of talk and criticism about television and media and just how much we were giving over to it in terms of the control of our daily lives. Max Headroom, I keep talking about this, but Max Headroom kind of extrapolates that into a dystopian future where the media and, in fact, the networks control everything. Max Headroom, I keep talking about this, but Max Headroom kind of
What else do we have for Max Headroom?
Max Headroom, I keep talking about this, but Max Headroom kind of extrapolates that into a dystopian future where the media and, in fact, the networks control everything. Now, again, while that was quite prophetic in terms of the mechanics of that society, the media has changed. Computers hadn't really exploded yet. The internet certainly didn't exist. So there's no way they could have predicted that. I mean, essentially, most cautionary science fiction like that just kind of takes our current society and extrapolates it into the future a little bit. And that's basically what Max Headroom did. But, I mean, this came out the same year that Max Headroom was on television, so there was a lot of rhetoric and a lot of entertainment about and cautionary tales about the potential evils and dark side of the entertainment that we were consuming every day. So, well, this is almost 40 years old, and has anything changed? Not really. It's still the same. In fact, I'd say it's just gotten worse. It'd be really nice if the world would stop looking at dystopian sci-fi and social satire and commentary about the evils of, the corporate world and the media, and using those things as guidebooks rather than as the cautionary tales they are intended to be. Anyway, I'm going off on a tangent here. Let's take a look at the extras on the broadcast news set, shall we?
Yes, do let's. I'll just copy all of this over. Boom.
Director approved Blu-ray Special Edition. New restored high-definition digital transfer supervised. New restored high-definition digital transfer supervised and approved by director James L. Brooks and editor.
Superdized. It was totally superdized, Supervisorily superdized,
Director approved Blu-ray Special Edition. New restored high-definition digital transfer supervised and approved by director James L. Brooks and editor. Actually, hold on a second.
I heard an inhale. Doesn't matter anyway.
New restored high-definition.
How many times?
Director approved Blu-ray Special Edition features. New restored high-definition digital.
We just do the whole goddamn thing. Okay. Cool. That works. Come on. There we go. Now bring this in here.
Director approved Blu-ray Special Edition features. New restored high-definition digital transfer supervised and approved by director James L. Brooks and editor Richard Marks with DTS HD master audio soundtrack. New audio commentary featuring Brooks and Marks. James L. Brooks, A Singular Voice, a new documentary on Brooks' career in television and film featuring actresses Mary Lou Henner and Julie Kavner. Theatrical trailer. And finally, we have a Raiders. Alternate ending and deleted scenes with commentary by Brooks. New video interview with veteran CBS News producer Susan Zirinsky. New video interview. By Brooks. New video interview with veteran CBS News producer Susan Zirinsky, one of the models for actress Holly Hunter's character and an associate producer on the film. And a featurette including on-set footage and interviews with Brooks, Hunter, and actor Albert Brooks. And the original theatrical trailer. And finally, we have a booklet featuring an essay by film critic Carrie Rickey.
The original theatrical trailer, so I guess that would be the one that I saw in theaters and thought at first that it was going to be a Max Headroom movie. Okay. Still need to find a place to drop in the front view.
So, yeah, we just crack it open here. We'll take a little peek. So, this is one of those ones that has the director's autograph on the on a sticker on the shrink wrap. So, I don't know. I'm not going to focus on it, but you get the idea. It's just I'm just going to set that aside here. I always keep those because you know it's the director's autograph. I mean, it's just a sticker of it, but I mean still. So you can just get a quick peek at the. I'm not going to zoom in on all this, but there we go. Oh. And oh look, it's Max Headroom. No, it's so it's basically a look inside the control room, and there we go. Very cool. And then the booklet. Yeah, we've got a very nice booklet here. Color bars on the back, which I guess would go like that. They go like that. Was it black on the bottom? It's been a while since I've looked at color bars. Yeah, I think it's the black and white on the bottom. So you'd have all the different colors, and then the black and gray for like luminance values, basically. So there we go. It's very nice. So you got the full chapter listing there, and hey, there's Albert Brooks. I just picked up his debut film. Albert Brooks is also a director. You guys probably might remember him from Finding Nemo, where he played the voice of Marlin, Nemo's dad. But he's done a lot more than Disney cartoons. And William Hurt, always wonderful. Love William Hurt. Loved him in Altered States and the Dune miniseries from the early 2000s. He played Duke Leto. Duke Leto Atreides. So here we go. And Holly Hunter is always fantastic. I've always really liked her a lot. So anyway, great cast, great addition. Looking forward to finally seeing the movie after nearly 40 years. And confirming that it is not, in fact, Max Headroom the movie. So, I guess if you want to see the inside of Network, yeah, not much to look at. Just an eco case with the disc, not even any disc art. Still mad as hell, yeah. I would be shocked if we don't get some kind of 50th anniversary edition of this in 2026. So keep an eye out for that. I'm sure if MGM doesn't do it themselves, a boutique label will. And hey, if that's not on the cards, boutique labels. 50th anniversary edition of Network, please. Thanks. If you can get on that, that'd be great. Feel free to send a review copy my way. Hint, hint. All right, next up. This is one that I'd heard of, but didn't really know much about. Put out by Kino Lorber, we have The Kid Stays in the Picture. And when I read the description of this, I was just like, well, that sounds just incredible. I have to see this. It just sounds really fascinating to me. Yeah, I mean, this was basically just a purchase that, you know, blah, blah. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like biographical. I'll read the back to you in a second, but anyway, just take a quick peek at the.
Okay, now before we do that, where can we slot in the goddamn front cover?
Has changed. So, James L. Brooks, who, you know, sitcom fans might recognize that name. Well, he was quite into the satire and social commentary as well, and broadcast news. Broadcast news is one of his best. At least, and broadcast news. Broadcast news.
There. That's where we put it in.
Broadcast news is one of his best. At least I've heard it is. I haven't actually watched it yet. I do remember seeing the
Alright, that's good.
I do remember seeing the trailer for it, though. It came...
Alright. Alright. Now, we need this one.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like biographical. I'll read the back to you in a second, but anyway, let's take a quick peek at the front there. Anyway, let's take a quick peek at the...
I don't know why there was that, like, brain fart pause there for almost a full second.
Anyway, let's take a quick peek at the front there.
There we go.
Front cover there.
Oh, okay.
Front cover there. And then if we just flip it around, you can read along with me. And then if we just flip it around, you can read along with me in your book. Well, on the screen, and we'll. It's better if I just read the back to you, because this sounds like it covers a lot of ground. So check this out. So again, like, so now we're into the dark side of Hollywood. So we have success, scandal. So now we're into the dark side of Hollywood. So we have and then rose to the top again. First reel. Rules are made to... So now we're into the dark side of Hollywood. So we have success, scandal, sex, tragedy, infamy. And that's just the first reel. Rules are made to be broken, and Robert Evans has broken them all. He was the first actor to ever run a major Hollywood studio. In a decade, he took it from worst to first. Voted the world's most eligible bachelor, he was quintessential Hollywood royalty. In 1979, he had $11 million. With one mistake, he he spiraled south from legend to leper. In 1989, his worth was $37. In 1979, he had $11 million. With one mistake, he spiraled south. Royalty. In 1979, he had $11 million. With one mistake, he spiraled south from legend to leper. In 1989, his worth was $37. Did he come back? Like a phoenix. His saga should inspire the most cynical. To quote Evans, "All my life I've lived on the edge, and many times it came back to bite me. Was it worth it? You bet your ass it was." His outrageous story proves that at times fact is far stranger than fiction. Directed by Nanette Burstein and Brett Morgan, screen adaptation by Morgan. Directed by Nanette Burstein. Fiction. Directed by Nanette Burstein and Brett Morgan, screen adaptation by Morgan, based on the book by Robert Evans himself. So there you go. I mean, basically the story of a guy who came to Hollywood, rose to the top, lost everything, and then rose to the top again. So it's kind of like, almost sounds like a Rocky story, but about a movie producer. So yeah, that sounded like just an absolute blast to me. So I don't really know much about this this guy, but it sounded really interesting. So and I love movies about, you know, Hollywood stories, essentially. Movies about the making of movies. Movies about movies, basically. So this certainly fits in with that and is right up my alley. So let's just check out the extras here. Extras here. So we have audio comment. So we have audio commentary by directors Brett Morgan and Nanette Burstein. The Truth About Bob, the film that saved Hollywood, The Kid Speaks, On the Red Carpet, Up Close with the Kid, and the Spirit of Life Award.
Spirit of Life Award.
The Truth According to Others, Show, and the Spirit of Life Award.
I should have redone that line. You can hear me trying not to burp. Pure class, folks. Pure class. Spirit of Life Award.
Kid and the Spirit of Life Award. The Truth According to Others, Showgirls on Evans, the Evans Gag Reel, and On the Red Carpet. And finally, the original theatrical trailer. original theatrical trailer. So yeah, I mean, it looks like there's quite a so yeah, it looks like there's quite a selection of featurettes there, and I mean, you know me. So yeah, it looks like there's quite a selection of featurettes there. And I mean, you know me, I'm all about like 70s and 80s cinema. So the fact that he was like such a big player in that era is also fascinating to me. So there you go. That is The Kid Stays in the Picture. And inside, not really much to look at. Just your standard Kino Lorber labeling. No inserts, no reversible cover, nothing. So there we go. Next up, if Network was the movie that made Faye Dunaway's career, this next one is the one that, as beloved as it is as a cult classic, basically tanked her career. And it's such a shame because it feels like the peak of her career was so short-lived, and she is such an amazing actress. You see her in Network, and you'll be like, wow, how is she not like queen of the world now? Well, I'll show you. Because she starred in a movie that told a rather scathing tale about another Hollywood queen, Joan Crawford. Of course, talking about Mommy Dearest, which was originally a book written by Joan Crawford's daughter, and it was
Should I have a munchie break? So I got the munchies. That's why we have munchie breaks. To appease the munchies. So these are coming along pretty well, eh? Making some good progress. So the plan is basically to get these 5 done. Get at least one scheduled for today. Schedule the others tomorrow. Or I might just do them all before bed. And then I will go to bed. And I will sleep for however long I require. Then when I get up, we're going to have a nice relaxing gaming stream and check out the new season of Fortnite. It will be good for videos for a few days. And I think that'll be fun. I like fun. Do you like fun? I enjoy things that are enjoyable. It is important to find things that you enjoy. And hyperfixate on them as hard as possible. That's right, no sleep, only editing. Damn, I forgot how much I miss these Doritos. I think the next big part of the editing will be the action movie ones. I thought of a perfect spot just now. Well, not a specific spot, but the specific kind of spot. I drop things a lot in my videos. So I thought it would be funny to put in one of the shots of the ninja, like throwing a punch. Like he made me drop it. I think that would be funny. Oh, very good. Sounds like you're really enjoying your explorations of the wonderful world of Kung Fu. Seeing some of the creme de la creme there. So, obviously, I want to use a couple clips in the Ninja Movies review. Gotta figure something out. Nom nom nom. But we can only do that if we get these 5 videos done, because that'll give us a 4-day buffer. Alright, smoke time. I'll be back. The historian extras on each disc. Oh, I bet, yeah. Giving you all the context for everything and historical context. Alright, I'll be back. Oh, shit. What happened? Where's my car? Did I blow myself up? Where'd my car go? Where is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, give me the... There. The clip. Oh. What? What do you mean there's no power? I thought we did all that shit. I swear to Christ if I have to do all that again. We do, don't we? Oh my god. Hello, 2002, you asshole. How far back do we have to go? Oh my god, like... Oh my god, like... What have I done? I don't know where it put us. Like, where's the damn checkpoint? Of course we did. Really? Are we doing the thing? Yep. We are doing the thing. Oh. Okay. I like how it stopped as soon as I zoomed in on it. My main issue with episode 9 is how cowardly and fan, toxic, crowd servicey, and uninspired. Like, as much as I loathe episode 2, I think episode 9 is my least fave of 9 films. Wow. You said that so dramatically, Jonkler. Back in Daxter. Alright. Is it 5 bonus hours? I think it's 5 bonus hours, yeah. Yeah, that's right, yeah, because we had 4 from, and then we had more from, and then contributed a few bucks. Anyway, I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be back. No! Oh, and then the light. The girl just bursts out laughing. Literally blinding lights. The actual Zarenizarak set is coming to fruition. I know, right? Dan says you might get a bit of a suntan from it. It's 2,800 lumens, by the way. That's a lot of lumens. See if we can fudge it. I'm just gonna put on some coffee because I need it.
If I can get the car in there, I might be able to boost into it. All right, here we go. Yes. We fudged it. Yes! Oh my god, that was awesome. Literally slammed him into the rock face. Why are frickin' buzzards here? They just showed up. They're not even part of the convoy. Like, oh, this looks fun. Let's get into this.
We're being raided. Datanoi mouse block. That's how I read that.
Too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us.
Oh, I was gonna save my game before I did that. Oh well. Nope. Too guilty. Trying to do a not evil run. Alright. See, I mean, like, it's not... Again! I was gonna save right before. I forgot it was right there. So, again... Oh, you got the Oblivion remastered. Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to get that because I never actually finished Oblivion. I really enjoyed it, though. I played it quite a bit on the PS3. So he says, was just playing the Oblivion remaster, and I just picked up my birth sign when the Emperor and his guards just would not move. I tried talking to them, and they were like, there's no time. We have to move. But they wouldn't move. Get out of the way, Emperor. Get out of the way, Emperor. Emperor, get out of the way. Oh, what I wouldn't give for a Fuzro Da right now. That's hilarious. Yes. 3 health. 3 health. That sounds about normal. Okay, so this one we have a couple of things. There. Actually, here, let's just do our trims here. Is that it? Yeah, okay. Oh, we've got all of them here. Okay. That's why this segment is so long.
Okay. A lot of pictures of this one. Holy shit. All right. And then we got the final picture of all four. Okay. So.
That told a rather scathing tale about another Hollywood queen, Joan Crawford. Of course, talking about Mommy Dearest, which was originally a book written by Joan Crawford, told a rather scathing tale about another Hollywood queen, Joan Crawford. Of course, talking about Mommy Dearest.
Yeah, I think I'll post this one tomorrow.
Which was originally a book. Which was originally a book written by Joan Crawford, Mommy Dearest. Which was originally a book written by Joan Crawford's daughter, and it was essentially a tell-all expose of what a horrible person Joan Crawford actually was behind closed doors. So it's a story of, well, essentially child abuse and just other heinous, and not just when she was a kid, but like right up to when she was, you know, a young adult. Just absolute hell that she got put through. So I remember seeing that when I was a kid, and it was kind of... I guess the first thing I ever saw that when I was a kid, and it was kind of... I
don't need to keep the cough for the outtakes.
I guess the first thing I ever... I guess the first thing I ever saw... I guess the first thing I ever saw that showed kind of a less than sparkling Hollywood. It was more of a tarnished Hollywood. Now, it was the first movie I'd seen along those lines, but I remember my mom had a book called Hollywood Babylon. But I remember my mom had a book called Hollywood Babylon. It was the first movie I'd seen along those lines, but I remember... my mom... But I remember my mom had a...
Yeah. I don't know if she still has that. Like in her possessions.
Lines. But I remember my mom had a book called Hollywood Babylon.
I need to find a picture of that book. Okay. Hollywood Babylon. Yeah, there was a couple of them. Yeah, Kenneth Anger's Hollywood Babylon. That's what it was. Love to get that, and never got the second one. What's it go for these days? Oh, there's one here for $11.99. What do we got? Let's see. Mass market paperback. Oh, if you get the paperback edition, yeah. See, I can't remember if it was the hardcover. Did they have the hardcover edition? Might have been the hardcover edition, yeah. And I think here's Hollywood Babylon. Yeah, there's that one. But I think this is the original cover. It actually you notice they've changed it? Here, Marilyn Monroe's tits are actually hanging out. And in this one, they're not. Uh-huh. A little bit of censorship there, was it? Just a little bit? Yeah. We'll grab this one. That's right. If there's supposed to be boobs in it, you're going to get the boobs in it. I don't care what YouTube says.
Dark underside of Hollywood, the stuff you don't always hear about, stuff you definitely wouldn't hear about in like the... But I remember my mom had a book called Hollywood...
Oh, hold on. We need to actually save it, don't we? Save it. Yeah. Did the rest of my edibles just kick in? Jesus. Just keeps coming back to haunt me again and again. Alright, here we are. It's around here somewhere. Perfect. I guessed it right. Hollywood Babylon. There it is.
Hollywood Babylon, which had a book called Hollywood Babylon, which apparently is quite a notorious book because it was also kind of about the
Is there anything else about that book? Oh, we can do that. We'll save save that. Re-release cover, and then Hollywood Babylon 2. We have it here. Well, yeah, but kind of. Oh, look at that, eh? Yeah, let's save that one. Babaloon. Babaloon! Alright, hold on. We're going to trim this a bit. Thank you. Yeah, we'll just do that. Oh. Well, what the hell, man? Sure. There we go. Okay, so now, boom. There we go. All right, so now, let's do a little Hollywood Babylon montage. That one, we got the paperback cover, we got the re-release cover, and then we got Hollywood Babylon 2.
Hollywood Babylon, which apparently is quite a notorious book because it was also kind of about the dark underside of Hollywood, the stuff you don't always hear about, stuff you definitely wouldn't hear about in like the newsreels and whatnot of the time. But so it was essentially this huge expose, scandals galore, and yeah, and the author of it published 2 of them. So I don't remember exactly when Mommy Dearest was originally published. When did the movie come out? It was like...
Here, we can add some additional time there, I think. Say another 3 seconds apiece. Make it 8 instead of 5.
Hollywood Babylon, which apparently is quite a notorious book because it was also kind of about the dark underside of Hollywood, the stuff you don't always hear about, stuff you definitely wouldn't hear about in like the newsreels and whatnot of the time. But so it was essentially this huge expose, scandals galore, and yeah, and the author of it published 2 of them. So I don't remember exactly when Mommy Dearest was originally published. When did the movie come out? It was like 1980, I think. 1981, so I was pretty close. Published. When did the movie come out? It was like pretty close. The book must have come out a few years, or must have come out...
Well, good morning, JL.
Don't forget that
Will you please stop saying that?
evil, 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 evil. Death ray!
Yes, I am. Well, I'm still working. I still got stuff to do, so yeah. Oh my God. Why? Why?
Will you please stop saying that? Death ray!
My goodness. Craziness. So much evil, especially Vader and Kenobi. I know. Especially Kenobi. Oops.
Remember correctly. But anyway, I had kind of flipped through that book and seen some of the stories and scandals within, and I had kind of flipped through that book but anyway,
I mean, I can just cut out all that part.
So I don't remember exactly when Mommy Dearest was originally published. When did the movie come out? It was like 1980, I think. 1981, so I was pretty close. But, yeah, so the book must have come out a few years earlier, I would think, and then the studio would have optioned it and made the movie. But, so, yeah, I think Hollywood Babylon came out in the Yeah, so the book must have come out a few years earlier, I would think, and then the studio would have optioned it and made the movie. But,
Yes, I think so. He doesn't like the Doesn't like all the Helveticas. That's kind of annoying. Well, let me see. What's this one? Is this the title? Yeah. Yeah, what was the font here? It was Kimberly. Okay. Kimberly. Just to keep it consistent.
Dick!
Who's a dick? Let me guess. Cena again? Gotta change the record, man.
Yeah, so the book must have come out a few years earlier, I would think, and then the studio would have optioned it and made the movie. But so yeah, I think Hollywood Babylon came out in the 70s sometime.
Let's find out. When did Hollywood Babylon come out? Just the original? Yeah. Publication date. No. 1959. Holy shit. That's crazy. All right. I'll be back. Let's get coffee. Whoa, legs asleep. Rose is volunteering at the local Comic-Con today. It's free comic book day. And they always have a Comic-Con on the same day.
I was like late 70s, early 80s, if I remember correctly. But anyway. I would think, and then the studio would have optioned it.
Oh my God, Eclipse. I don't know, she was getting into kitchen cupboards yesterday, so... Eclipse is being all Maui. Little Miss Mau Mau. Mau, 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 mau. Telling us all her stories. All her kitty stories. Ah. There we go. Oh, fuck, that coffee's good. Let's watch clips. You don't follow wrestling? What? Since when do you not follow wrestling? Why?
But anyway, 70s, early 80s, if I remember correctly. But anyway, I had kind of flipped through that book and seen some of the stories and scandals within, and they got some really like brutal pictures in there too of like people that had been killed like by the mob and stuff like that. Like there was a lot of mob involvement in Hollywood back in the day. Maybe there still is, but yeah, it was quite something. So I remember my mom telling me something about Mommy Dearest, just to like, yeah, this kind of shows, you know, that while a star may be all smiles.
Perfect timing how I paused in the video and then the burp happened.
Did you hear that?
Oh my God. You're a madman, JL. A madman, I say. Where were we? Here? Yeah, okay, what are we?
You know, that while a star may be all smiles, kind of shows about Mommy Dearest, just to like, yeah, this kind of shows.
Ow.
This kind of shows, you know, that while a star may be this kind of shows, you know, that while a star may be all smiles and glamour in front of the cameras, that's not always necessarily the case behind the scenes. So, needless to say, the book was a big scandal. Joan Crawford, as far as I know, denied everything because of course, abusers always do. But Yeah, it just rang way too true. So it was inevitable there would be a movie made. So of course, Faye Dunaway's star was very much on the rise. It was inevitable there would be a movie made. So
what is she meowing her head off about?
So, of course, Faye Dunaway's star was very much on the rise. This is only 5 years. So, of course, Faye Dunaway's star was very much on the rise. This is only 5 years after Network. So, Faye Dunaway's star was very much on the rise.
Yeah. Good call on the retake there. Which one are we doing? This one? Yeah.
Made. So Faye Dunaway's star was very much on the rise. This was only, 5 years after Network? Yeah. So that's why I say, like, it's a real shame. Like, her career peak really seemed to... Her career peak was just... peak really seemed to... Her career... peak really seemed to...
Yeah, let's redo that. I'm getting pretty good at seeing what we need to retake, you know. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's okay. It's part of the process.
Yeah. So that's why I say, like, it's a real shame. Like, her career peak was... Her career peak. It's a real shame. Like, her career peak was just so short by Hollywood standards. But because after this came out, well, I'll get to that in a moment. So essentially, she played it very accurately to how Joan Crawford was portrayed in the book. And I think the intention was to show, and I think the intention was to show how horrible those kinds of abusive situations can be. And that, as I say, you really don't know what goes on behind closed doors when the cameras aren't, the camera. And as I say, you really don't know what goes. And that, as I say, you really don't.
She was just rolling around in the bath, purring.
What? Okay.
And I was giving her pets, and she was all happy.
Aww.
I think the intention was to show how horrible those kinds of abusive situations can be. And as I say, you really don't know what can be. And as I say, you really don't know what goes on behind closed doors when the camera flashes aren't going off, So the intent was there to portray everything seriously and take the subject matter seriously. The thing is, Joan Crawford was such a larger-than-life personality to begin with. Very grandiose, very over-the-top, very much Hollywood royalty. So there was inevitably going to be a certain amount of theatricality to the performance, shall we say. And adding in her kind of just going off the rails and abusing her daughter, beating her with wire hangers and things, like really horrific stuff. I mean, how do you display that kind of insane rage other than to go completely over the top? Because in those situations, when an abusive person loses control like that and just goes batshit crazy on somebody, that's what it's like. You know, they lose it. So, I mean, how else are you going to portray that? So, yes, I'm absolutely defending her performance in this. And the reason is because, for whatever reason, people see this as a camp movie. Not like going camping, but, campy. They see it as a comedy. They laugh at the performance.
Jesus.
They laugh at the scenes.
Are you gonna roll?
Why does he love rolling around in the tub so much? No. Aw. You got cute kitty video. Aw. You should make us sausages.
No.
Okay. No.
Where she's going over the top. And
what? Okay.
Because people saw it that way, it essentially tanked her career. And after that, she was only offered campy roles, which is such a shame. Because when you see, you watch this the way it's supposed to be, as, a tell-all of a horrible abusive situation. And then you watch her in Network and see how just what a powerhouse performance that is. I mean, it's no wonder she, got an Academy Award for it. I have to double check that she got an Academy Award for it. I might be conflating it with one. She, got an Academy Award for it. So, I mean, she probably saw this. Be conflating it with one of the other actors. Yeah, she did.
Cat's driving Rose crazy. Stop. Still haven't really found a comfortable place to drop that in. Oh, we just picked up right where I left out. Look at that. Look at that continuity.
The award for it. So, yeah, I mean, I'm sure she saw this as an opportunity to do something really hard-hitting and powerful. And it's you never know how the public's going to react to things, I guess, And it just all kind of blew up in her face. So, it's a shame. Well, let's take a look at the packaging here. This is actually a really gorgeous edition, I have to say. So you've seen the front. Here's the back. And yes, there is a slip cover. I'll show you in a moment here.
What are we doing?
So yeah, so we'll just take a look at the back here, and I'll read. Yeah, fuck's sake. Front. Here's the back. So you've seen the front. Here's the back.
All right. So we need to find somewhere to put the front, but we'll put the back here for now.
Back. And yes, there is a slip cover. I'll show you back. So yeah, we'll just take a look at the back. I'll read the blurb to you, and we'll take a look at the special features. This is a nice new special edition that Paramount.
Oh, no, hold on.
Back. So yeah, we'll just take a look at the back. So you've seen the front. Here's the back. So yeah, we'll just take a look at the back. I'll read the blurb to you, and we'll. The back. I'll read the blurb. I'll read the blurb. I'll read the back. I'll read the blurb to you, and we'll take a look at the special features. This is a nice new special edition that Paramount put out. They've actually been putting out quite a few editions like this of their catalog titles. I don't have very many of them, but they're all basically the same kind of thing. So if we take a look, I'll show you really quick here. So we have the slipcover, right? We'll take a look at the rest of the everything in a moment, and then inside, let me just hold this for you. Back, I'll read the blurb to you, and we'll take a look at the special features. This is a nice new special edition that Paramount put out. They've actually been putting out quite a few editions like this of their catalog titles. I don't have very many of them, but they're all basically the same kind of thing. So if we take a look, I'll show you really quick here. So we have the slipcover, right? We'll take a look at the rest of the everything in a moment, and then inside, let me just hold this for you. We have the movie poster, so you'll have to tilt your phone or your entire screen, or maybe just your head, in order to see that a little better. But yeah, all of these special editions that they've been putting out are basically the same kind of format, where they'll have, let me just hold this for you. We have the movie poster, so you'll have to tilt your phone or your entire screen, or maybe just your head, in order to see that a little better. But yeah, all of these special editions that they've been putting out are basically the same kind of format, where they'll have like new artwork on the cover, movie poster in the fold out, and yeah, and very nice. The only complaint I have is the interior art is the same, and it's the same on the back as well. The interior art is the same. And it's the same on the back as well. So
where are we going to slot this in?
and not just when she was a kid, but like right up to when she was, you know, a young adult. Just absolute hell that she got put through. So I remember seeing that when I was a kid, and it was kind of, I guess, that she got put through. So I remember seeing that when I was a kid, and it was kind of, seeing that when I was a kid, and it seeing that when I was a kid, and it was was kind of, I guess, the first thing I ever saw that showed kind of a less than sparkling Hollywood. It was more of a tarnished Hollywood. Now, it was the first movie I tarnished Hollywood. Now,
there, we finally found a place for it. Holy shit. Alright, so we got all the backs and everything. So let's see where we go here.
Movie poster in the fold out. And yeah, and very nice. The only complaint I have is the interior art is the same. And it's the same on the back.
Oh, hold on. If we go back here. Forgot I muted the other track. Alright, here we
go. The interior art is the same. And it's the same on the back as well.
Beautiful. Look how seamless that is.
So, speaking of the back,
that's beautiful.
Let's take a look here, and we'll just. So, speaking of the back, let's take a look at the description and the features here. The end. So, speaking of the back, let's take a look at the description and the features here.
Jesus. Why is it such a short clip? God damn it. Oh, wait. You know what? Hold on. Hold on. I think we shortened this, didn't we? So, hold on. Right. That's a little better. Okay. Okay. That's a lot of staring at the back of the box. Alright.
The endlessly... Yeah, right from the first line here. The endlessly quotable cult classic, oh boy, celebrates 40 years with this debut on Blu-ray, restored from... The endlessly... Yeah, right from the first line here. The endlessly quotable cult classic, oh boy, celebrates 40 years with this debut on Blu-ray, restored from a new 4K film transfer and packed with special features. Based on Christina Crawford's controversial best-selling tell-all novel... Yeah. Based on Christina Crawford's controversial best-selling... Based on Christina Crawford's... Cheers. Based on Christina Crawford... Cheers. Based on Christina Crawford's controversial, best-selling tell-all novel, Mommy Dearest features a powerhouse performance by Faye Dunaway as Joan Crawford.